Hello everyone, welcome to Rob's Gaming Table. I'm Rob.
I'm Mel.
And we're going to be playing some HEXplore It, Volume 4, the Domain of Mirza Noctis. Assuming I'm pronouncing that correctly, I think I am. But I see HEXplore It is in the chat, the publisher / designer of the game. So they can let me know, I guess. And then correct every pronunciation of every character and the location of the game, which I know I'm mispronouncing. Crastvitalia or something like that.
Crastvitalia.
Crastvitalia is where we are today.
Crass.
I don't know. You guys know I'm bad with that stuff. Anyways, welcome everyone joining live. Thank you. I'm assuming most of you are here just because there's a giveaway. Well, I'm making you wait at least 30 minutes. So we're going to talk about the game first. Talk about this game that is currently crowdfunding on Gamefound. There is a link in the video description for that. If you're curious about any of the other editions that are in that Gamefound that have been out previously, like I said, this is volume 4 of this HEXplore It series. It's an adventure fantasy style kind of sandbox, basically like an adventure toolkit game with dry erase boards and dry erase markers. Very interesting. But this is the 4th one. We have played all other 3 on the channel, solo, multiplayer. They're there. You can find that stuff. Today we're obviously playing 2-player, so we're going to be running through this. You can play this fully solo with just one hero, or play it 6-handed if you want. You can go crazy, but it does support up to 6 players. Hex, get it? Huh? Has hex, 6. But yeah, we're going to be exploring this adventure game and having some fun. But like I said, if you're curious about any of the other 4 volumes, they're down in the video description. I put the playlist down there, so you can go watch our, instructions, a live playthrough, and our comments and critiques and whatnot of those games. Don't ask me about any of those today, because we're only talking about number 4 today. So there's links down in the video description. But yeah, HEXplore It. No, thank you so much for the prototype.
Yes.
So big disclaimer. This game's not out yet. Like I said, it's crowdfunding on Gamefound. Link is down in the description. We're playing with a prototype copy today. So like the board is made of like poster board, not like, cardboard, board stock like it normally would be. But we can flat out say that based on the previous other 3 games that we've played the final production copy of, it'll be worth it. It'll be high quality production for sure. The text, the cards, the art, the graphic design, all that stuff, top notch usually, so you don't have to worry about that. But you will notice they were playing with like flimsy paper tokens and that kind of stuff. So just don't let that deter you or think that's what you're going to get if you support it on Gamefound. So just so you know. Uh-oh, the super chats have started. Yes! I expect a lot of Hexstream fun, says Kanji Studios. Thank you so much, Kanji.
You will get that today.
Yes,
you will. Thank you.
Kanji knows about HEXplore It. I think it's one of the games we got him to hashtag Rob and Mel made me buy it. And I believe you've played on your channel some HEXplore It, Kanji, no? I think so. Or at least you were learning it. But anyways, Kanji's also has the game, so yeah. So he's the one we've infected. Let's see here. So for those that are new to the channel, I do see some new names in the chat. I see a lot of familiar names. Hello, everyone. Oh yeah, you Valley of the Dead King, yes.
I think you played it like just the other day.
Volkira is so excited. And Jason says that was hexlarious. So I expect those all day in the chat. Try to jam hex in the front of any word would be hilarious.
Yep.
I was trying to think of them myself when I was like tweeting about the stream and stuff. I was like, I've done it before. I'll save it. We'll do it in the stream. But for those that are new to the channel, we do live playthroughs of board games on the channel. So today is going to be no different. It's a prototype, but this is not just any prototype. This doesn't have like 5 cards, and there's going to be 30 in a deck, that kind of thing. There is like full decks, full components. Like I said, we played the other 3 volumes. We could be here all weekend if we wanted to and stretch this game out, play regular rules, and just explore until...
HEXplore, you mean?
We could HEXplore until, all hours. But today we're just going to do one stream. But we are going to do a full playthrough, however long that takes. We are playing double up rules, which Jonathan, the designer, sent to us. So it will speed things up. We will be leveling up faster. The game will be going a little quicker, less turns overall, which is a variant that's usually included in all the HEXplore It games. So if you want to play faster. There's also usually variant rules for making the game like easier or, you know, more friendly to beginners. We're just gonna play double up rules today, so it should make it quicker. We may later, if you know we're pushing to 5-6 hours, we don't want to stretch it into tomorrow or anything. We have another stream, but we may kind of stack the tile decks a little bit if we're, you know, you could keep exploring and expanding the map, and it can go really huge. Like we could go off of our table probably if we wanted to. I don't really think so, but they've included enough tiles that we could just keep expanding the map and going and going. But at some point, we're going to want to fight the boss, assuming we don't die first. We may kind of stack the deck a little bit and just go find the tile to go fight the boss when we feel we're ready. Just kind of wrap it up so you can see the final boss fight kind of thing. And if we're in the dungeon, there's a dungeon to this game, a little side map that gets built, which is pretty cool. There's like 100 tiles, it feels like, but there's probably only like 30. But there's a lot of dungeon tiles, and you can get lost in the dungeon trying to find a way out. It's kind of fun. Or have to backtrack, and it could add a lot of play time if you just want to hang out in the dungeon. But we may just go find an exit and stack the deck a little bit to get out if we need to. Okay, but the whole point of today's stream, give you a full playthrough and try to show you as many aspects of the game as possible. And feel free, because it's live, it's not pre-recorded, you can ask live stuff in the chat as we play through it. If you want an explanation on something, sorry. If you want a hexplanation on something a little deeper, or want us to look up a rule or have questions how it relates to a previous HEXplore It, I might get confused because I've been reading this one. We've been playing this one for the last like week and a half. It's been on a table. We just sit down, play like an hour or two a night, and just been diving this to really learn it. So I may forget stuff from the previous games to compare it. But again, the videos of our previous playthroughs are down in the video description. So you can easily go watch some of this and wonder how those other ones work. You can go watch the first bit of those streams where we explain how things work and as we go through, so you can compare that stuff. Velco says 70 people in chat. Guess people are hexstatic about giveaway. Yeah, we'll talk about the giveaway in a little bit.
Yep.
Probably the next like 30 minutes or less. It'll be longer. If Dan Roberts is here, he'll keep a timer going and try to hold me to it.
I love all the hex
hilarious
puns that are happening in the chat. It's amazing.
Hexstream. The Hexstream. All right, sorry. I'm just going to look through, see if there's any kind of questions or anything before we got started. I don't see anything, but we will talk about the giveaway and show you guys how to enter and that kind of stuff in a little bit after we're done kind of explaining the game. Go look at the Gamefound quickly, and then we'll get into the game. Rob being confused, that never happens. Who are you? Just kidding. Daniel, who are you? I've never seen you before. I'm not confused at all. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Oh, this is important. Yes.
Totally forgot about this. Okay. So Mel and I, okay, so Jonathan over at HEXplore It, designer, publisher, basically decided, I've been sent games from other publishers, I've been sent games from you guys, the fans and our producers and supporters of the channel have sent games in the past. And it's fun seeing what everyone uses as packing material. Sometimes it's popcorn peanuts. Sometimes it's just, you know,
newspaper.
So yeah, it's newspaper from where they're from. Yeah. So sometimes I'm pulling it out and I'm like, okay, here's newspaper from that local place. Kind of cool. Sometimes it's just random like brown paper. Sometimes it's you know, bubble wrap. The craziest I've seen is from everyone who knows Mike Shade, our producer, sent us a game, Dwellings of Eldervale, and actually used other smaller, like party-ish, lighter games and stuff, family games, that he was getting rid of, that, you know, he just was like, here. He used that to pad the rest of the box. So he like took other games to like Tetris in the box that he had. So we literally got this like super heavy box that had like 10 games total in it, which is crazy. But Jonathan from HEXplore It got right up there by using hoodies.
Yes.
So I have a hoodie, Mel has a hoodie. I'm not wearing my hoodie because those who know, I get really hot. There's studio lighting down here. I'm warm all the time. That's why I always wear these polos to keep cool while I'm playing. But Mel, she is always cold. So when she got a hoodie, she was like, yeah.
Yes.
So she'll be wearing that today. It's backwards.
It is backwards.
But it does say, here, maybe I can flip us for a sec. And let's go like this. So there's Mel.
Oh, there we go.
There you go. Show them what it says.
So,
Move the string, move the string.
Sorry, maybe my mic is connected.
Yep. Explore it. Don't starve to death, you idiot.
I love it. I love it.
Amazing. And that is the tip. That's our first tip for today. Those who come here looking for strategy in a HEXplore It game, there's your first tip.
Yeah.
Don't starve to
Don't
death,
starve to
idiot.
death.
So there's a survival aspect to the game. And I know some people have complained about that aspect before, and we say this every time. There's totally options in the game for that. You can pick roles or aspects or that kind of thing. Or even if you want, just house rule it and put your food rating at 0 so you don't need to eat food if you fail. Because there is ways in the game through upgrade cards and that kind of stuff that you can reduce it anyway as you play. So if you're worried, pick a hero or pick a role or a race. Race is the word. Race is the word I'm looking for. Pick a race that has low food rating and you can kind of avoid that. So just so you know. But we are playing with ones that do need to eat. So yes, we could starve to death, you idiot. And HEXplore says we have burgundy hoodies that say "Don't die to death, you idiot."
Oh, that's awesome too.
And kind of goes with our death mechanics in this one. Yeah. No, we know. Yeah, we'll talk about that. Let's flip us back. Actually, on this view, it's fine. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. But yes, I love this hoodie. It is awesome. Thank you so much.
Yeah. So this is our packing material that we got our prototype in, which was kind of cool. Thank you, Jonathan.
Thank
for
you.
that.
I love hoodies.
Let's see. Rob is like Joe Biden, confused as hex. Ha! I get it. I have dyslexia. What? For once my Dragon says, for once my dyslexia comes in use to read Mel's shirt.
But Yogi says, of course Rob wouldn't wear the hoodie. They would kick him off the golf course.
But anyways, all right. I have mine. I'll wear it when I'm not down in a basement full of studio lights, okay? And cameras and computers and all that stuff that warm it up nice down here.
For me, even with all that, I'm still freezing.
Yeah, I'm like in the winter, I shovel outside in shorts. Like, I have a problem. I definitely have a problem. Something of my body's, always warm. All right, let's talk about the game on Gamefound for those who are curious what Gamefound is. And I apologize in advance if I use the K word instead of Gamefound as habit. We've talked about this before.
Yeah, but we're trying really, really hard.
Yeah. All right, so let's go to here. All right, so for those that are curious, this game is on Gamefound. It's being crowdfunded. We are playing a prototype today, of course, like we said. And the status of it so far, let me just refresh the page, I'm sure, because there might be some new stuff. I'm going to say for Gamefounds, I haven't backed a Gamefound when it's live. I've done stuff like late pledges and that stuff. But I have to say, you guys know I complain all the time on the other website, Kickstarter, that nobody ever puts a table on the left. So I don't know if this was you, Jonathan, HEXplore It, or it's a Gamefound requirement. But the fact I can go to this campaign anytime, now or in 3 weeks, and I can just jump to stretch goals or find out about an add-on. This right here, like, is making me super excited.
Yeah.
Like, I freaking love this. And if people aren't using this on Kickstarter and it's there as a tool, like usually it just says story and you click the story and it's this like scroll for 18 minutes to find your shipping. Garbage. This, if I want to find refunds and cancellation, it's not hidden 20 minutes of scrolling down to the bottom.
Or just shipping. Everybody's interested in shipping all the time, right? And you can just jump to it.
Yep, you can go right down to refunds and risks and challenges and all that without scrolling. It's not hidden. Like that's a big deal. That's a big deal to me. And I just wanted to shout that out. That's awesome.
Oh, he says that the hotbar on the left is a Gamefound thing, and it's amazing.
Yeah,
it is amazing, for
freaking
sure.
Awesome.
It definitely is.
Awesome. It's so user friendly. Like it's like we care about the person, who may or may not back us, and we're being more honest, showing things and making them easy to find, rather than just like trying to make them, only see the important stuff at the top, and then most people won't scroll all the way to the bottom. So that's where you hide your shipping costs and that kind of stuff. Like, be upfront. It's like, we know now,
Yeah.
It's like, come on. Oh, look at all these cool. Oh, this guy.
Hey, we know
that
that
channel looks cool. I'd watch that. But anyways, yeah. So this is all here. If you guys want to know all about HEXplore It, we're going to try our best to describe it, play it. We do the best by showing you how it works and getting deep in the weeds. But again, we've played this our 4th HEXplore It, so we may gloss over things thinking you understand them because you already watched them, and I know some of you have. But if you have any questions, like I said, the link to this is in the video description. So if you want to know pricing or current stretch goals unlocked, or you can even get the rule book on here. If you want to follow along with us, the rule book is on this page. Just go down to how to play, go down to how to play, and you can understand like how a turn works. If you feel we're not showing every option, you can go right here and kind of see how it works at a high level.
Or if you think we missed something, you can double check us.
Yeah. If you really want to know, if you want to be very careful, like I love campaigns that give the rule book out up front to show you the gameplay, so you're not like, buying something that's just full of miniatures and pretty artwork, and then you get it and you find it's like basically on the level of like Ticket to Ride, but you paid $200 for it. Like what's that all about? No, this is a pretty complex game, and there's no hiding it. It's all here. You can pop open the rule book, and if you want to learn about something, there's a nice index at the end. This is not a finished rule book, by the way. But you can go to the end for an index or a table of contents right up front. So if you want to know, what the hell is that power-up deck all about, it's all in here in a PDF. So just FYI, as we play, that's there. So if you want to know about the other volumes that we're talking about, they're in there. And yeah, so right now, let's go. So it's 1 to 6 players, play time, 180 minutes. It depends, because this is like a toolkit, right? There's so many variables to this game, depending on what you find, where you go, how you push your luck in certain aspects, how you draw off decks, some of your luck with rolling, characters you pick, bosses you face. There's so much variability in this game that sometimes things just go your way good. Sometimes you have some stumbles. Sometimes you just decide, I want to play forever, and you can sometimes stretch the game longer. There is a timer to the game that's always ticking down, but I mean, you got to put something on your box. 180 minutes, that's accurate. You could, when you know what you're doing, and if you gun for certain things, 180 minutes is pretty accurate. But again, you could add variant rules to shorten that. You could add variant rules or play normal, and you could go well beyond that. You've seen that on the channel. No hiding that. That is how that works. So 180 minutes can be accurate, but this is no light game. This is, you don't pull this out just in an evening to play through a session unless you're playing with all the double up rules, you know what you're doing. This is one of those games why we're playing it on a weekend usually, or I play it like a long stream in the day, is because I like to like enjoy it and really dig through the deck, see more things every time I play. So
and build up. We love to build up our characters.
Yeah, like we love to see our numbers. That's one of the addictive things in this game, is seeing your stats, and we'll show you them in a minute with the dry erase boards, but seeing your stats go like crazy high, and then you're just like squashing some of the bosses like bugs. Yeah. That's fun. You can do that if you want, right? You can jack the difficulty level up if you want and get crushed in 30 minutes. You can do a couple turns into the game and just starve to death and die. That happens. You'll go look on the forums for some of the other HEXplore It's. When I was learning the games, there's always someone posting that they keep dying in the first like 45 minutes of playing every time. They can't figure out how to survive. So there's things you need to kind of be careful at and do, and flee from battles and that kind of stuff. That you can make the play shorter by dying or long by surviving.
There is a couple comments in the chat asking if you can go to the last update to show the cards and the artwork on the monsters.
Yes, I did want to actually, I did look at that today actually.
Whoops, I want to see them up close.
Where is it? Updates? Click the wrong thing. All right, so here's update 4 from last night. Today? Last night. Yeah, so another thing in this game that we've shown before is some of the cards, or the encounter cards in past games, especially the first one. I don't know, HEXplore It can answer this. Again, they all kind of blend together because we've played so many games. But I remember in the very first HEXplore It, on the encounter cards, it would literally just describe the enemy, and then I showed you guys the extra like lore book that comes with the game with all the art in it, and you could go look up that specific enemy, read about the enemy, a little story, you could see their beautiful art. But on the card, it was just text and more text, right? But in this one, if I click on the update, instead of scrolling thinking I'm in the update, there is artwork on the cards. So normally there's artwork for all the encounters. It's in a storybook on the side. But now they figured how to put art and text and jam all the stats and stuff on a card. We'll show you some of that here.
They're amazing.
But it's awesome to see it on the card. It definitely ups the quality and the immersion of the game for sure. So good job there. That's a huge bonus. But look at all this. Like, you don't really want to see any of this art in the game because it's probably bad unless it's later in the game, because some of these can really get you. But some of the weenie enemies are fine. But still, the art's beautiful. So when you do run into an encounter, it looks really nice. And then, oh, Oh, hold on, guys. There's this live stream. We gotta go. We gotta go watch this live stream. Anyways. And
then...
Oh, yeah, right here. If you're interested in apparel like hoodies, hats, and tees, it looks like HEXplore It has a poll here you can go answer. But it doesn't look like people really are interested. But maybe, yeah.
But I think...
But if you are interested, go vote.
Yeah, I was looking through the comments and people were like, well, I don't really know where I would wear it. And then other people were saying, like, you can wear it anywhere.
You wear it on game night while you're playing the game.
Exactly.
Duh.
Yeah.
Anyways. But yeah, that's cool. Go check out the updates. Go check out the Gamefound page. That's all I'm going to say on that. Let's get to the game. All right. So here's the game on the table. Again, we've kind of zoomed it out because there's a lot going on here. And we've set up the map with the default configuration. This is the configuration we usually start with in the game. But these little map quadrants, again, can be set up however you want. And actually, if you go to the HEXplore It YouTube page, you can see Jonathan playing through the game, and he always does weird setups. But you literally could put these any configuration you want. You could put both bars like on the same side and just start with the map like really long on your table. You can do whatever you want. And then when you're expanding the map, you literally expand it, whichever edge of the map you're pushing on. So it's totally up to you. You can get crazy with the configuration. It can work for your table. We're just doing the default because it works kind of good for video. So we can kind of just spread out wide, with the 1080p image, it just works that way. But yeah, you can get crazy with it and make any configuration you want. But we're going with the same old boring starting configuration. So yeah. Okay. There's a lot here. Mm-hmm. Where do we start? So in HEXplore It, you basically start with a roll. Your roll, I'm starting with this roll, which is a Phosromancer. Okay, so there is light amidst the darkness. And I just named it Rob, just whatever, so you guys can follow along.
I think we do that always.
My favorite opponent is Spirit, and that's because when you're picking your roll, you also pick a race. So there are race cards in the game. It's the same in every volume. And the cool part is all these rolls and races are compatible with all volumes. So you should be able to bring them in. And if there's any kind of additions to rolls in the future, as we've seen in the last one, they had bribery values and stuff. There's actually text in the rulebook for the future games that go back and tell you which type of rolls or whatever get those extra abilities so they're compatible going forward, which is cool. But they will work with anything. So the more HEXplore volumes you own, the more options of races and rolls you can pick from, which it's nuts. There's like a randomizer.
2 million combinations.
2 million combinations, something crazy.
Yeah.
But it doesn't stop there. The craziness doesn't stop there. You can also get aspects. We saw these with the last crowdfunding campaign where there's these aspects to the game and they came with the hero chest, but they're now in this game also. So if you have that hero chest, you've already seen these aspects, but they are included in this game. But then there's also something called greater aspects, which are something in this game specifically, and they can replace a regular aspect, but you can't gain them at the beginning. There's ways to see them later. But this is just another way to make your combination unique. You can share your race. So we could both be Ronas and share that, or we can each be different. And what this does, this race modifies your starting stats. So if you see all those little stats there, it tells you your initial food rating, also gives you an ability at the bottom. Okay, so my Rona Frostromancer is also a peasant because I've chosen an optional aspect, and that will modify my food rating, give me some abilities. So you can make it more complex if you want by adding aspects to the game to start with, and it will modify your stats. So the stats are all here. I have ability stats, I have skills, and I have vitals. Okay, so your vitals on the board, for those that don't know, is your health. So you start with a 5 health by default by picking the Phosromancer, for example, but then that gets modified if any of these change your health. So my Rona gives me +1.
But then your peasant minuses you 1.
But then my peasant, my dirty peasant here, minuses me 1. So I'm a peasant Rona Phosromancer.
They're laughing that you're a peasant.
Yeah, I know.
He's a peasant.
We have other stuff. So what I try to do, so it was hard. It was really hard. We have multiple boxes. I have this hero chest, which is heavy. I'm going to drop it with one hand. So you guys have seen this in the last HEXplore Volume 3 stream. But literally we have this giant chest, which is in the current Gamefound, I believe, which is like loaded with other heroes. We got living card decks, we have aspects and stuff. races, roles, traits, all these things that can modify your hero to make it even more unique.
Lots of fun stuff to pick from.
Craziness. But it was hard to be like, nope, I want to just play with Volume 4. I want to show just what's in this game. I don't want to get crazy pulling stuff from other volumes.
Nope.
It was hard. It was hard not to do that, but it can get crazy. Oops. But yeah, so these ones are included in this game, I'm pretty sure. Like, they came with the prototype. So I don't know if they're hidden in stretch goals and stuff, and I'm sorry if they are. But yeah, we just grabbed what was given to us and picked from those characters. But there still was a whole bunch.
Yeah.
There still was a whole bunch, which we can show. So yeah, we had all different types. And if you see here in the top left, you can pick a different class, I guess. Striker, Sapper, Utility, Assist, Healers. Okay, but then even if you go into Striker, you have options. So I could have, like, I like picking Strikers, especially when I first play a game. I'm just so used to them. That's where I get grounded before I get with the fancy stuff and start going crazy. But you can get pretty nuts with some of these where you're controlling enemy characters and raising things, you know, from the dead and that kind of stuff. It gets crazy. But everyone's unique, has their own little mastery abilities here. You have your own attack and defense stats. Those are pretty standard amongst all characters. You have how good you are at navigating, exploring, looking for gold and stuff, and your survival skill based on, you know, did you find food or not. And then you have your energy, which is used to do your first mastery or second mastery. You spend energy to fire those off. Attacks can hit different types of vitals. So enemies could have health, energy, influence, or outlast vitals. And different classes will attack different types of vitals, which I can show here. Here's one that literally the scout can hit every vital. So like every enemy type, different enemy types will have different vitals, sometimes multiple, and you can hit different ones. So the game is pretty crazy, and it's a lot of choice and customization. But this was just in our prototype, so I don't know how many come in the final game.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I guess that's up to how many things get unlocked and stuff. But yeah, it gets nuts. So I just picked this Striker, the Fostermancer. We wrote in our stats. Mel wrote these in for me, so I hope they're right. She wouldn't mess with me because it's a co-op game.
I do want us both to win, so I definitely didn't mess with you, no. But I could have definitely made an error.
Yeah, that's fine. Just makes it more challenging. Unless you cheated and gave me more.
We do play on hard mode a lot, so.
Let me see here.
Do a quick check.
+1, +1, +1, first mastery, attack. So the other thing, if you want to talk a little bit about, actually, I'm not going to really go over the first mastery. Mine are related to combat. So what we'll do is save that to the first combat. And I'll talk about my masteries. I don't want to go over them here.
Like as we use them and as we go through them.
But what I want to talk about the masteries is, yes, it's a paragraph. Yes, I read it over and over again. My memory's not the greatest. But also the reason you may read it over and over again during the game is because it keeps changing. So once my first mastery stat here gets to level 7, and it reminds me with that 7 there for light absorption, it actually gets more powerful. And this reminds me of what other stats it adds together. And then there's this table over here to write in reminder numbers so you don't have to keep reading in here. But my ability does a certain thing, but then at level 7, it does something else in additional and gets even better. So this is like very unique to each character, okay? So you can see Mel's stats. Mel, you picked a Shadowrunner?
Yeah, Shadowrunner, who is an asset.
Assist.
Assist. Oh my gosh, sorry, assist.
Well, they are an asset.
They are an asset, yeah, that is true. They're assist.
And what's your royal race aspect, all that stuff?
So I am a cultist, which is fitting. Now I don't know exactly how we say this, but Myska, I'm not sure exactly. Miskia, yeah. So my food rating is 2, which should be exciting. Your food rating is 1.
Yeah.
So
But you only start with 3 times your food rating. So even though I only eat 1 food, I still am just as likely to starve to death at the beginning.
That is true.
Until we can start buying food. But we do start in a village, which we'll get to in a sec. I wanted to... Can I have the rule book?
Yeah.
I just wanted to read like the theme and the stuff. So this, for those that don't know, this is like a Transylvania Dracula kind of theme. I don't know what you call that exactly. But it's like that style. Like, yeah, we have vampires and they're collecting blood. So the introduction reads, Crast of Atelia. That's what this is called. It says, the sun sets on this cold and desolate place. Once beautiful land of craggy mountains, fertile valleys, and deep bottomless chasms, it is now whittled like a rose in winter. The small kingdom, tucked away from the rest of the world, has had few rulers in its time. None certainly as evil as their current. It is rumored that Mirza Noctis came to power some 200 years ago, eternally youthful. The man is rumored to have controlled the bloodlines of this place, carefully arranging unions between noble families and culling those of weaker bloodlines. Now, the peoples of Krasvatelia live a harsh life. Starved of happiness, writing is outlawed, and the caste system in place prevents all but a handful of nobles from holding titles and land in Noctis's name. Up until recently, starving was most of Krasvatelia's worries, but more and more people have gone missing in the land, devoured by darkness, some say. The scholars, left to themselves in the remote monasteries, have recently unearthed a terrible secret. Mirza Noctis is working on a massive scale, siphoning blood from the local populace. Years of unattachment to this land have left the people unaware of his actions. But a terrifying fact is now clear. Noctis is harvesting blood for a massive ritual. He has all but locked away any tools that could be used to defeat him. And the scholars worry a greater threat is about to befall the land. So the whole idea of this game is we are trying to grow our heroes. And like I said, the addictive part of this game is increasing your stats. They come with little dry erase markers with erasers on the end. We are literally...
Which is the best part.
Yeah, we're literally like, you're trying to get powerful. You're too weak to fight the boss. Oh, Bob, thank you for the super chat. Rob, say it. Pineapple pizza is for degenerates.
Oh no. Oh no, they're tricking you here.
I was forced to say that, but we know
here.
pineapple on pizza is great. And if you don't like it, I will just delete you from the chat. That's fine. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. But yes. Drew
Thank you,
says,
Bob.
Step 1, pineapple on pizza. Step 2, blood. Thank you for the support,
Thank
Bob.
you
I
very
appreciate
much,
the super chat. Because they're funny. So the whole idea is we are adventurers. We're in a party. This is the miniature, not the one that comes with this game. This is the miniature from Volume 2. Again, this is a prototype. Prototype. But it still looks very nice.
Yeah.
Hence why we're playing it on the channel. I refuse to play prototypes that are just on like plain paper and cardboard and drawn with markers and stuff. So good job on HEXplore It with the prototype. But this is our hero miniature. That's our group, our party. We're always together in this game. And we're wandering around trying to discover, investigate what's going on with Mirza Noctis, open crypts, like it said. The powerful weapons and things that can defeat Mirza Noctis are hidden in the crypts. We can open up the crypts, which allow us to buy better things at monasteries. We can go to monasteries to heal, unlock abilities. We're trying to gather runes. These are the 3 rune types. There's red, green, and blue, but these are dungeon cards that are only dealt with in the dungeon, but they can earn you runes. They're like little encounters down there. We have a night bar, which I guess we can shuffle.
Oh yeah, we can
set up if you want it.
Yep.
We have a night bar in this one and a day bar. So depending on each turn, you can choose to travel during day and travel during night. And,
both have different effects on the game.
Yeah, and also in this one, it's kind of cool. Before, we would always camp or move cautiously as much as possible. But in this one, if you're moving slower in the game, Mirza Noctis is watching and he can keep an eye on you and he grows more powerful. But if you move more quickly, you can like outrun his spies and that kind of thing. So you have a chance of the villain doing less bad stuff to you in the villain phase based on you moving faster. But there's a risk to moving faster where, you know, you could hurt yourself more, get lost, wander, that kind of stuff, and kind of mess with your turns a little bit. So it's a nice push and pull mechanic in this one, which is really cool. Whoops. So the night deck only has 4 encounters this time. This is really interesting. So we're going to pull this, and there's interrupt ones. We're going to ignore those at the start, though. But normally they come off the deck and you have to deal with them right away. Okay, so we have an event here, a Canyon of Ascension. So in this game, you're wandering around. You're trying to, you know, do these events and that kind of thing. And these are circumstances. This is a survival investigation. And investigations in this one are a little different. So when you come here, you roll the little stat test to try to succeed at it. But there's this whole clue system in this game, as you see here with these spaces here, where you get these white little cubes, and based on you gaining clues, help you succeed at the investigation, and they will make it easier to beat. But in this one, to balance that, there's also traps. So based on how you roll, if you roll too high, you may get hit by a trap and get hurt. And this like kind of a cool aspect to the game. They've changed it up again, how the whole cards and the bar work, which is really neat.
Yep.
So that's from the night deck.
Let me shuffle those two back in, give you those.
Yep. So yeah, you shuffle those ones, and if you will, oh, we have none of these are in play. So what we need to do, if we have to go to tile F, which is somewhere hidden in this deck, and go to that hex on the white spot there, and that's where we would investigate this fusion that's happening. The problem is we don't know where that is right now, so this will just sit here on the bar.
Okay.
But normally, the reward for this would be a blue rune. And in this one, it's really centered around the runes. You want to collect runes. They help you power up and get your power-up cards in this game, which will increase your stats and that kind of stuff. And normally, I would put a blue, a little blue, like bead or rune, or I don't know what you call this again, but a little bead. You'd put it like on the location on the board to remind you where you have to go for that one. But again, these are all not currently on our main quadrants, so we can't find them. Jason,
you're awesome.
Thank you for the super chat. So Jason's just bought our lunch that we'll have later. Says order something for delivery and strongly advising pineapple and pizza.
We can definitely do that.
Yes,
Thank you,
that
Jason.
Is not a problem.
Thank
we will
you.
have pizza later on Jason. Thank you so much.
We appreciate that so much. Thank you.
So now we're going to take a pizza break for an hour. Thanks for watching. We'll be back. No, I'm just kidding.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right, so the day bar, and yes, we'll talk about the giveaway in a few minutes, just FYI, so stay tuned. Stay tuned. We'll talk about it. Yeah, we'll talk about it. It should be live, but we'll do it in a sec. So the day bar, we're going to have, an affliction. If we roll this, we could have a hexed meadow. We'll read these things and deal with them if we get them. But as you see here, every time you play, you're not going to see this whole deck. Okay, so there's lots of different things that happen at different points in the game that you'll see that you cannot see in a full playthrough. So you'll want to play multiple times, which is really cool.
Yeah.
And you'll know that if you guys know HEXplore It at all. The next, we have another event. This looks like a Zealous Bard. So it's a little ally or something you can get. We'll throw that up there. Bounty. If we go beat the Hellhound, which I don't know who the Hellhound is exactly. I forget. I think he's an early one.
Yeah, he's on tile E, so...
He's on E. We got to go find him on E if we want to fight him there. But it's a bounty. So if we kill that Hellhound boss, which the bosses all have their own plaques. Oh, another super chat. Thank you for the support, Brian.
Brian, thank you so much. You guys are so generous. Thank you.
With no message attached. Brian just walked in, slammed money on the table, and walked away.
Yep,
Nothing to say. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
I appreciate it. I think it's... Okay, so another thing in this, there's more bosses than I think are in a usual HEXplore It, because this like feels like way more placards, because on each side you have, it's usually level 1, 2, 3, 4, but on this they have multiple level 1s there. We have the Hellhound, so he's just a level 1. If we can find that tile, we'll go kill him, and we can get a key to a crypt, which would be awesome.
Oh, which?
Keep in mind some of the artwork is work in progress. It may already be revealed in the Gamefound crowdfunding campaign, but this is a prototype. Obviously, they're not finished with all the art, but as you see, there's lots of art here to know it's not going to be garbage. It's very nice art.
Yeah, HEXplore also says, there's usually 10 bosses. We have 18 for Domain.
Yeah, this is crazy.
Which is awesome.
And I freaking love that there's more variability. So even if you play this game like 10 times, you're not going to fight every boss the same usually in a playthrough. We only fight a couple bosses usually. So sometimes you go through a playthrough, you find the boss that works for you. Sometimes bosses end up killing you and you don't even see them anymore. But in this game, there's actually, if you noticed, anyone who's watched the HEXplore It video, there's a freaking lot of red hexes on the starting tiles. Because some of them are random. So if you see that little hex die, that's called the moon die. We don't have a white die, because again, it's prototype. We do have a D12 to use in place of that. But what you do is you go to one of these spots. This is different to this game. And you go find a boss you want to fight. So let's say it's mid-game and we're like, we want to fight the meat hook guy. We want to fight that guy because we need his bounty. Because you can just fight them at a random spot in this. You don't have to go find that place on the bounty. So we could pick the meat hook guy and say we want to fight this level 6 boss. But if you see, there's a random boss table there in the top left. So we're going to roll the moon die. And based on the result, we may fight the meat hook. Or we might fight something altogether different.
That we were not ready for.
Which is freaking amazing.
It's amazing.
So the variability in this, it's not so boring as like, oh, we know to go to this tile. Oh, we're always going to see the level 2 boss. He always is beside this village, yada, yada. In this, no. This little spot that's random right here, it could be any boss we want. but we don't have full control over which boss it is. So even though we can choose the boss, we may end up fighting a boss we're not ready for, a boss we can't handle because we were actually going after a certain boss. So even though we may want to fight the Hellhound at level 1, we're going to roll a die there, so there's no guarantee we're going to get the Hellhound. We might end up fighting the Dark Fae or Nagata's Machine. So we may have to go to a different boss spot, because once you fight at a boss... I think we're back. We just had a power outage here for like 2 minutes. I don't know what that was all about.
That was weird.
Everything went black, of course. Yes, I do have a UPS. I have 2 of them. But we recently got new internet, and I didn't plug the modem into that new UPS. And also my computer, I don't have plugged in UPS for some dumb reason. I didn't plug this new desktop into that UPS either. So I need to do that. But we should be good.
We should be good, yes.
You guys can hear us and everything.
Yeah, so sorry about that. That's annoying.
Yeah, that's like, I didn't expect a power outage. Like, it's like a beautiful day outside, and it's not hot, so it's not like everyone boosting their AC, and it's not cold, so it's not like, and there's no storms or anything. It's just a beautiful day outside, but for some reason our power went out for 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, says the IT guy. Yeah. So that's my number one thing before next stream is get the UPS, actually run the power from this computer into that UPS. So at least I don't have to reopen everything. Like I literally had to open every piece of software again. That's crazy.
Thank you for waiting.
But yeah, we're setting up the day bar. We're talking about bosses. Bosses can be random. I'm looking at the bar here, both of these bars, and none of them, literally no investigation, is on the main tile.
So that means we need to explore.
We need to what?
Explore. We need to
Hexplore?
explore.
Okay.
Yeah,
We need to explore? All right. Okay. Anything? Oh, setup. Yes. So we get 10 gold normally and 3 times your food rating to start. We are playing double up rules to speed up the playthrough. So we will get, every time we gain gold, even at the beginning, it's double the amount. Also, let me check the rest of double up rules. Every time we gain a rune, so any kind of rune, which runes are tracked on our battle mat. This is the battle mat where you do battle math, but you also track any items your group has. Any runes you collect red, green, and blue runes. There's blood magic, we'll explain when that happens. There's graces you get at monasteries, we'll explain that when we go to a monastery. Time for the dungeon you track here. All this kind of stuff is tracked on the battle mat. But yes, every time we get a rune, we get an additional random rune. So we will roll, that's what I want to show. You will roll a d12, and based on the result, you could get a random rune added to your total, which speeds it up. Obviously, you want to get gold to buy upgrades and items. You want to gain runes to power up, and you usually don't want to fight the final boss and end the game until you're powerful enough. So obviously, to speed it up, you can play double up rules where you get things twice as fast. But that also, the group starts with a crypt key.
Okay.
So we have one crypt key to open a crypt. Again, there are no crypts on the map. All these orange hexes are villages. We can go to a village, no problem. We're going to find our starting village in a sec. But we got to go to crypts and or monasteries to trade in runes. So we can't use that key yet, but we do have one. And the cool part is, if you can grab the monastery placard, when you go to a monastery, based on purchasing stuff at monasteries in this game, you can only purchase the first level. And as you unlock crypts, you'll unlock buying additional gear upgrades, which is upgrading your stats higher. And you'll get additional items unlocked for you. So, and that's only by unlocking crypts. And crypts are how you enter dungeons, which is super neat. But we'll show all that stuff when we get to that point. And you'll see how it works specifically as we do it. We're going to try it in this playthrough to just try to do a little bit of everything, which may not be the most efficient way to get powered up fast, but we'll just see if we can find everything, which is what I said. We'll kind of cheat at the drawing of tiles to kind of like make sure we get a monastery, make sure we get a crypt, and make sure we find the boss at some point today. But yeah, the boss could come and fight you based on his blood level. So the boss is collecting blood on this little meter here, and if he hits 100, you have to fight the boss no matter what. So there's that ongoing timer to the game, and you'll see how the blood is collected shortly. But yeah, so there's you can win by defeating the level 10 boss, and that's the only way to win. Yep. And you lose if we're all dead and the boss hasn't been defeated yet. So, but one person could die at a time. There are ways to revive them in the game, and the cool part when you die, you have a chance of firing off a keepsake, which could give you different abilities, and you kind of spend stats into those, so you're kind of dying, but you can still play.
Yeah, you're like dying slowly.
Or you can gain greater aspects, so you could become like a zombie or something, but we'll deal with that if it happens. But it won't happen. We're not going to die, so we don't have to worry about that part. But it is cool.
Wood.
Death is a theme to this game. There is more when you die, which is very interesting. They made death kind of cool. That there's a random way you can still stay alive and
then still be part of the game.
Yeah, but there is, if you die normally in HEXplore It, there is a way you just go grab another character mat, set it up. There is a way to set yourself up if you die mid-game and what stats you get and that kind of stuff. But you don't rejoin the party until they go to like a village, a monastery, or a crypt to pick you up, which is kind of cool. So we're going to get a random keepsake as part of the starting setup. You get one, and we put these under our mat, and we only deal with them if we die. So they just sit there, and we're not allowed to look at the other side. So you have no idea what's going to happen. The higher your defense stat is, though, this is a known thing. The higher your defense stat goes, the orange stat, and the more upgrades you have, it leads to the more likely this is going to fire off and you won't completely die. So in this game, the defense stat is a focus for sure. Do not forget about it. Even though we're both starting at it pretty low,
yeah,
we got to get it up there. But again, you can't buy gear upgrades. And gear upgrades are you purchasing stuff around the outside. So for example, if I wanted my attack stat to go up, I would spend 4 gold to bump it up 1 stat. But obviously you can get the stats in other ways to increase it. You don't necessarily have to purchase them. And you can only do it a max of 6 times. And as you go up there, it costs more. So the last one here is a 9. So that'd be more expensive to boost that up. Anyways, yeah. So the gear upgrades, we're not allowed to buy any of them until we've unlocked 1 crypt. Then we can buy the first 2 levels in a monastery. But at the start of the game, we get 6 gear upgrades. You can split them among your party as you want. And also, thanks to Jonathan emailing me before this stream, the Valor system wasn't updated in our rulebook, so that you can gain Valor points in the HEXplore It series in general. Every game has like an achievement system, a trophy system that you can unlock based on you doing cool little achievements in the games, beating certain bosses, beating the game on certain difficulty levels, finding expansion characters hidden throughout the game. You can unlock a Valor, and it adds up for every HEXplore It you play. So I don't remember what our Valor's at. I always forget to track it, but Jonathan said in this one, just start with 2 to 3 gear upgrades each. We'll just start with 3 each, I guess, and we can choose where to put them.
As well as the 6?
Yeah, as well as the 6. So we'll split up the 6 evenly that you get normally starting up at the game, and then we'll take another 3. So we'll get 6 each, but there's a rule you cannot put them to the same stat more than once at the beginning of this one at least. So spread them out. I don't
know that we can do that.
Yeah, you can. What I'm saying is do not put them all in health. So if you put one in,
it doesn't have to be different from you. Okay. I see.
Yeah. Not different from each other, just different on your mat alone. Yeah, sorry.
No, that's okay. That's okay. I think there's a card that does that.
What is dead may never die, Kate. Yes. I love it. Bernardo's here. Greetings from the final countdown, singing with Europe in search for the end of the C-19 tunnel.
Greetings.
Welcome.
Okay, so we can do our 6 upgrades. You want to do them now?
Sure. Yeah, you go ahead. I'm going to just...
Well, okay. Because I need to eat 2 food every time I eat, I definitely want to get my survival up. So I'm definitely going to put a gear upgrade there. These are free, right? We don't have to spend the money? So we just
you're just
so
adding
that's
them.
good. Okay.
But you can't do more than one in one. So you're only gonna be similar like 3 or 4 or 2 or whatever.
Yeah. Okay. I also really would not like to wander, so let's increase that one.
Yeah, I'm definitely putting 3 of them all in skills. So 3, 4, 4.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
I can't write very well. I want my health. But then again, it's free, and that's not the most expensive one. But I still want higher than 5 health. I want 6. My defense. And there is something in this game called Aegis, which is new to this game. Which is also something attack stat related. So based on if they have an orange shield, it tells you how many gear upgrades you should have purchased, or you can't even deal this guy health damage until he runs out of energy. So we have to have at least 1 attack upgrade to even hit the Hellhound for health damage. So that is going to make me put 1 in attack for sure.
Okay, I'm definitely going to use 1 in my first mastery because I will be using my first mastery a lot, and we'll go over that when we get there. But so I want to get that up at least to 5 to unlock the first bonus. I'll put 1 into attack so I can also help out a little bit.
Jason, that's a great question that I definitely was going to answer at some point. I knew it would be asked, and it's something I would definitely talk about at the end of the stream, and I do about every HEXplore It we play. Always got to consider the entry position in a series of games. These are all standalone games, so this is volume 4, like I said before, of HEXplore It. They all have a similar foundation to how they work, but they have lots of variants, lots of twists to the rules that are usually tied heavily to the theme of the game. You could always look for the HEXplore It. Right now, there's 4 of them out. We don't know what the theme of the 5th or 6th one are, but I'm assuming there's going to be 6. It's HEXplore It. It makes sense. But I don't know what the next 2 themes are going to be. But based on the 4 themes that are out, you could look at just the theme and kind of go with the one that appeals to you. So the first one's kind of like a, I don't know what you call that guy, but it's straight like fantasy. The second one, they're all fantasy really, but the second one is like a forest theme, more about animals and creatures and stuff. The third one is the desert theme and sandworms and that kind of stuff, and Arabian Nights, that kind of stuff. This one is like the Dracula Transylvania theme. So you could start with whichever one. If you're just looking for a theme, pick one, start with it, you're fine. But we have talked about the second one. As they've advanced, actually, they've all kind of added more to the game. Sometimes it's just cool twists on things. Sometimes it's very simple add-ons and systems and things. But usually the rule set keeps growing. And the third one got pretty big, and I wouldn't recommend it as like a starting spot for like a medium weight board gamer. But again, you can figure it all out. It's not that complicated. It's just a lot to track and a lot of things to take care of. So at the last version, I was recommending the first or second version. First or second volume would be a good starting place. The third one kind of is definitely targeted more at advanced players of the HEXplore It series. You'll probably want a few of them once you get into them and you start, seeing how many rolls and races and things are in the game and variability. But the fourth one is definitely a little bit of a step down. I think they definitely kept that new to HEXplore It mindset. And the way it stands right now, this is definitely a perfectly fine starting point. And I would say it's a pretty good balance between what they've learned from 3 other volumes and the art on the cards, just some kind of the refined rules, the additions from previous volumes that have been kept here, like Influence, Outlast, that kind of stuff. I think this is a good balance between meaty rule set, meaty mechanics, lots of variability, tons to do in the game. The theme's great. The tie to mechanics and theme are good. This is definitely, I would think, this may be my recommended starting one going forward. But again, this is just prototype. I don't know how crazy stretch goals or expansions and that kind of stuff. Again, expansions is optional, but just core set, base set to base set to base set. This is a prototype, so it is apples versus oranges comparison. But in general, with the rules that we're playing with here and how the game state is based on our prototype, which I mean, everything is here, I think, in generally. And the rules are the rules. They're available online. You can see what all those additional aspects are. But I find this one more interesting. The first one is the most simplest HEXplore It. It's still a pretty complex game, but it's the most straightforward. But it's like the safest one that doesn't add any it doesn't add some cool twists. They kind of learned as they went. So I feel this is like a good balance. There's a good balance. It's not too crazy beyond the first one, but it does add some cool additional things that I wish like kind of the first one had. So take that with how you will. But yeah, that's my thoughts right now. But again, come back if we play the when we play the production copy. When that delivers, eventually we'll play that on the channel, and we'll talk about how the final game turned out, you know, and we can compare the core set better that way. But again, this is a prototype, so who knows what's in here from like expansion roles and races and stuff. I don't know, and what they could add through stretch goals and things. Don't know. But anyways, all right. What else do we need to do to get this going? Talk about a giveaway?
I think so. I think before we start,
talk about the giveaway before the power goes out again.
We should give them what they want.
Give them the only reason they came. Let's talk about the only reason they came. So we're doing this live. This may not work. You know, we haven't done a giveaway on the channel in a while, and not using these tools and stuff. So let's do this. So you guys are gonna test this for us. Dan says, "Hey peeps, have fun. Gotta run. I may check back in around hour 9." We're going to try to make this shorter by cheating a little bit, Dan. So we're not going to play that long, hopefully. Famous last words. But,
one sec.
Oh, super chat. Hey, Mel. Welcome back.
Mel.
Great explanation, Rob. Exactly the info I needed about the different games. And again, if you want to go deeper than my explanation, again, I ramble sometimes and get lost in thought. But go to the Gamefound page. They actually, like we showed before, for those who are interested who weren't here when we were explaining it, on the Gamefound page on the left here, you want to know about the previous volumes? There's the website. Will explain it on the HEXplore.com or whatever the website is. You can Google HEXplore It, and you can read about the different volumes. But if you're just interested in the other volumes and don't have any of them and want to compare it to this one, you stay today and you'll watch. You'll learn a lot about this game in the full playthrough. But again, we have playthroughs linked in the video description, but you can also, if you want to know about Valley of the Dead King, you can click here and read about it.
I think it was below.
Is it?
Oh,
no, these are just add-ons. My bad. Oh, maybe they're not in here. Yeah, you want to go to hexplore.com. Sorry, my bad. So if we just go to HEXplore It, boom. Go to hexplore.com. And you can just click on whichever volume you're interested in learning about, but also they're up here under home. So if you want to know all about the Forest of Adramon, you can click on here and it will explain what the deal is with the Forest of Adramon. And you can even read the rule book. So you can find out everything about it. If you just want to read a certain aspect, go in the table of contents. You want to find out how starting gear upgrades work different in Forest of Adramon. And it's completely different than just a simple us writing them in on our board today. It gets pretty crazy with trying to search in destroyed cities and stuff. It's kind of cool. Very thematic, but it completely works different. So just a FYI. Anything else? All right, so let's talk about the giveaway. So we need your help here. So thank you to HEXplore It. Jonathan over at HEXplore It said we could give away we give away 3 blood collector pledges, and that is a copy of the base game, a copy of the expansion, and the living card deck, and that's 3 of them. Not each one once. It's all 3 of those products 3 times.
Like 3 bundles.
3 winners will get all 3 of these items if you enter. So if you do exclamation point giveaway, all small case, I think, in the chat.
Oh, there you go. Brian did it. Thanks, Brian.
Capitals work too. Thank you, Brian. I was going to ask someone to test that. But I'm going to put that link in a sec. Oops.
Oh, yeah. The link's not there. One sec. Oh, it did it.
Did it?
The Streamlabs did it. Is that the link?
Yeah, why did
it just didn't do it
separate.
2
messages.
Oh,
let me fix that. But the link is in the chat. Those in the live chat can hit that. That doesn't enter you in the giveaway. You have to go click on the giveaway, which I'll do in a sec. Yeah, I should have been more clear about that.
Sorry, that just gives the details of the giveaway. So then you can click the link that Streamlabs is posting.
Yeah, our little bot.
And that will...
So there, I updated it so it should all fit on one line. But if you click that link in the chat, which I will do that. I'll show you guys on the stream here. It's just one of those like Gleam giveaways.
It's only doing it in one message, but it's fine.
It will eventually.
Oh. I might still be trying to catch up.
Yeah, because they spammed it, and I need to put a cooldown on it.
No, that's okay. That's okay. You guys did it way too fast before Rob could explain.
Yeah, I think they all thought they were like entering that way. Let's just put 200. Put a cooldown on it. Anyways, so you guys can see it in the chat. That's not how you enter. So you just have to click that link. And I can't get to it. So that link will go to here. And you can just enter here. So you'll get brought to one of these pages, and it explains you just have to log in with your like email, and that'll give you one entry. Holy, what is with the cooldown?
Well, no, because I think it's still catching up from all of the.
Okay.
Oh, there you go. It's stopped now.
Okay, there we go.
Sorry, you guys were way too fast for us.
Yeah, so you can just go here. You can get one entry. Again, you can do multiple entries, which you can't really see. Again, fun of live. So as you see here, you can do multiple entries. There's 5 ways to enter. I was going to just try to explain what a blood collector pledge is here in this, but I didn't really want to. I figured you could just go to the page and see about it, which would also give you an additional entry. So you can do any of these things. Just visit my YouTube channel. It'll give you another entry. Follow on Twitter, Instagram, Facebook. But if you want to go read more about the campaign, it also links from there, and you'll get another entry. So you can enter up to 5 times. This will be live for 3 weeks. And then what we'll do on the weekend, May 1st at noon when it ends, we'll do like a little live stream where we'll announce the winners. And if you put in a valid email, we'll be able to email you. We'll get your address from you, and we'll send it over on to HEXplore It, the publisher, and they will add you into the pledge manager after the campaign is over. So you'll get your blood collector pledge. So you'll know in 3 weeks. So those who are watching this later, I will put the link in the video description in case you can't see it in the chat. I know YouTube usually archives the chat, but sometimes it doesn't. So I'll put that in the video description later after the stream is over, so you can enter there. But for those here live, the link is in the chat, and you can do !! Giveaway if you don't see the link in chat, and it will pop up. But there you go. That's how you can enter for the giveaway. We'll have 3 winners. We'll announce those in 3 weeks. There you go.
Thank you again, Jonathan, for organizing that.
Jonathan,
that's awesome.
So let me just put it also in the title.
There's a question that maybe HEXplore can answer. The question is worldwide. I don't think we asked that question. So yeah, maybe HEXplore can answer if that is the case.
I would assume it's wherever the Gamefound can deliver to, like wherever the Gamefound ships to. So if you are able to go on Gamefound and send the game to yourself, like through a normal pledge, then you're probably good. But again, I don't know. There are some countries that I see are always like either non-included or have crazy shipping rates, but I'm assuming you can get something everywhere. Worldwide. All right.
Yep.
Worldwide.
So
okay.
Go ahead and enter. That's awesome. And I'm seeing that people are saying that they entered. All 5 are done. That's awesome.
Perfect.
Awesome.
So I threw that there.
Good luck to everyone.
Yeah, and I'll put it in the description too, just for those who are popping in.
Awesome. Lots of people saying that they've done it, so entered. So that's awesome.
It's working? Okay.
It's working, yeah. So we're very excited for you all.
For the link to the giveaway, type giveaway in the live chat.
A few people are saying that they don't use certain social media. That's totally fine. And you only actually really need only one you need
just have
to enter, right?
It's
to
fine.
be able to win. So,
I just did that extra stuff. Obviously, like, you know, if you want to follow me on those places, go ahead. If you don't, I don't care. That's fine. And if you don't want to go check out the Gamefound page, don't have to. I just figured it was a cool way. If you want to go read details about the Gamefound, you also get a ballot for just going to that to read about what a blood collector pledge is.
Yeah.
I figured it works. So there you go. But thank you again to Jonathan over at HEXplore It, aka Mariucci J Designs LLC, the publisher, for allowing us to give those away. That's cool. Yeah. So thanks everyone for tuning in to the live stream. That's it. You got what you wanted. Bye. See you later. No, I'm just joking. Let's talk about the game. Let's talk about the game. Let's play the game. Let's play the game. Let's play it. All right. That's what I like to do. Who wants to talk about the game? I want to play it. Bob said he's too old for Twitter. No comments. No comments. All right. Anything else starting wise? Let's find our village.
Yeah, we have to find our village.
Are we traveling in the day or the night for the first round of the game? This will change what our starting village is. Oh, that's a good point. Every round, every game turn, you have to choose day or night to move, okay? These are extra cards that are removed from the deck, just a side story. Hopefully you'll see some of these in the game. But there are cards specific to certain roles that are played. We removed a whole bunch from the deck because they don't work unless you have those roles at the table, which is another new thing to this game. So with the removed ones, we're going to use 2 of them to track our day and night. Dragon, thank you so much for the support, bribing Rob and Mel to win.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
Oh, we will win.
We are going to try.
We are going to freaking destroy it.
Yeah.
Just kidding. We'll starve and die in about 30 minutes.
No, we will not.
You guys watch our HEXplore It playthroughs. We get into it. We do not want to lose.
No, not by starvation. That's for sure.
Not early, and not early.
No.
I've done it before. We wandered into the boss too early by being silly and risky, but that's part of the fun of the game.
Yeah, we're usually pretty careful in the beginning, and then we get a little bit more reckless once we feel we're ready. Yeah.
So, in the game, you'll be able to track the day and night with a token. This is from the design phase here. There's a day and night token, a little hex token you can flip to remember your day and night that will come in the game. We don't have that with the prototype.
Oh, that super chat was to bribe on the giveaway.
Oh,
yeah, Shane says that. I think he means to win the giveaway.
So because we're doing it digital, Dragon can't clip his $5 bill to his ballot. Which I'm sure he normally does when he's voting and that kind of stuff. I see. So he's bribing us to win. Because we're doing it through the Gleam system, I read through all the legalese and stuff. There is no way to rig it. We're going to do it live when we announce the winners. It is randomly chosen. And they don't even use a random, for those IT nerds or software engineer nerds like myself, you can do randomization built into whatever programming language you're using. There's usually a random function, but it's not truly random. It's based on the time of the computer and that kind of stuff. They actually use random.org's a randomizer, which is based on, it's atmospheric pressure is what it uses as its seed value to determine its random value. So it is truly, truly random, I'm sure. More random than it normally would be in anything random. So we'll draw those in the system. You guys will see that live, see who's drawn. So no rigging it. No rigging it. I should have probably said after more people gave us money to rig it. But I want to be upfront. And just let you guys know, it'll be fully random through that system. And that giveaway system, Gleam.io, has been around for a long time. And if it was found that there was a way to kind of rig it, I'm sure that people would be going after that website and lawyers would be in the mix and stuff. So they're very careful with how that works. So it's and it's an official site that businesses and companies use. So I didn't want to do it just random where we names on a paper or rolling a die or anything like that.
No.
So hopefully this works out better.
Yeah.
But this is our first time using it. So yeah, we'll see. But we're going to track day and night just using a card. So whatever card's on the top of this little pile here, that's our day, that's our night. So that's what we're using.
Okay, and
we're gonna buy a little craft.
Oh yeah.
A craft and paint and make a cool sun and moon token. But we have a stay-at-home order right now where we are due to COVID-19. We can't even go to craft stores; they're all closed.
Yeah, you can only buy essential products.
You can't even go in a Walmart and go in the craft aisle. It's blocked off. You're only allowed to buy food. You can't do any non-essential purchases.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Also, there's just a quick question. So Jason is asking, how long does it take YouTube to know that I've joined the channel? Just give a refresh. But it didn't pop for us. But do a refresh and then you should be able to get all of the cool emojis, is what I've heard.
Yeah, you got to refresh the browser window after you've joined. I that's a thing. But
it didn't pop up. But
have we ever seen that in a stream? I think so, right?
Yes.
One sec. Jason, thank you for letting me know. Let me see. It should show it in the chat, though.
It didn't. Not that I saw, unless it was when that stuff all spammed and I missed. Oh.
But it would show it like at the top and everything, like YouTube would be doing.
Oh, yeah.
That has nothing to do with our alerts. I'm just going back through the chat to see.
Unless that's just a question in general. Oh, I joined the Patreon page.
Patreon. Oh. Patreon, that's different. Those alerts are hit and miss. But let me see.
Jason was already a Patreon.
Before,
yeah.
But you rejoined, right? Oh, I see it. I see it if I log into the website, but it didn't come down to us.
Oh, that's weird.
But I can force it, I think. Or not.
It might have happened. Yeah, I don't know. It's broken.
Yeah, what the heck, man? Yeah, alerts are, they're not consistent. You rejoin. Yeah, I know Jason was there before. Thank you for the support, Jason. I do see that you've become a yearly producer. So yeah, joining now has a different term on the channel. Joining the channel you can do on YouTube, which is down below. There's a join button. That is supporting the channel through YouTube specifically. That is how you get the producer from YouTube. You still get all the benefits that you would as a producer on Patreon, and there are lots that do both. But if you notice, there's some producers in the chat that have green names. I don't know if you all see the green names. Do you see green names on your side? So green names, and also the little Rob's Gaming Table die that will change colors the longer you support the channel. So after a year, you'll eventually have a gold die. So you can kind of tout that you've been supporting the channel. That's how that works, I guess. You also unlock a bunch of emojis and stuff, and you kind of like can show off in the chat that you're better than everyone else. So that's by hitting the join button on this YouTube page, which that's what we thought you were talking about, because that's called joining membership to the channel. On Patreon, that's like a different thing. But yeah, that's those alerts work sometimes. YouTube alerts work sometimes. I don't know. But I'm trying to make it pop, and it just does not want to. But thank you for the support, Jason. It might pop later. I don't know. But thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thanks for letting me check. But I do see it on the website. It just hasn't gone through. We don't see the green names?
Oh, you don't?
It's probably because you're a moderator.
I'm a moderator.
Yeah.
Oh, we just see them as green.
Yeah, for us, they're highlighted in green. So we know, I guess, to look at you guys over others. But, sorry. But yeah, you get a little, the little die beside your name to show. And thank you, Mikkel, for testing it, I guess.
Thank you.
Obviously, just a test. No, thank you for the support, Mikkel. So Mikkel just became a producer. You can see that in the chat. Thank you for the support. So those are the ways to support the channel. Links for that stuff are down in the description.
Yeah, they can see green names because Jason and Bernardo can see green. Oh, and Hex, yeah, they can see green.
So Doc, you might be colorblind. No, for real.
Oh yeah, if you can't see the green, maybe.
Or is on mobile. He's on mobile. Maybe it's different on mobile.
I could see it on mobile, but again, I'm a moderator, so it might have different.
So see, YouTube member worked.
That's so weird.
What the heck?
So weird.
Anyways. But I'm not green.
Bernardo says, but I'm not green.
Bernardo, you have to support on YouTube to see that.
Yeah, it's kind of confusing.
It's annoying for us, I know.
Sorry.
I appreciate it. It's just another way for people to support who didn't want to support on Patreon. That's the whole reason I did it, was because some people would rather just support through YouTube only. You don't have to support at all. Thank you, everyone who does. And we're not trying to force you or anything. And there are some who decide to switch, or some who do both. But yeah, so that's just another option. So Bernardo, you are a supporter on Patreon, which YouTube can't hook in to give those benefits on the chat. So yeah. It's like a built-in YouTube thing. But I still am doing polls. You get in on polls, and you'll see updates on both Patreon and YouTube. Both ways will get you into the producer Discord. We have a private Discord for producers only, which is like a fun Wild West place to fight over pineapple on pizza and ask us questions and that kind of stuff. Is there, and chat about Kickstarters coming up and that kind of stuff. That you should, as long as your Patreon is linked with YouTube, or sorry, your Discord account is linked with YouTube and or Patreon, whichever way you support us. You should be pulled in to our producer Discord automatically. So that's the deal there. I don't promote it and talk about it enough, but yeah, that's how you can support the channel.
Thank you, Jason.
But thank you all for being here and just watching.
Yes, thank you. Oh my gosh.
Oh, that just worked?
That's new.
He just did it on YouTube.
Yeah.
Jason, you're crazy. Thank you for the support. And if you want to cancel your Patreon, Jason, because you just did the YouTube thing, you do whatever. Yeah. I'm not going to be upset. However you guys support the channel is all great. If you want like one over the other, I'm not telling you use either website. You do whatever one you want.
Yeah, so Bernardo was asking that. Which one do you prefer? And you just answered that, right? It doesn't matter. It's your choice. Want. And whatever you want. If you want to be green on YouTube, you can join. If you want to be on Patreon because you like that better, you can do that.
It's all up to you guys. We just did the YouTube thing like a couple weeks ago. We're trying it out. It's going to stay, obviously, but it's just another way.
Yeah. Some people don't like one versus the other, so this gives options.
Just or some are using both.
Some are using both. And wow, we appreciate that. And Jason said I just joined both.
Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Oh, you guys are awesome.
All right.
Thank you so much. Okay.
Quit distracting us. We're trying to play the game. Jeez. So rude. I'm just joking. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, KJ, I won't dive down that rabbit hole today, but
Brian made me join both. Hashtag. Oh, Jason, thank you.
All right.
Okay, so we're rolling to determine. Oh, we were determining if we were going to move in the day and the night. We were talking about that. So we're going to use these cards just to kind of help us remember where we are.
What's the chat want? Do we move in the day or the night to start?
Yeah.
Well, you guys choose the beginning. The difference is when, at least at the start, you'll roll a d6, a hex die here, and if we're going in night, you can get from village 2 up to village 7 because you add 1 to the number. If you're moving in the day, you will start from 1 to 6. There's no modification on the number. So that's just your starting village. But also choosing day or night in this game, which is a cool new thing to the game. When you roll your circumstance, and it'll affect which bar you actually draw from. So we'll choose it going forward because we can actually see everything. But we may ask you guys in the future. But if you're moving at night and you roll a circumstance, you'll pull from this night deck. You'll get your card from this bar. But no matter if you move in the day or the night, if you roll a 5 or 6 on your circumstance die in the circumstance phase after moving, your encounter will be drawn from the same deck. So this is that encounter deck. Again, some of the art is pending, but you'll get your enemies from the same deck no matter if you move day or night. But the crazy thing is some of them have effects that add on passive abilities based on if it's night or day, this is one of the cool things to this version, which is a little more complex, but this is one of the things that I think the coolness factor over the base game, the very first volume, this kind of this day and night choice and mechanic and stuff, I think is a beautiful addition that doesn't add too much complexity, but it adds like the variability, the fun, the theme connected to it, I think is awesome. Like it's one of the aspects I really like about this one.
And it makes a decision very important on what you do.
It can, but it's still kind of like random. Like you don't know which one you're going to get. But if there's some bad cards down here and some good treasures up there, you might want to move during the day a lot. What else is connected to day or night? There is other stuff. Boss abilities. There's encounters in the dungeon that are based on day and night, I think. Maybe not. Maybe it's just these things. Maybe it's just the stuff that comes out of here.
The blood collectors, that if we fight them, we can only fight them in the night.
Yeah, so Mirza's little blood collectors are these little 3-sided dice, which is the first time I've ever seen a D3. Mm-hmm. But this is cool. It even looks like a blood drop. But these are to signify how many blood collectors are in a village, harvesting how much blood every round. And they can go up to 3. If it ever goes to 4, the village falls. So you can go there and fight these blood collectors to stop them from collecting blood to kind of prolong the game and make the boss not as strong. But that's another thing, that you can only fight those blood collectors if you go to a village at night. So there's like a bunch of things that are affected by day or night. But yeah. Okay,
so it looked like may have to scroll up just a tiny bit.
We're just gonna go by.
Oh, it's just right there. I'm just counting the days.
I think it's day.
1, 2,
it's
3,
day.
4.
Yep.
2, 3, yeah.
We're gonna travel during the day. Good call. I think it's safer in the day.
Yeah, I think so too, especially at the beginning.
In theory, again, we're not sure. We haven't played this a ton to see every card in the deck or anything, but to enter the giveaway, use ! Or actually, you can see it in there. Somebody else just did it.
So
if you do ! Giveaway in the chat, that'll give you the details to how to enter. There is a link to follow, but I see Gagek or Gagek. I'm not sure I'm saying that right, but I saw they just did it in the chat. I should probably just did a timer thing, but...
Oh, that just popped up every so often?
Yeah, but then some people will pop in the middle of it and ask how to do it, and they won't scroll up in the chat, but usually you just scroll and you'll find someone else who's done it. But it is there. There's a link there to enter in the chat. Just look for the Streamlabs bot.
Okay, so we're going to move in the day. Do you want to roll for what village we're starting on?
Yes. So it's not modified. We're starting on village 1, all the way over here.
Okay. Kind of sucks because we don't have any ruins or anything that we're kind of
like
directed
these
towards.
Investigations, we don't know where to go.
But I guess we are. I'm going to move this when we do expand, but we could just expand this side of the map and try to.
True.
Yeah. Try to
like
reveal more tiles.
Sounds like a good idea.
Okay, but while we were in this village, before we start, we can spend our money.
We get to spend money at the start.
Yeah.
We needed the village, which I don't. I never can remember what placards.
Oh, you have them.
I do?
Yeah,
I don't have any.
Oh, they're on these.
It's probably on the other side of this one.
Yeah, but isn't there 2? Yeah, this one. Okay.
All right. So, and a village. Here's the placard for the village. This game is all about the placards. Comes with a lot of the rules or things, maybe not necessarily in the rule book, are on these placards. So, if you want to know how the villain phase works or how a game turn works, if you can pass me a game turn. So, how the flow of a game turn is on here. So, you have 2 placards that explain how a turn works. So you always have these are like giant laminated reference sheets. Yes, you can draw on them and add notes and stuff to remind you. But it explains how you do movement. Then you roll some skill dice. Then depending on where you end up after your movement, you may have to deal with a circumstance or go right to an event. And then we'll have a villain phase and then it repeats. And it just keeps going round and round. But the cool part is on here is also all the keywords and conditions in the game. So you don't have to memorize them all. They're just on the back of the game turn placard, which you should have nearby, because it will remind you what happens when you roll, dice. It's very detailed, very nice. It's always available. But the game is all about the placards.
Yep.
So the whole villain turn has its whole placard, how the actions the villain's going to do in their turn, how much blood they're collecting, augmentations in the final boss battle based on the blood level. The final boss can change how they act. So every time you play, Mirza Noctis could be different and slightly tweaked, which is cool. So you never know where the boss fight's going to go because it's all chosen kind of randomly as you get to the final boss fight. But on the other side is the village. And in the village, these are the collectors we're talking about. So if there are ever blood collectors here, you roll randomly to find out which level, either a 3, 4, or 5 level. And if there's, say, 2 here, you roll the dice twice. So you could fight like a clockwork assassin and a vampire, or maybe 2 Miskia chemists. But this is how you destroy these little blood collector die and get them off the village. And you have to do it at night and you get a reward. But at the start of the game, we can buy this meager stuff and spend some money earning these things. Also, we have some item, right?
Yes, we have.
What's it called?
The Reigns of Talgamir.
So we have the Reigns of Talgamir as a group item because we are playing double up rules. If you can get the monastery, so we can read what that exactly does. I think it just gives us extra movement and something else. Here it is. So this increases, so we have the Reigns of Talgamir. This is giving it to us just because we're playing double up. So to speed up the game a little bit, reduce game time. It increases the group's movement speed by 1 hex per turn, includes moving cautiously. Normally you move for 4 hexes a turn and 2 cautiously. This will allow us to move for 5, or sorry,
4 and
1 hex cautiously, 4 regular. This will allow us to move for 5 and 2. And it stacks with similar effects. So there are other ways in the previous games you could find horses and stuff that help you move quicker and that kind of thing. And when moving recklessly, you may roll all of your skills during the skill phase. Only available 1 per group.
I'm just going to update our movement on our board here.
Yeah, normally we can only roll, we don't get to roll our survival and explore. We automatically fail at one or something, or we don't roll it when we move recklessly.
Yeah.
But this allows us to roll them all, right? Yeah.
Yeah, when you move recklessly, you can only roll you roll your navigate and then you roll either your explore or survival. You choose.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we start with that item. But anyways, we're in a village.
Okay. You can actually keep the Mirza Noctis one on that side and I can keep this one on this side because then it has, this one has the same things.
Okay, so in the village though, what do we want to buy?
I'm just doing a quick look if there's...
So we can buy, like, the cool part in this game, there's items that work as food. And you're allowed to consume them instead of food, but the cool part is they're all kind of weird. Like, they're not exactly right. So we have gain 2 meat pies, but if you eat these, you suffer 2 energy damage. They have suspicious stew. Roll any die when consumed. If the result is odd, gain disoriented, which is like a condition, until the end of the game turn. They have moonshine you can drink instead of eating, and again, it's food. When consumed, you fail your explore, this skill phase. This item does not remove any level of starving. So you can't just drink moonshine if you're starving and you're dying. That's not going to keep you alive.
No.
Which is pretty neat.
Okay. So there is a magic torch, which is permanent. I don't know if this is something that you might be interested in as well. But while the group is in the dungeon, we gain 1 extra time. Only available 1 per hero. That's something that might be helpful. That I might buy for 5 to give us a little bit more time when we're down digging in the dungeon. We have a torch.
I agree. That's nice. And we can each have 1, right?
Yep.
What else? There's the Hunter's Gear, where you heal 1 health and 1 energy after you vanquish an opponent. Up to 3 available per hero. So it's kind of like the other one with the movement, but this one's just for after you vanquish an opponent. Maybe it's not that great. Maybe that's not. Yeah, this stuff's not that great because it's just in the starting village.
Yeah,
right? Or in the
yeah.
villages.
What's in the villages is okay.
Yeah, we have
when you
to
get to the monastery, you get the better stuff.
Yeah. That's sort of
so we just have to make do with this stuff for now until we can...
Oh, another thing that's new to this game, which right now we can even do it, which I'm probably not going to, but you can get familiars in this game. So this is a new thing to this game. Choose and gain the rat or canine familiar. And they're 12 gold each. So familiars, I figured we'd see them at some point in the game. I didn't realize, I forgot that you can get them right away. But there are familiars in the game, okay? A whole whack ton we got in this prototype. Yeah. So based on the familiar, they're like a little companion, and you can give them some of your stat points, and they have their own little ability, and they work a certain way. So they're all a neat little addition, something else you can add. So where's this cat one? There's the rat. Okay, there's the rat familiar. Okay, so this guy's got a Filth Guard. Once during each movement phase and each combat round, if you have a condition, roll a stat test against Filth Guard. Filth Guard is your stat that's up here. And again, anytime you gain Explore stat or Survival stat, you could give some of it to this guy. And you can also spend 5 gold, 7, or 9 to upgrade it once. And it even gets better at higher ranks. But it's similar to the traits that are in the expansions and in the other games. But you can get them, and there's different rules around them too, which we'll explain more if it happens. But yeah, I just want to show that that's new to this game too, is familiars. And you can't trade them, but if somebody dies, the other player could take over the familiars. And you can have a bunch of them. You can never gain the same one more than once. If you do, which in our previous playthrough, I had some sword, some like living sword thing, which was awesome. And then in the dungeon, I found out, I got it randomly from getting a random familiar. Then in the dungeon, I found how to get that sword. And because I already had it, once you gain it again, you actually get to bump the stats on it even more. Familiars, party time, excellent. Yeah. So yeah, there's familiars in the game, which are cool.
They're expensive though.
I saw a question, again, Gegek, I'm sorry if it's Jejek, I'm sorry. Said, did you play the other games from HEXplore It series? You obviously weren't here at the beginning. How dare you? But yes, if you go down to the video description, I have playlist links to all of our other solo and 2-player playthroughs of HEXplore It. Every single volume, we have them all with expansions and everything. We've played them all. They're down below. But also, you're asking which one is our favorite, or which one do we like the most? Again, apples to oranges. This is not final copy. This is not production finished game. So it's kind of maybe not fair comparing it to the others. But obviously you want to know. I don't know what is going on with the green screen there. That is annoying. But anyways, if I'm looking at this game how it is and the mechanics that are in it, the way the state it is right now, the things that have been added to this game, this is my personal favorite version. I love the simplicity of the first one. I love the theme of the first one. HEXplore It Volume 1, that's the one I usually recommend to start with. But the things that they've added to this game aren't so crazy and hurt my brain trying to remember them and how they work. They make sense. This is my favorite one, theme-wise, the mechanics, the day and night thing, the familiars, the dungeon, the whole idea of monasteries. You have to unlock crypts to buy better stuff at the monasteries. The whole blood meter growing, the difficulty auto-scaling, which I'll talk about later, that they actually added a way that the difficulty cranks up in this game a few ways, which are pretty cool. I like that automatically. The first HEXplore, it's kind of like you can level up the difficulty as you feel like it. And I didn't like that was not really new player friendly. You're kind of like, well, I don't know when to level it up.
So you just don't.
And there was optional ways to do it, but sometimes you just forget. But in this game, there's like 3 ways the difficulty can bump up, and they just happen. So it's kind of good that it does it on its own. You can do it however you want. You can increase the difficulty anytime you want, but it also has that built in. I just like some of those quality of life things that are in this game. But so far, this is my favorite. But again, this is not final. This is not the final game. So Jonathan, I know you're in the chat, could definitely do something to this game, add some cool thing in that could totally break the game and make it suck. I know he's not going to, but it's a possibility. So just disclaimer, heavy disclaimer on that for sure. Yeah. Well, I'm just going to try to fix the camera, our front camera, just 1 sec. I'll be BRB. All right, we're back. Sorry about that.
What's I buying? So I'm spending 5 to buy the magic torch.
But also others who've played the other HEXplore It's in the chat. I see some people answering the questions. So if you have questions, ask them in the chat if we missed them. Jonathan, the publisher and designer of the game, is in the chat, in and out, I'm sure. But also there's others watching too that have played the other ones and can comment on their thoughts. Again, I'm assuming most of them haven't played this version because it's not finished yet, but we'll do our best to kind of compare it. But again, do your research. One's theme and mechanics may appeal to you better than me based on my personal preference or Mel's personal preference. So do your research. Don't be mad if you buy this one and then you're like, oh man, I would have rather had the other one. I didn't realize this was a thing or whatever. We try our best. We've only played this a couple times, so. And it's prototype. Prototype. This is not final production. Okay.
So I did buy Magic Torch, which will give us +1 time when we're in the dungeon.
Okay. I'll do that too. And torch. Okay. And then it costs how much?
5.
5 gold. Okay.
So in this game, there's always items that help us to get rid of some of the the cards that are down for the day and the night bar. So in this game, it's called palm reading. So it's 2 per hero. So in this case, it would cost 4. And we can discard up to 4 cards in play in either the day or the night bar and draw new cards to replace them. And any clues will remain on. So I'm debating possibly at least buying one of those. So if we run into something that is terrible, we would have a way to get rid of it.
I know, I like those kind of things.
Yeah.
But in our last playthrough, we were like, I don't know, we didn't really use
I know,
them.
but it's nice to have one in your backpack, no?
True.
Just in case. Oh, we'll just
Which
buy
one are you thinking?
the palm reading. So I can just spend 4.
Discard up to 4 cards in play in either the day or night bar and draw new cards to replace them. Any clues remain. There's also Voodoo Doll. Gain a -2 to your navigate roll when you try to flee a combat. You may flee from tenacious opponents. So that could keep us alive from, like, if we're just not, like, you know, changing up these is probably good because there's none that are even on our main board. But you may throw away some of these that we may explore into that are closer, and you may draw ones that are like way over here.
Right. Or when we get to ones that are terrible.
Like we have no treasures. I don't see any treasures, man.
No.
I need that loot. So there's like no treasures to even get.
It's a good way to get rid of unavoidables or
oh yeah, we have this affliction,
like, yeah,
right?
afflictions.
If you want to do that, that's fine.
I'm just gonna buy one and put it in my pocket, and we'll.
There's also monster bait. Use this item during the circumstance phase to draw and face an encounter, or to re-roll the circumstance until you gain a non-encounter draw. So you could sit there and re-rolling if you don't want a 5 or hex. You could keep rolling until you get something that's along the bar to avoid an encounter. I like that, the monster bait. I said monster bait, you sickos. But anyways, I'm just kidding. All right. Well, I didn't say anything. I'm just joking.
I know. I'm sorry. I don't even know. So that's fine.
Moonshine of 2 gold. I'm gonna buy a couple moonshines. I'm gonna do 2 of them, which is 2 times 2 4 gold. What did I just have?
Okay.
106, I think. Yeah. This is 5.
I think I need some moonshine in my backpack too.
Yeah. Gotta eat. Well, or drink.
Or drink. It's funny that the moonshine can keep you going.
So I bought some lesser potions. I bought 5 of them. They're only a gold, and you can heal either 2 health or 2 energy, your choice. And they can be used in combat.
Oh, I should buy some of those too.
I think I'm gonna buy a voodoo doll just in case. I'll just buy one. Permanent. Only one available per hero. Okay.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, here's the problem though. If we don't both own a voodoo doll, we both can't. One person might get stuck in the combat with a tenacious. I'm worried. I just get worried about running into a higher boss or an encounter that is like higher level than us. We're not ready for, and it's tenacious, which means you can't flee from it. And then it just beats the crap out of us, and we can't do anything about it.
Yeah.
It's just like an early game kind of safety play, I think. But I'm gonna do it. It's only 4 gold, and it could be like make the stream not be short.
Okay.
I mean, if one of us has that means just one of us can escape, the other one dies.
4. Yeah.
But I think it might be good.
So I have 11. So if I buy a voodoo doll for 4,
Yep.
I could buy.
Remember, we get double gold in the game too, so
6,
you know, we'll be able to buy more than in a normal game.
Yeah. If I buy a voodoo doll for 4, then I spend 4 on moonshine, which would give me 6 moonshines. Then I would be able to buy 3 lesser potions.
Another thing to note, there's a couple non-crossable terrain on the board, uncrossable terrain, whatever the word is, that are the mountain ranges. So on the game, so any of these orange mountains here, you can't cross those by default. You have to buy the scaling kit, which is 6 gold per hero. So we could have bought that, but we'll wait on that, I think, because where we want to go is not really blocked by mountains right now. Also, these like full water spaces, I think it's just this one. I think it is like partial land. It's still a land space, but you can't cross water by default. You have to get a canoe to do that. So it's kind of cool. Definitely adventure game kind of stuff. I love it. Very thematic. All right.
Okay, times 3.
The hamster.
Okay, I have no gold remaining. Do you?
No.
Okay.
Wait, I have 2. How can I spend 2 more?
Moonshine?
Yeah, more moonshine. Why not? let's lug some liquor around Crasvatelia here. Why not? Although maybe saving some gold might be a good play too, just in case we come across a bribe situation.
Oh yeah. But maybe we'll get gold.
Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe.
This is definitely a survival game. You have to be careful in the game of kind of being prepared for different situations. And we played many hours of HEXplore It in general to know there's lots of ways the games can get you. And there's ways that you may play through and never see those moments.
Yeah.
But there are some things that can happen early game that we know of that can kind of crush you if you're not ready for it. So this is, as much as it's just like adventure, level up, crush everything, there is a survival aspect, and the game is trying to kill you always, which is cool. All right.
Okay.
Anything else?
Nope.
All right. So what are we doing? Where are we going?
Well, we likely want to explore, right?
So there is no road or river. So
I did this incorrectly. We should be at 5 and 2, not 5 and 1. Sorry.
So how the turns work, so there's a movement phase. If you can give me the game turn placard, I want to go in a little bit of detail here. For those that don't know HEXplore It, you have choices over choices over choices all the time, which I love that about games, when they give you lots of decision points. If you're in analysis paralysis problems, this might not be good for you, but just for movement alone, you have 4 types of movement you can do. And then even amongst those types of movement, you could do normal movement, like, so we can move up to 5 spaces, but if we're moving on a road and or river the whole time, that's considered cautious. So the benefits of moving cautiously apply. So we could move up to 2 spaces, and that's cautious movement. But when we get to the edge of a tile, you actually can hexpand the map and create more. And once you see those spots, you're allowed to continue moving, which could change your cautious movement to normal movement, or then you can choose to move recklessly. Lots of decision points just in the movement phase alone. But in this version, not only does that affect the rolls in the skill phase based on how you moved, it actually affects the villain phase in step 4 based on, like I said before, the faster you move, you will actually reduce the moon die roll on the villain phase to make him do less bad things to you. But if you camp or move cautiously, that actually you're moving slower, so he actually can keep, Mirza Noctis, the villain, can keep an eye on you closer and do worse things, like a worse outcome could happen, more likely. So we will decide to just move 2 spaces to start, but again, it's not till the end of your movement phase you determine kind of how you actually moved, which is neat. So far, I say we just move the edge.
Yeah, I think so too.
Because I know on this space we can reveal 2 tiles, right?
Yeah.
So let's see what those are. And we'll do these ones random. But later we'll start like stacking the deck a little bit so we can show. So if we don't see like a monastery, a crypt, or the final boss, at some point we'll just kind of pull them out just so we can show you guys. We don't want to make the stream last like 12 hours because you can if you want to see everything in the game. You can just like enjoy it and play it slow. And sometimes the variability can be against you and make the game a little longer if you can't find what you're looking for. So what do we find? We found a hex here that looks like it has, it's hex I. So we have a river, a road on there. We got a random boss location. We have one of those great trees. We have a cave here, a little bridge. All those could be places of importance based on cards we pull out into our bar. But we finish, actually, since we know we get 2 of them, we actually pull both right now. So we just found crypt number 2 on tile J. So we can place these in any orientation we want as long as they're connected to the space.
Okay.
Tile there.
Tile I does have the great tree as an option.
So as you can see there in the art, we know it's that great tree space on tile I is actually the Crimson Tower, where you can go explore, do an explore test. It also has a trap there that could hit your health if you roll an 8 or higher. And it says a single hero may use blood magic power, summon demon here. The demon remains with the group until it is killed. It cannot be healed. So you can actually summon a demon there if you have... Oh, I guess you can just use it. You don't need to own that blood magic yet. And then you can go find that and do it, I guess. That's interesting. Interesting. But either way, it has a green rune on it if you can complete this. Yum, 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 yum. That's what we want to be doing.
One of the awesome things that's in this game that's not in other ones as well is there is possible traps.
I just said, yeah.
Oh, we did?
Yeah, I just said if you roll 8 or higher, you lose health. Yeah, I do it to you too.
Sorry, I was reading that and I missed that.
It's the husband and wife just toning each other out. We did a lot.
But HEXplore It says, hey Mel, you should read the cultist ability at the bottom, so it must be something important here. So,
oh yeah, we should go over our abilities.
Allies in hiding. Up to twice per game, while you are in a location that sells items, you may call upon your allies to help you escape to a new location. Teleport 10. You suffer 1 critical health damage, and all heroes suffer half their total energy rank in health or in energy damage. Ooh, Ooh.
I don't know if that's that great.
I mean, that is helpful, I feel like,
It's
later
cool.
when we are trying to jump across, maybe to get somewhere, or
to avoid some stuff.
Or
yeah.
we want to get to fight the blood collectors. But
so
interesting.
With my peasant, just so we know, so I gain influence proficiency. When facing an opponent who can be influenced, your attack action may affect their influence vital. So since I'm a striker, I figured this peasant ability of making my attack even better, hitting influence, might come into play. Life is hard for most, that you realize. If one thing is for certain in this world, it is that nothing worthwhile comes easy. Hard work and toil are rewarded tenfold in this life. So I also have this ability, Power in Numbers. I heal for free each time I leave a location that sells healing services. So in a village, I don't have to pay if I don't want to, or I pay, but then on leaving, I get like a free use of that healing effect. Then I have Work Ethic, once per game turn after you fail a skill roll. This is why I really took this one. I can spend 2 energy to re-roll that die. If it fails the second time, lose an additional energy. So I just have a nice re-roll ability. And it reduced my food modifier. That's another reason I wanted that one.
Yeah.
And then my Rona has at the bottom here, humans from this region are called Rona. They are superstitious and live their lives deeply connected to the occult. Your attack ability may damage energy. So I can not only hit influence, health, I can also hit energy. Once per game turn for 3 energy, I can negate an opponent's energetic effect this round, which I felt worked good with my guy here who's all about energetic. If my target is not energetic, they must use their defend action this round. So I have a way to mess with energetic opponents, and I can negate their energetic effect. So I went like kind of all in. I don't know how often we'll see an energetic opponent, but I just thought it was kind of a cool theme line up there.
Yeah, my other ability is Fervent Belief. Up to once per game turn, when your energy is reduced to 0, gain energy regen of 3 for 2 rounds. If you are outside of combat, when you run out, heal 3 energy instead. So that's good. But this one is, we use this a lot in our playthrough that we were prepping for. So it is the Miska are monstrous bat-like humanoids who live their lives stunned by society. Once per game turn for 2 energy, you may negate an opponent's ambush and may ambush them instead.
Yeah,
so
cool.
good.
Yeah, I like the ambush. So sometimes the enemies can attack you first, or you can attack them first.
Yeah.
By ambushing them, which is super neat.
Yeah, so good.
Okay, so how do we want to place this? What do we want to do?
Well, I mean,
we don't want to go to a crypt yet, I don't think.
And I feel like we're not even
going to a dungeon.
I don't even feel like we're ready for this. My explore is only 3.
Mine's 4.
Well,
but I mean, we can camp there and get it going.
We can try. So we want to maybe put this close to us. Closer.
Put it like that, maybe.
Yeah.
And like the random boss spot can stay up there.
Yeah.
And then this one, we could put the crypt kind of nearby, just in case we need to get to the crypt.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So let's put out our little beads. So this one was green on the tree. So we're gonna put a green little rune bead here to remind us. I need to remember what those are called. What are those called? I don't have the book.
The rune bead?
Are they called like gems or something? I forget what those are called. Right in the very beginning, all the materials right there.
Runestones.
Runestones. Runestones. Okay, we're putting a runestone on that tree right there. aka the Crimson Tower. We don't have K, we don't have F, no. G, E. Nope. Okay, so still we only got 1 out of that, which kind of sucks. All right. But we could explore more.
Well, yeah, we could, but then we would be, because we were moving cautiously.
Yeah, but moving faster is kind of good to slow the boss down, no?
Yeah, I guess. True.
So we could move 2 more down here and reveal another tile. Yeah. Unless you just want to go to that one.
No.
Okay, so we could go 4 movement.
Yeah.
And continue, and we'll draw another one. Okay, we found the boss's lair. I don't think we're going to go there yet.
No. What letter is this, though?
This is G. And we're going to make it so we could move cautiously in.
There is something.
So we can line up this river, so it's like...
There is something on that one.
Let's make it so this is village. Let's make it so this is village. You can take a nice little ferry ride down the stream here to fight the boss at the end.
Okay, there's something there on G. I can't...
G is... Oh, it's the waterfall cave. So you test... what's this? Navigate? You test navigate. And you gain a clue bonus of -1 to your navigate for the test. While you gather wood for your campfire, you spot what could be tracks made from muddy footprints. Shielded by the curtain of a waterfall and well protected from unwanted eyes lays a cave, carved into the rock and home to an encampment. And then at night, if you complete this investigation at night, and the trap is triggered, face the hermit boss instead of a random encounter, and reduce his starting outlast by 4.
Okay.
So as you see here, if we roll a 7 or higher, we draw an encounter trap. No matter how many of us fail, it's still one encounter we fight. But again, the more clues we get, the better chance we have of not hitting the trap.
And we maybe want to even try this in the day.
Yeah, so we don't fight a boss?
Yeah.
I don't know what the hermit is, but...
It'll depend. But, okay, so that one...
Let's find out. What level is the hermit?
Right here. So it's very close to where we are.
Oh, the hermit's only level 2.
Oh.
And he could get us another tile drawn, and we can put it wherever we want if we beat him as a group award.
Power-ups. We love power-ups.
I think that's a randomly drawn tile. I don't know, Jonathan, if you're there. Is that tile random that you draw? Or you go search through the deck and grab anything you want? That I'm not sure. That's only one. I don't think we've ever gotten that. That's why I don't remember. But
no. But it is right here, so it's very close.
Yeah.
But we can decide
so
that
we can do one more movement point, and then if we want, we could move recklessly. I don't really care to.
Well, the other thing is we could
maybe wander.
Yeah, we could maybe wander in by accident.
So let's move one more.
Okay.
And that's our 5. This is normal movement. Mm-hmm. But now we're going to go to the circumstance phase. Beware the hermit's outlast reduces to 0. He becomes the level 7.
Oh.
Whoa. What?
But we are in the day. We're in the day. So we wouldn't even fight him anyways.
Yeah, we're in days.
We're in the day.
Oh my. Okay.
Yeah, because there's nothing on there that says if you're in the day.
The hermit may only be fought during the day, and only if the lichen has not been vanquished. Oh my god. Heroes may choose to increase the hermit's outlast instead of decreasing it when targeting outlast. The hermit is not vanquished if his outlast is reduced to 0. Instead, the day becomes night and he transforms to the lichen. What? Yeah, we've not seen this guy yet, obviously.
No.
Yeah, so this little guy that is only level 2, and we'll crush him, no problem. He's just a level 2 hermit. Turns into this level 7 boss man if you're not careful.
Whoa, don't mess with this guy.
Yeah, okay, thanks for the heads up. Holy crap. But let's see what else. Negate any conditions he suffers from and begin combat with the lichen. Gain the hermit's rewards after the lichen is vanquished. Oh, so you don't even get that guy's
so you don't even
benefit.
get the good rewards, you get his. After you fight that guy.
And the hermit, this is when he's moderate. Okay, wait until nightfall. So, okay, so he has an outlast, but he also has a health value. So the outlast ticks away every round of a combat. And normally when you're fighting something with outlast, you're just trying to survive the fight till the outlast runs out and you win.
Yep.
But in this case, he has health vitals. So you want to keep the battle going, kill him health-wise before he mutates into a werewolf. Thematic win.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Okay. Let's see. All right, so we're doing skills. So we move normally. So we're going to roll all 3. So how this works, this is the skill phase. So you roll all 3 of your skill dice. They line up with your skills along the bottom. So the better you get at these skills, the higher your stat. You're actually checking to see if you rolled less than. So my navigate, I rolled a 3.
Oh.
That is equal to or less than. So I think I'm good, right?
Yeah, I failed my navigate.
My food, I got a 4, which lines up here. So I actually passed on the survival. So I don't need to eat this turn. I found food. As long as half rounded up, I believe, succeeds at navigate, we don't wander.
No, we wanted to wander, but that's okay.
And then gold, this is one searching for gold. I found nothing but dirt, but I also critically failed it. As a 10 is a crit fail. So I definitely did bad there. So I don't find any gold.
Okay. I failed my navigate, but I did successfully complete my other 2, so I do not need to eat, and I do get 2 gold.
But it's doubled because we're playing double up rules, so you get 4 gold.
Yes.
What is the other double up? There's one more double up thing that we need to know. It's only if there's 3 or more heroes.
Oh, yeah.
We place 2 collectors randomly before play begins. But there's only 2 heroes, so we're good. All right.
Okay. So now we'll roll for circumstance. We're rolling for the day.
Yep. So roll 1d6.
5.
So it's daytime. 5 and 6 is this.
Yep. And
So we're getting a random encounter?
Yeah, we can't.
You're okay with this?
We have to.
I don't know if you had something to say, I don't want to do that. I don't think I took that.
I don't
no.
have anything
right,
to say.
cool.
I don't want to do
Here we
that.
go. Random encounter.
Oh.
Nice. Only level 2 cannibals, so it shouldn't be too bad, we hope. It could have been up to level 5. So this deck goes from level 1 to level 5 enemies. Bosses go from level 1 to level 10. So yeah, a level 5 encounter could be trouble if we see it too early kind of idea. So we're going to write the vitals. Mel's going to write the vitals on the battle mat, which is 7 health, 4 energy. If we defeat these guys, we get 1 gold and 6 food, but we're playing double up rules, so we get 2 gold each and 6 food each. I can only hold up to 5 food, so some of that will go to waste. Cannibals, they're humanoid type. My favorite opponent is Spirit. Yours is Creature. So we get no benefit there fighting these guys. Then they have a little AI where you literally just roll a d6, and based on their role in a combat, will tell you what they do to you. So whatever. It's daytime, so any target that gains bleeding rolls the hex die. If the result is a hex, they gain an additional instance of bleeding.
Okay.
So in the daytime, these guys can see you better, and they'll cut you more, I guess, and eat you more.
Mm-hmm.
Reinforce. Face 1 additional instance of the cannibals. And Reinforce is kind of a scaling mechanic. So if we were playing with, I think it's 3 or more heroes, we would have to face 2 of these guys at once to kind of balance the game out a bit. But we're only playing 2 heroes. Or if you played solo, you would totally ignore that. All right. So how combat works is there's kind of like a declaration phase where we just choose which ability we're going to do. And if we're going to spend energy, if we're going to attack with something, if you're going to use a familiar, all that kind of stuff, you basically declare it. You write it down, then you have the enemy, the encounter or whatever, the boss or whatever will go, and they'll roll their d6 to find out what they do. Then there's a resolution phase where it all happens basically simultaneous. You decide the order, but then when the phase is done, or one round of combat's done, you kind of look at how the stats are. So you could technically, since everything is simultaneously, there is a chance you could get hit so much that you die, but somebody could also heal you, and since it all happens together, you kind of find out the final math and then apply that. So I think for this first one, I feel like he's just a 7.
Yeah, he's just a 7.
Or they are a 7.
Oops.
I only hit for 4 if I do my basic attack.
Same.
But that wouldn't waste any energy.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking.
But then, does this defend at all? I don't see a defend. I don't see the word block anywhere.
No, so I'm thinking of just doing
a base attack,
just doing a base attack of 4.
So we don't waste any energy?
Yeah.
All right.
So I'll do 4, and you'll do 4. Okay.
Yep. Yeah, because using our abilities, they could hit for more, but it's like they cost energy, and getting energy back sometimes is tough, and you gotta be careful.
Yeah.
I see they do drain energy and things, but we'll see.
Okay, so let's roll to see what they do.
All right, so they get a 5, which the higher it is,
the
usually worse it is. So they use their little ability down there, 5 or a hex. Group 1 health. So we each take 1 health damage. None of us defended or anything. And any target who suffers this damage gains bleeding.
Yep.
And if we can find out what bleeding in this game is exactly, just to refresh ourselves. And so
bleeding is... Bleeding target lose 1 health during the declaration phase for each round. Bleeding continues until the target receives healing or until combat ends. So that's fine. We're fine with that.
So we're just going to defeat it now anyway?
Yeah. So I go down to 5.
Yep. I lose a health, so I'm at 5. And then it says, that's all.
Yeah, and the bleeding doesn't matter. And then we hit him for 8. He doesn't defend any.
It says any target that gains bleeding rolls the hex die. If the result is a hex, so we got to do that because it's daytime. So we're both bleeding, right?
Yeah. Nope.
Nope.
I got 3.
Okay, so just 1 instance of bleeding. But we shouldn't make it that far.
I guess it wouldn't have mattered anyways, because we're hitting him for 8. He has 7. He's dead.
Done. So we win in that first round, and it's done. That's combat, super simple, didn't get too crazy. So we're each going to get 2 gold. And you get 6 food, but you can only hold up to max 5 times your initial food rating. So I already has had 3, so I can only go up to 5.
Yeah, I can only go up to 10.
And I don't think you can store that in your backpack or anything. You have to do that with items.
Yep.
So this guy is gone.
Wow.
Let's just put it here. Mel says, I have to pop out to the shops, so you have a choice. You can either stop for half an hour or wait till I come back. And wait till I come back, or I can put you on pause. We'll just sit here quietly frozen. So it's the same as pausing, and everyone else can wait for you to come back. So hurry up, Mel, or the chat's going to be mad.
You could probably put it on pause, and then when you come back, increase your speed slightly.
Yeah,
and then you can kind of catch back up to us.
Put it at like 1.5 speed when you come back, and it'll play faster. George A does it on the channel to catch up in live streams. I think it's hilarious. So you can listen to us talk like chipmunks and catch right back up.
I think you have to be higher than 1.5 for that.
Oh, whatever.
But
yeah. I don't know how high it goes. I don't normally watch that because it gets annoying after a while. But... All right.
Okay.
Winner is us.
The winner is us.
So that is our circumstance. There is no event because we're not on a space with event. And then we go to the villain phase for Mirza Noctis.
Yep.
Which I have here. So there's no blood collectors in play, so we do not increase the blood. We move normal. So there's no effect to our moon die we're going to roll. We'll just roll a basic D10. Again, in the final game, this will be like a white die with the the custom HEXplore It kind of D12. I said D10, I think. I meant D12. So we'll roll that. We got a 1, which the lower it is, I think the better it is. And it can go negative, but on our placard it does not show that. It says Hex, each hero loses 1 gold or 2 food. So that's like the least bad one, I think.
Okay, I'll lose 1 gold.
So we technically rolled a hex, is what a 1 is on that die normally, but
I still need to conserve my food, so
yeah.
I'll be a little bit more
yeah, I'll just lose a gold also.
A little more willy-nilly with my gold.
Okay. That's it. That's as simple as the boss phase is. That's 1 round of the game. Boom.
Dragon Says has been watching us on 2x speed, has already watched us win. Whoa, mind blown.
Spoilers. Spoilers.
So now we'd be back around where we're gonna pick day or night again.
Yep.
This one was G, which is day. We could potentially get a clue on it.
I say we do day. Just say we do day, and also that's where the whole bad boss or the encounter is.
Yeah, so we'll select day.
Yep. Our movement would, but it's normal doesn't actually.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, normal it's like stays the same. It's reckless goes -2, cautious is +1, and camp is +2. So because we move normal there, it doesn't change the die at all. So it's like normal is like good to do normal, but it's even better to do reckless. But again, reckless has negative effects to it too. So okay.
Okay. So do we want to go to this rune stone?
Yeah, we can.
So we're just gonna move 1?
I don't know. You gotta start somewhere, get some runes.
I know. Okay, let's try.
So we'll just move 1.
We'll move
That's
1.
cautious.
Yep.
So we're gonna roll our skills. We can choose not to roll navigate if we want, but we like to roll them because if we get the hex, you get some extra bonuses. I don't think it would make you wander because you can't fail it, right? Because we automatically succeed.
We automatically succeed it. It's just a have, which I did fail it anyways. But I successfully passed on my gold and my food, so I don't need to eat again.
Fail on all of it.
And I get 2 gold.
I'm just gonna eat. I get no gold. I found dirt, and yeah.
Okay.
All right. So
sorry. So
I
then
think
circumstance.
we still do
a
circumstance.
circumstance because this is just a rune. Yeah. But we can negate it. We can say we
got
don't
a 1.
want it.
So we're gonna put. Oh, that's where we are, right? Is it?
Yeah.
G. Okay, perfect. We get a clue, so we can show that. I was hoping that would happen.
Okay, that's perfect.
So we got a 1. It shows a number 1 up here. So because we rolled this one, it's an investigation. We can put a clue there, and that clue is actually going to help us when we're in the next phase. When we're doing the event, we get a -1 bonus to navigate for each clue here. So we have 1 clue, and once we're done with this, we discard all the clues on that spot. But there are ways to put more clues out based on rolling like critical successes on these dice also.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, so we can attempt.
Yeah, let's do this. So we're going to play this card now. We're in the event phase. So we're testing explore, or navigate, which I only have 3.
I have 5, so
but it's a -1 to our roll.
I got 2.
I got an 8, which is a 7. Doesn't matter. Only one of us needs to succeed. And we did it in 1 day. So normally you can try at it early in the game. You may fail. Both of us, if we failed, we didn't succeed on it. You can camp there another round, and that will actually give you a -1 to all stat tests for that round when you camp. And you can camp multiple turns in a row, and that negative stacks. So if you needed to, you could spend like multiple turns here trying to get it. But the negative to that is then you increase your chance of hitting these traps, which I hit one.
Yeah.
I hit one.
Yeah.
So because I rolled an 8 and it's a -1, it's still not enough to keep me from hitting the 7+ trap. So I think we need to do the encounter right now first.
Yep.
Oh no.
Oh no.
It's a level 4 Fallen Army.
Okay.
So they just have an Outlast value. They don't have health. And it's going to be a 6 + 1 per hero, so that's 8.
Okay.
But it says in the daytime, it's going to have, or sorry, the nighttime, it's going to have +2 Outlast, so it doesn't. And the Reinforced we don't care about because we're only playing 2 heroes.
Okay. We can probably outlast this guy.
You think? It hits for 5 critical health damage. Remember, I know you can roll this, the shield. So how this works is you pick one of the stats here. And this is the problem why I may want to run from this guy. Is if I pick the shield, for example, and I'm successful, and if he rolls a 1 and 2, or a 5 or 6, a 1 to 2, or a 5 or 6, and you're successful at the defense roll, again, our defense is a 2 and a 3.
I know, it's very low.
So if you don't succeed, you get smashed by those things.
Yeah, we might have to flee.
And it's not piercing, but it's critical. And how this game has a whole critical wound system, which we do have red cubes if we need to.
Yep.
I think they're black in the game. We don't have them for the prototype, but you can take up to the amount of critical wounds. I think it's like 3 times your initial food rating. So you can take up to 6 critical wounds in the game before you're dead. I can take up 3. So it's another negative to taking so few food rating. So if we literally have to try to last 6 rounds against this guy in the worst case scenario, yeah, him hitting for 5, I literally take 5 and I'm dead once.
Okay. I hear you.
So this guy, I don't think we're ready for this guy.
No, let's try to flee. You're right. The rewards are not, I mean, the rewards are good, but we can't hold the food anyways. Getting a tile, yes, would be great. And the gold, meh. Yeah, let's try.
Oh, and it's those who fail. So it's not even if he rolls this and we fail.
Yeah.
If he rolls a 1 and 2, we're suffering 5 critical.
Yeah.
And we're going to try to last 6 rounds against this guy? I don't think we could.
Well,
if I choose attack, I'm more likely to succeed because it's a 4. But again...
It's not blocking any of his incoming damage.
I don't think we're ready to fight a level 4 literally in round 2 of the game.
Yeah.
I don't think that's a good play. So I feel like we have to GTFO.
I just want to look at what the voodoo doll did again because I'm forgetting.
Oh, I have it too, yeah.
-2 bonus.
It helps us flee.
So your negate rolls when you flee. You may flee from tenacious opponents.
He's not tenacious.
Okay, so it doesn't matter.
So to flee, what you do is in the declaration phase, each hero has to flee separately. So one hero could fail and still be stuck in the combat for another round. And if you fail on your flee, you're forced to do your defense in the round as your only action. But when you defend, you're allowed to use a single item. So you could do a heal if you need or something, if you have an item to use, which I would use
we have
a lesser
potions,
potion.
yeah. Okay, so I'm going to declare to flee as well.
Same here. So it's a -2 to the stat already. So I have a 3. I need to roll a 5 or less here.
Yeah.
But I have the voodoo doll, which adds an additional -2 on that. So good thing I convinced us to buy voodoo dolls. So I really need to roll a 7 or less to flee. And you need to roll a 9 or less.
Yes.
So Mel is going to get out of this thing no problem.
Well, maybe not. There's still a 10 on this die.
A 5, okay.
You didn't even need to use your voodoo doll.
No, you automatically. It's
just automatic.
Just by you having a voodoo doll in your pocket.
Oh.
It's not it's a permanent.
Yeah, you're right.
So it's not
spent.
Yeah, it's not spent.
I had it
right
here.
here.
Sorry, yeah.
Right?
Voodoo doll, permanent, yeah.
Yeah, it's permanent item. So once you own this voodoo doll, you get this permanent effect.
Okay, yep. So I got 4, so I pass as well. So we are both out. We fled from this guy.
Velko says, Rob, does someone from your friends know how to play this? Would be interesting to see 3+ players.
We've never played this with anyone else.
We haven't, and we would, but right now with COVID and lockdowns and stuff, we can't play any of those games that I want to try at higher player counts. So that's what's stopping us from doing this multiplayer today. We definitely could have had someone else join us and taught someone this game. Like, we have players that totally could figure this game out.
Yeah, like Justin would love this game.
I know. Kyle too, for sure, but they have not seen it. We just haven't got around to playing it with them. So there you go.
Okay, so we did successfully get this rune, so we did get 1 green. So I will add 1 green to our total here, and we get 1 random rune as well.
Oh,
because we're playing double up.
Which is rolling the moon die.
Yep.
And we got an 11.
So an 11 is actually a blue, which is good.
Nice.
Okay. Okay.
All right, so this is going.
Yep.
Let's just throw these over here. Actually, let me throw all these things over here. Yeah, we'll just make a little discard pile down here.
Sure.
Okay.
Okay, so now we're going to go to the boss turn.
We're going to clear this.
Oh, clear that. Yeah, sorry, I forgot we did that.
So that clue's gone. We're going to draw a new card. And this is Interrupt, which is new to this game. So we're going to have to deal with this right away because it's got the Interrupt little ribbon on the top there. Helpful Ally. A shadow momentarily blocks the light. You look up and see black feathers flapping furiously. A raven lands on your shoulder with a piece of parchment and a small pouch attached to its leg. Hearing about your recent heroics, an interested party has sent you all they know about ongoing investigations in the area. It says, add one clue to each revealed investigation in the day and night bars.
Whoa!
Oh, there's got to be a penalty to this.
Yeah.
Afterwards, each hero gains gold equal to the total number of clues in play. Oh, man.
Whoa, that's
no,
just
it's just
all good. Okay, so we're going to add one here.
Thank you, Helpful Ally. Did one of you guys watching send this to us? We have a Helpful Ally. So this will, how many do we have?
4.
4? Oh, that's good.
So then we get double, right?
Yeah, we get 8 gold. So I'm going up to 9 gold. And getting those clues, amazing. All right, so this is gone. And we'll draw another one. Because we got to fill that spot. We have an event. Eyes of Fire. So this we'll just throw there. But we'll only deal with it if we come across it.
Okay.
Okay. What else?
Boss turn.
Boss turn. Mm-hmm. No blood collectors.
No blood collectors.
And we move cautiously.
We did. So we are adding +1 to this die.
All right. Moon die. A 10. So it becomes an 11, which is the same. They all, a 9, 10, 11, all do the same thing. So we're going to see our first collector. It says, place a collector in a random village. The number shown on the die represents the number of collectors there. If this is the first collector in that village, place the die showing a result of 1. If a collector already exists there, increase it by 1. To randomly determine a village, roll the hex die. At night, add 1 to the result. So same like when you start.
Yep, so we're day, so we don't need to add 1.
So village 1 actually gets its first blood collector. So this is like a minion going there and harvesting blood from the people of that helpless village. We could go there at nighttime and try to fight that and get rid of it. And slowly, every villain phase now, the blood is going to increase. And this guy will get different Aegis levels and also different augmentations. And for those that have, and I keep forgetting to do this, but I just want to show, here's the final boss we're building to fight. Mirza Noctis. Again, his Aegis value, which makes him harder to hit, is dependent on how high his blood gets before you fight him. He has by default 130 health, 130 energy, but again can go up based on difficulty and augmentations, I think. And here's all his abilities, and he has a passive ability, and if you're fighting him on moderate or higher difficulty, has an additional ability. But again, all of this based on random, on how much blood he has. You'll be rolling core die to find out all different augmentations he will have to change up his abilities and his stats and how he behaves. But that's him.
So I guess we didn't say, but we were playing on easy to start.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, we're just starting on easy.
We're starting on easy, not starter.
Not starter. We're going to start on easy.
Why we didn't adjust any of those stats.
Which they now track it on the battle mat here in a little bit different fashion. If you guys didn't notice, the battle mat is like vertical this time, which I think is really cool.
I like it, yeah.
But it's a little different how they set up this in the bottom, which I like a lot. So easy. So starter, Mel just ruined it, so we can't see what it does.
Oh, you want me to fix it?
I'm just kidding.
We have these cool things that just wipe that away.
It's fine. Read the rule book. All right. So easy does no change. But as you go up, you increase the vitals on enemies by the amount of heroes you're playing with. It also can increase outlast, opponent damage, but it could give you a chance after combat to start finding gear upgrades by rolling the moon die right there. So you have kind of a chance to get rewards out of it, but it does make the game harder. And at moderate, isn't it moderate the gain the difficult thing? I think there's a typo on here, but
moderate gains what? Sorry.
Moderate difficulty, but I think on here they put it on difficult. It says bosses gain difficult passive, but I think it's supposed to be moderate. Yeah, this probably just a typo. Moderate difficulty, they get this. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's just a different thing in this game. I don't know. But I thought it was normally they get it during the moderate. That's okay. Either way, it doesn't matter. We'll just deal with it if it comes up.
Oh, so I put that guy's health, but then we just fled from him, so I can... Where's Outlast? We can just get rid of that.
Any questions? Just looking through the chat. Sorry, guys. I know you guys are talking amongst yourselves, and there's maybe questions and stuff. If you guys need to ask anything, just let us know. Cynthia says maybe to Mel. Maybe to Mel.
I don't know what that's in reference to. Sorry.
Yeah, sorry.
We may have
Cynthia, what did you mean? If it's important, let us know. All right.
Okay. So we did that. So now we're back to selecting if we want to move in the day or the night.
I don't care about that blood collector there.
No, not yet. I think so.
I don't want to go fight the boss we're near.
Do we want to expand a little bit more? Because I can move things over and we can expand slightly.
Yep.
So
we also could move up to here and go after a random boss and try to find the Hellhound.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if we're ready to fight him yet, but he's only a level 1 boss. And worst case, he's randomly rolled. We may have to fight another level 1 or the level 2, a level 2 boss. But I think we're okay for that, but maybe not.
Which we could potentially do the rune on the way.
That's why I was thinking, is there stuff in that direction?
Yeah.
But it's going to take us a few turns to get there. There's no river or road around us to move along. We could go a long way around, like you're saying, and try to just see more tiles. I'm probably okay if we start like stacking it a bit and try to find like a monastery too, but we don't need to go there yet. But it would be nice to have one nearby.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how many tiles there are left. But we found a crypt. We just need to find a monastery to be able to show that off a little bit. But I mean, we could show it off without going there. There's still 7 tiles. Again, we can also find bosses on here, but we also need to find, what do we need? We need E.
Mm-hmm. We need K, F.
Well, we don't need E, I guess. But
yeah.
It would be nice to find the actual spot to fight the Hellhound so it's not randomly determined.
Could turn your runes in at the crypt. We could.
Already? No.
I don't think we do that yet.
No, we want.
And we're not ready to go in the crypt yet.
We want to wait till there's so many runes we can't fit them in the cart, and then we go there and we literally draw the whole upgrade deck in one turn. That's our goal. That's what we're trying to. No, I'm just kidding. We won't do that. But.
Oh, I think you would also wander after fleeing the combat.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, is that? Yes, I think it did say that. You're right. You're right.
Yep, that's right. No, that's 100% right. That's from.
Oh, that's not from that. Yeah, yeah.
Runes, not ruins. Yeah, we know what you meant.
Yes, knew what you meant. Yeah, yeah.
So we should wander based on the little dial here. We're supposed to be in this spot.
Okay.
Because we wander 1 to the north.
Yeah, because we ran away.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
But we still would have got the thing we were working on because we succeeded at that first, right?
That was
so that still resolves.
Yep.
So nothing we need to roll back on there.
Nope.
Yeah, I forgot about that part. I mean, only takes 2 movement to get the edge of the map on this side, but we also could move a bit more and go up this way if we want to go in this direction. I don't know. We could go to the corner here again and reveal like 2 tiles and then just move up again and reveal another one.
Yeah, to try to collect runes. And then if we can collect all the runes, then we can go here.
Whatever you want to do. You decide, and just let me know how many we're going to draw. I want one of them to be a monastery though, so I'm gonna cheat a little bit just so we can get a monastery in play. So we see that. But we'll draw most of them random.
So what do we say? We could do 1, 2, 3, 4. Would that do?
No.
No.
You have to be on one of these edge tiles.
So 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yep.
That would do 2 tiles.
100%, yep.
And then we decide from there which, if we want to, yeah, okay, let's do that. And then we still would have 1 more point of movement. So if there's something close, what were you thinking?
So Michaelis wants us to go to the crypt. We will go to a crypt eventually.
Yes, we will.
We just want to have a little bit more before we go into the crypt. We could go there now, like you said, and trade in those ruins, but it's only 2. And that gives us 2 power-up cards each, which is nice. That could start buffing up some stats, which is great. But we want to kind of be efficient on our turns and take a little bit more there. We could end up drawing another crypt on one of these tiles and still go to that one. But what we're doing is we want to find some places that we can actually investigate. Since we have these clue tokens, we're trying to find like tile I, K, or F to maybe go to one of these and get one of these going. But yeah.
Oh yeah, the crypt is currently blocked. Yes. Thank you.
Oh yes, thank you. Right,
you have them somewhere? Oh, right here.
Yeah, so the crypt is locked, but we do have a key because we're playing double up rules. Yeah, we forgot to put that out there.
Okay, well let's do Let's do the 4. Let's try to collect a few more runes and then we'll...
1, 2, 3, 4.
And then we'll, yeah.
Okay. We found tile L.
L.
Which, of course, is one we don't need.
Not one we're looking for.
So we're having, like, the worst luck here on finding what we want. We can set that up however we want in a sec.
Yeah, we may want the random boss close to us, because maybe we just go do that.
I'm going to just find the ones that have monasteries on them. Oh, it would have been a monastery
next.
next. I'll just take that one. That's fine.
H. H is also not one we're looking for.
Oh, we found another crypt, too.
Oh.
And a random boss.
So maybe we do a random boss.
H, really? We did not find.
No, we did not find.
What the heck, man? NEMKF. Okay, whatever.
So I's already out. So KF and E is obviously, yeah. It's still
so we're struggling. We're struggling.
Do you want to try to fight a random boss? Do you think we're ready or no? Because we could do something like this.
We could also. What did we move 4 to do that?
Yeah,
Because we can do one more for fun.
Yeah, also, sorry, so this mastery may be used during the movement phase to increase your movement speed by 1. So we always could...
So you can spend 1 energy to get us one more?
Yeah.
So we could do 5 and then 6 to reveal another tile?
We could, yes. We could.
I say do it.
So then how do we want to position these tiles?
And this one I'm going to cheat so that we actually get one that we're looking for. KF
Like
I.
that?
Hold on. KF or I.
Let's put...
Yeah, we'll just draw until we find... Oh, we have I already.
Oh, this is water, so maybe we want it... Oh.
Yeah, I'm trying to show more stuff during the game and actually get us doing things quicker. But like I said, you're going to wander around this game and just go crazy, do a bunch of things.
I'm trying to figure out how to do this so that it's a good...
Just put it normal. Actually, I would put it upside down so the crypt is...
Yeah, but the crypt, this is all water. So I was just kind of looking at that as well. We can't cross that.
Oh.
So in this case, we have to go up this way, which is fine. Actually, can we go across that?
I would just do like...
I know, that's exactly what I was looking at.
Interesting.
So maybe it's like...
So we need the canoe, otherwise we go around. We can get to it from here, because it has a little island, right?
Yeah.
I think you can get to that.
Yeah.
Jonathan, if you're still there, is this considered land because it has like an island on it? So if there's land beside it, we can get to it? Or...
we don't need a canoe, I don't think.
Is this space considered water because it's like all surrounded in water? Like that, I'm not sure. There's another one on the board here that I wasn't sure about either when we played before. I totally forgot to ask.
Yeah, but then...
Is this water or because it has like little land spots on it? Is this like a land tile or a water tile? I don't know.
But then remember we watched his playthrough, we watched Jonathan's playthrough, and he considered that just land.
Oh, this one specifically?
Yeah, specifically.
Oh, okay, cool. This
one's
considered to be water.
So we need a canoe to even get to that crypt.
That's cool. Okay.
Oh.
So we got to find the canoe.
So maybe that one is also... We need a helicopter. Yes, we need a helicopter.
All right, but we said either way we're going to move 2 more.
Yeah.
Let's do that. And
so I have to spend, hold on, I have to spend 1 energy to do that.
Oh,
Give us the extra movement.
We're just trying to get our options going. So I cheated a little bit, put in ones. Oh, we got a K, which is one we needed, right?
K, yeah.
Right here. K.
So let's...
with a monastery number 2. And it doesn't matter which monastery it is, because they each have unique bonuses you can gain from trading in runes there and stuff.
So hold on. K is...
it's at the tippity top.
This one.
But it's the bottom. Yep. Because I flipped it upside down.
Oh, so it's right beside us.
Yep, which is perfect.
Because we're looking at those 2 locations to make them easier to understand. Oh, okay. Oh, so is this one water then as well?
I think this one's land.
I
think this one he did in the stream was land, right?
I think so.
But this one makes sense because on an island surrounded by water.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
But because here there's slightly a little bit of land still on that tile.
But
it's hard to, that one's kind of...
Yeah, you need to be very defined in the rules, because in the rules, whatever. It's,
That's okay.
It's not a big deal right now, but right at the beginning too, somewhere, I think. But go ahead.
So I guess...
We can move more if you want to move recklessly, but we might still wander into...
Yeah, we might still wander, and we could potentially wander into a boss. Yeah,
the second one has a small coastline, so the second one is land.
Okay, perfect. That's what we had to
So it should be the rules should define what is on the edges of the tile, maybe. So if the lines, the borders of the tile, go by that, I guess, maybe. And if all the borders are touched, like surrounded by water or at the edge, I don't know. Because here, for those watching, this is what we're talking about here. Whoops, wrong one. So there's a bunch of different terrain in these games for those that know. Oh, we got a new subscriber. Getting jiggy with it.
Whoa,
thank you for subscribing.
Welcome.
welcome. So we have marsh, forest, grassland. So they're very detailed, and you can see them up close on the map. It's not an issue of seeing what it is, but water is uncrossable, and it's like, but how much water? That's the thing. And the mountain ranges are kind of obvious, but then you have like rivers, roads, waterfalls, caves, great trees, and like the marshes are kind of obvious that they're they're crossable. That's fine, but just sometimes it's like the ratio of water versus land. It's it'll get fixed. But we were just like, okay, let's rule it like this. And actually, you can see it better on this shot.
Oh, yeah.
Let me just adjust. And let me zoom out. So there's the map up close. I should have I've done that earlier so you guys can see closer to what we're doing here. But you can put tiles in any orientation. So we've kind of put some upside down and things. It's kind of cool. Every time you play, you can kind of like, you have full control over kind of how you orientate your tiles that you're placing out. So every time you play, the map can be totally different, and it's really neat. All right.
Okay, so we can roll our skill die, unless you want to keep moving. But I think we can.
It's fine.
We're probably gonna wander anyway.
Hopefully we don't wander one of those things. But
oh, we're not wandering. I got a 3.
I got a hex.
Oh,
I got a critical success. I don't find any gold, and I got a 7. So I am eating.
Same. I have to eat. I'm eating 2 food. So you got a critical success on which one?
The green.
The green.
Navigate. What's that do for me?
Navigate. So if any hero critically succeeds their navigate skill, they save the group from wandering this turn. You may move the group 1 additional hex, or may place 1 clue on any open investigation of their choice.
Well, okay.
So you can move us.
Yeah, you could go here, or we can try to get a clue on here. Maybe since we know we're trying to go there. The Deadlands. Upon completion, each hero gains health ranks equal to the number of clues.
Ooh, yes. Let's put a clue.
That will automatically buff up our max health ceiling. So like,
let's put a clue
that
there.
sounds amazing. We already have 1 clue there. We could go up 2. I like that better.
I like that better.
Yeah. This also the trap on this is a little rough.
Yeah, we're gonna lose some health on that.
Yeah.
Probably.
So let's put a clue on this, and we'll wait a turn.
Yeah.
So we could have rushed in there, but I think it's better to wait in this case. A turn for each of us pumping up our health 1, I think, is very good.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that was our skill. So now we're going to roll for circumstance. And
we travel in a day?
We did travel in a day, yeah.
It's number 1.
We moved...
doesn't
normal, yeah. Well, no, yeah.
So event, Eyes of Fire. Mysterious stranger with eyes that flicker the color of flame approaches your campsite. Each hero loses 2 food or 1 food item. I'll lose a moonshine. If you do not have enough to lose, draw and face the deranged executioner. No thanks.
No.
Keep this card until a hero dies. That hero immediately rolls a core die to determine the greater aspect they gain. So this is a way you could gain one of those greater aspects. So you could become a ghost, a zombie, a vampire, or reanimated if you die. So
I'll lose a moonshine.
Keep this card until a hero dies. So we'll just have this with us. I don't know the best place to put cards that we just kind of have as a party.
Maybe we can put it like right here?
Sure. So remember that. If we die, we got to resolve that card.
Okay. So I'll lose a moonshine, so I'll go down to 5.
You can have some liquor. All right. There we go. Get some moonshine.
Okay.
Okay. And now we go to no event.
Nope.
So we're just going to villain.
Yep. So we're going to increase by 1.
Yep. So Mirza Noctis going up 1 on the blood. And then we're going to roll the moon die. And we moved normally.
Yep. So we have no effect on this.
6. So the group +2 penalty to stat test made next game turn.
All right.
Ooh, that's going to make it harder.
That's going to make it harder.
Oh, to succeed at this. And we're going to hit that trap, I'm sure. Oh, man. So +2 for the whole turn.
Okay. Yeah, that's going to be tough. Okay.
Okay.
So now we are choosing again if we want to do day and night. Do we want to do night so potentially we can roll a 3 and get a clue on that?
I'm down.
Okay, let's try this. We're going to move in the night.
All right, so we just want to move 1 and go cautiously?
Yep.
All right. So we can choose not to roll or navigate and automatically succeed. I will just roll it, whatever.
Yeah. I mean, I always do.
I do succeed at it, but
I
not
got a
critical.
hex on the gold.
I critically fail on the food.
I fail on the food as well. I got to eat 2.
I'm down to 2 food left. Oh no!
I got some food.
I have 2 moonshines. And I didn't find any gold.
I got a hex on the gold, which says that I can, if you critically succeed your explorer roll, the hero gains 2 gold, and each hero heals 1 lost health, or you can place 1 clue on an open investigation of your choice. So I will do that.
Clue.
And I get 2 gold, but I get 4 gold.
So we're going to put a clue on the one we're about to do?
Yep.
Yeah.
So I go to 19. Okay.
Sweet. You double the gold you got?
I doubled,
okay.
and we didn't have to wander anyways. And I ate 2. Okay.
Oh, yeah. It's whoever dies first gets that. The way it's worded, it's you hold it as a party, and once a hero dies, that hero resolves the card, basically.
Oh, we're +2 for stats. So I did not get a critical.
Oh, yeah. It's for the whole phase. Yeah,
so let's remove that. And let me
go
back to 15.
All of it. Or not, no. But either way, I didn't get anything.
I already ate anyway, so that was fine.
So no clue here?
No clue. I took it away.
Oh, Mel.
Sorry. Well, it's the Noctis.
Mirza.
Okay.
Oh, man.
Okay. So that's that. Circumstance? Maybe we'll get a clue here. What do we want to roll? A 3?
We want to roll a 3. Mel, roll a 3.
Oh.
Mel, roll a 3. That's exactly what you need to do, Mel.
Did you see that, like, toilet bowl?
Are we that good at games now? We can roll dice to make them do what we want. We play it so much. So what happens when you play board gaming as much? You can fix your dice.
Flick the die a certain way. So
yeah,
like,
I don't know how
like
she did that.
Fun
but
like that.
I want to
Okay.
learn. All right, beautiful. Okay, so
that's good. That's good.
So
we're just doing this one.
Yeah. So remember, it's +2 to stat test. We're just rolling our survival. Can I remember the
survival is 3.
My survival's 4.
We're not gonna pass this.
And this doesn't help us get a -2 at all.
I have to get a hex on it. Is the only option.
Really?
I have because I'm 3.
So I need to get a 2 or a hex.
Yeah.
7, which is a 9.
4.
So
no,
we
so we failed.
But we also the trap hits us.
Yep.
So we each lose 3 health.
Oh man.
Yeah, that's not good. So we're gonna have to
use a lesser potion.
We can use that right now, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna use a lesser potion.
Yeah, same. So I'll go down to 2 of them.
And that can give me 2 health. So go up to 4.
Same. But we're gonna get some.
Well,
we have to pass this, right?
So what we'll have to do is camp.
Yeah.
Can this damage us in any way? Yes, it can.
Can it damage us by?
No. Oh, yeah, it can. 1 critical health damage if we roll
that's
8.
fine. As long as it can't do 4 or more damage.
All right.
Okay.
We're playing on the edge here for sure.
My superpower, yeah, exactly.
Dragon says it's a cock die. I got to re-roll. Nah.
No, that spun perfect.
Great.
That was perfect.
It was great roll. All right.
Okay.
Mirza turn is gonna go 2 blood because 1 more adds up. Now it's 2.
Yeah.
It's gonna roll the D12.
We move cautious, so it's +1.
So it's 10. So another random collector, and it's night. So it's actually gonna go on village 5.
Village 5.
Right here.
Okay. Did you add the +1 to his?
Yep.
Yeah,
so we're at 2 on the blood.
Awesome. Okay. So
Camping?
do we want to try? I guess at this point.
So when you camp, you also heal, right? Can you check the game turn thing? I just don't know how much.
We're missing a card there.
Oh, are we resolving one right now or something?
No, we probably just forgot to draw one.
Oh, it's an interrupt, which we should do. You find yourselves at the edge of a great cliff. The sun is shining and there is not a cloud in the sky. A clear view of the horizon stretches out, revealing the surrounding land as far as the eye can see. Draw and place 4 random hex tiles in any orientation you choose. Oh, we could have done that before.
Oh.
Oops, my bad. After you refill the empty circumstance slot, roll 4 and play another circumstance. You may adjust this roll by 1. So this is an interrupt. It happens right now.
So, this should have happened after this Eyes of Fire.
Yeah. So it's fine.
Okay, that's fine.
We'll just add a whole bunch on this side of the map.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Which I think is...
So it wouldn't have affected us.
I think
over
only
there.
one of those doesn't come into play, right? Because it's 4?
No, it's all of them.
Oh, okay, it's all of them.
So we're just gonna I'll just whatever. Let's just put them all. We got N, E, F.
Well, hold on.
Yeah, I know. What are the...
F. Oops. F we can maybe put over
I'm going to
here.
make M farther. Oh, you want one over there?
Well, because F has a rune on it.
It has an F in rune? Or F has a rune?
F has a rune. Did I say F?
What the F? No, I'm just joking. Okay, so you can take F. You want F?
Yeah.
Which one actually is boss number 1?
I don't know.
This
6?
one. E.
Oh.
Where's E? E's right here. So maybe we want... I don't want to make the map keep going that far, so you have to keep pushing your thing over. No, we got to keep the battle mat there. So due to video, we're going to not put one on that side.
Do we want to put F on that side then, or no? Because it can go.
Yeah, sure.
It can go up here. I'm just trying to figure out where.
You can. Like, we can stay on that side. I don't care. But we can also, when we go to the dungeon later, we can come out in a crypt over here. So I'll put crypt 3 and 4 if we get lucky and we find those crypts. Yeah. Actually, I'll put them so the crypts are more closer to the map. So if we do come out of them, we got other monasteries over here. That's fine. Okay. Yeah. Normally you can do whatever you want, go whichever direction, but we'll just keep it kind of like simple for video purposes.
Yeah. When we go in the dungeon, we're gonna be in trouble. You're gonna have to do it over there.
Oh yeah. The dungeon will be over here for sure. Mm-hmm. Okay. What else does it say? After you refill the empty circumstance slot, roll 4 and play another circumstance. You may adjust this roll by 1.
So you'd fill that one. But we can just ignore that part because that was our bad. Unless we just...
So it's an interrupt. So like, am I doing that last part now? So it's an interrupt. So you start reading it, right? You draw and place 4 random hex tiles. And then this just goes away? And then after you refill it? Or this stays there and that next part doesn't happen until later when you actually get that circumstance? Yeah, smaller tiles are for the dungeon. These are dungeon tiles. We'll deal with those later when we go into the dungeon. They're not hex tiles. They're different. I think we just get rid of this.
Yeah, I feel like you get rid of it.
And we refill.
Interrupt event, the whole thing.
But now we're doing another circumstance?
Yes.
Yeah, place the next card and then roll the hex again. Okay. Perfect. Yeah, and I haven't seen a lot of these cards, so even like I said, you play through this game once, you're not going to see like, not a lot of it, which is cool. So every time you play, like different things happen, which is neat. So this one comes out. So we have on tile J, we're going to put a green rune. So we need to put out all our rune stones for like all these things now because we have every tile.
did put the one out for F.
Okay. K, that's where we are.
Yep.
The great tree we did already.
Yep.
This E is boss spot number 1. You can throw a green rune on. If we can find that one.
E is, boss spot number 1?
Yeah, which is on E. Do you have E?
No, you had E.
Oh, right here.
But there's no boss on there.
Probably a typo.
Oh,
it's right here. No, it's beside it actually. Yeah, it's right here. I thought it would be a boss spot. But it's actually just, so it's the leftmost hex, which is actually not a boss space. It's like this tree, like this rundown spot on it. That's cool. Yeah,
we ran into a boss.
I just assumed I would be looking for a boss spot, but that's cool. And that works.
There was one I was going to do. Oh, the one you just placed. J.
J is over there somewhere, probably under your mat.
Nope, it's right here. Oh. I just don't know what the space looks like. Sorry. It's this this one?
Can I see? So it's right side up. So it's the bottom. Yeah, it's this spot. Okay. A little cave.
Okay.
It's a cave.
Oh. Okay, there's lots of runes around us.
Yes. Still haven't seen any treasures come off the decks, though. Not impressed. Bad shuffles. If you already do a random boss in that other location, we want to ensure you can still do that bounty. Oh, okay.
I see.
That makes sense. Totally makes sense.
That makes sense. And it's kind of cool. You just kind of randomly stumble upon it.
Yeah, kind of. All right.
Okay, so sorry. Before we realized that.
We can just continue with doing this one.
We camped. So did we roll our die for camping? Oh, we got to heal. Well, that's what we were doing. We were reading to see about camping. You heal 3 health and 3 energy and 1 critical wound. 3 health, 3 energy. So I go back to full.
Yep, max health. Yep. And now we get a -1 to our stats, and we lost the negative that Mirza had on us because that was from a previous turn. So we're actually -1 to our stats. So
that's good.
Circumstance. Oh, sorry. We need to roll a new circumstance for this actually, which would have been a 5. And we didn't choose day or night this time, right?
Yeah, we'd already done that. We'd already done that whole, that was the previous
where are
turn,
we when we did this thing? This was drawing off of a day,
which was the last turn,
which would have been during the day. We would have rolled a new one of these.
which we moved cautiously because we only moved one space in.
So we would be fighting an encounter anyway, right?
But we could say we don't want to, no?
Say we don't want to.
Because we moved cautiously last turn?
Oh, yes, yes. Did we move cautiously?
Yeah, because remember we only moved one space in and then we did all of that? Yeah.
Getting a little confused because we were rewound another round and we're trying to figure out what was happening when this was going on. But we think we got there.
Yeah, because we only moved one in.
Yep.
And then
so that was cautious.
Yeah.
So when you move cautiously, which we didn't explain yet in this playthrough, you can choose to ignore the circumstance you roll from the bar, unless it says it's unavoidable. But we're not going to draw off here, right? Or I think we still draw.
I think you can draw and then you decide if you want to fight.
So hopefully it's not unavoidable. Some Bewitched tools. Level 1. Would we have wanted to fight these? Get some gold out of it. I don't really care though.
No.
Yeah, we'll just say we ignore this one. Okay. Now we camped.
Yep. So now
And we're still doing it during the night.
Yep. So because we.
Okay.
Yeah. So we roll our skills.
All right.
We have +1, or we have a -1 to our skills. Sorry.
This one's got. So I roll a 2, so I don't have to eat. This is actually a 1, which becomes a critical.
Yep.
On navigate.
Navigate, so you can, we may move 1 additional, or you can place 1 clue.
I'll place a clue. Where do we think? What's next?
F or J is very close.
J doesn't have one. I'm going to put 1 on this spot up here to make that a little easier, I guess.
Okay.
It says it reduces trap damage. Maybe it's not as good. This one gain 1 monster bait for each clue. This one reduces the burn condition of the boss you're fighting. This one just increases the critical success range by 1. We'll just spread it. That's fine.
Okay. So I did not have to eat because I got a 2, but I did fail the other 2, but that's fine. Okay.
Yeah, not good skill rolls yet, but we'll buff them up and get there.
So now we can roll circumstance. We camped, so we can decide whether we want to do it or not.
A hex. So it would be from here. So art is in progress, which may be in that update for the gaping pit. So this is, we can avoid this. It's obviously bad. You've fallen into the underdark, an inescapable pit has opened beneath you. Again, that might be the proper art because you fell into a gaping pit.
Yeah, it could just be
and it's dark and you can't see anything. If the group is not in a dungeon, draw and place a dungeon tile and move the group to the center hex of the placed tile. If the group is in the dungeon, place a circle runestone on each revealed dungeon exit instead. Shuffle this card back in the encounter deck if you play it. That's a sick way to get into the dungeons. I did not know was a possibility.
You just fall in?
But I'm going to say let's not.
Yeah.
And we'll just ignore it if you're cool with that.
Yep.
That is the art. It's a great
Yeah,
pit.
exactly. Oh, okay.
So yeah, just to remind everybody who have tuned in, I see somebody using the little bot there. So there is a giveaway today. Thank you again to Jonathan, the publisher and designer of the game. You can enter to win one of 3 Blood Collector pledges. If you want to know more about this, what the Blood Collector pledge is over on the crowdfunding campaign, the link is in the video description. And if you want the link to the giveaway, you can hit !giveaway in the chat and it will let you know the link you need to go to enter the giveaway. Okay, so you can get a bunch of entries in there. So just a reminder, !giveaway in the chat will get you the information you need to get into the giveaway, which I just saw someone did in the chat already. So, but just a reminder, that's what's going on.
Good luck.
Good luck. All right.
No dungeon yet, Kate. We will get to the dungeon for sure.
Hold your horses.
We just want to have a little bit more before we go in so we can maximize.
We've been in the dungeon before. It's a cool little push your luck aspect of the game. It's super addicting. It's fun. But a lot of things happen down there that could put you in bad situations. So Come on.
We just need to buff him.
In what fantasy world can you just wander into the dungeon when you're weak and just starting out and you're fine? Like,
And survive, yeah.
And survive. No. The dungeon is going to kill you if you're not ready for it. You got to prepare. So we're in the preparing stage here.
Yes. Okay. So
stop trying to kill us, Kate.
Do we want to try for this again, right?
Yes.
Okay, so we are rolling. We have a -1 on the roll, so now I only need to roll a 4.
Well, I roll a 10, which is a -1 is a 9. I still don't succeed.
Oh, it went off the screen. I rolled a 5, which -1 is still a 4, is not enough.
I lose 3 health because of the trap. Did you get hit by the trap? No.
Nope.
So we still didn't succeed?
Nope. Well, we keep again.
So we're Mirza phase, so 2 more blood, up to 4.
Yeah, we camped, so we're going to get +2 on Mirza's die.
Okay, +2 on the moon die. It's a 10, so random blood collector. It's night.
Yep.
Village 4.
Village 4, I think. Oh, nope, doesn't have one.
4.
Village 4. It's 1.
Okay.
Okay.
And now a new turn, day or night.
I don't know. What are you thinking?
Night.
Yeah, night.
I want the canyon. I want this canyon of ascension. I've never seen this before, I don't think. Permanently increase the group's movement speed by 1. This also affects cautious movement. So if we can roll a 1 on the circumstance die during night, would be amazing.
Yeah.
It could get us clues in these spots. Still could do an encounter, but it's the same day or night.
You can reroll, says HEXplore It, with your peasant.
Oh, the skill.
Don't you?
Yes,
Yeah, you spend some energy and you can reroll.
Yeah, I should do that already. I always think of only doing it on this, most important, or if it's something that's going to like kill me, but that is probably a good idea, so we don't keep wasting turns. Good idea. Whoops, I erased the wrong number for some reason. So I spend 2 energy. I can reroll this.
Yep.
If I fail again, which I need to roll 5 or lower, I will lose another energy.
Yeah, yes.
3. This is actually a 2, but not critical or anything.
So we pass.
So we do pass. So upon completion, each hero gains health ranks equal to the number of clues. So we gain each 3 health ranks. So I go up to 9, for example, which also buffs up your current.
Same.
If I remember correctly. At least it did in the other games. I don't remember in this one.
Okay, I like being closer to 10.
All right, and then this gets us a green rune, if you can add that. And this goes away.
And we also do get an additional random rune.
Thank you, Jonathan. I forgot about that ability, using it on that. I'm always thinking of using it only when it's like, I need to avoid starvation, is like my real fear. And a random rune is going to be 11, so another blue.
Okay. Did we roll for circumstance?
I don't know.
We may have missed
We keep getting interrupted by other things, and it's you easily lose track of where you're going.
Yeah, because remember we were hoping for this. I don't think we rolled at all.
A 2.
So we
could put another clue on this one.
There. Okay.
What's what it would be.
Okay.
All right. Easily fixed.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, an interruptible eternal sunshine nature effect here, so we can't avoid it. This may have affected what just happened. A novice warlock cursed with a lycanthropy attempted to interrupt the full moon. He tried to perform a protection spell, and though it slowed the moon's appearance, the spell did not go quite as planned. The sun crawls through the sky. For the next 4 game turns, you may only travel during the day. So it will affect us going forward. I'll put a 4 on it here so we can track that.
Yeah. Also, you get your health back because you re-rolled your die, so you didn't get hit by the trap.
Oh, yeah, true.
Yeah, thanks, Edgar.
True.
Okay, so then we can refill here.
So this is a investigation, but you actually have to succeed on each skill once. So we roll all 3 dice each round, and as long as one of us succeeds at each of them, I guess, or a total of us. Yeah, each clue allows one hero to reroll 1 die. Oh, and gain the Viper Familiar. If any hero rolls a critical failure, search and face the next humanoid encounter from the deck.
Uh-oh.
And it's a red rune. Okay, so it's going on D. You got it?
It's right there.
All right, so it's right here. Far, far away.
Yeah. Okay. So we did get this rune, so we'll remove that one.
Yep.
Okay.
So now I go to the villain phase?
Yes.
For sure we didn't skip any phases by trying to rush?
No.
Okay.
So we're going up 3.
3?
It's going up fast.
So up to 7.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now we can't, so again, we're going to add +2 to whatever the die roll is here.
All right. Moon die of 8, so it's actually 10. Another random blood collector.
Oh, man. And we're in the night.
3, so it's actually village 4. So village 4 goes to a 2.
Yeah, we may have to start taking care of some of these.
It's all the way over here, though.
I know.
I don't know. Let's just start leveling up faster and try to race it. But yeah, we've been unlucky in rolling that a lot. Yeah. It didn't happen in our last game. We rolled them very rarely.
Yeah. Okay, so we want to still, we have to move in the day, right? For the next 4 rounds?
Yep, so
okay,
save it there.
Day. And
so we're moving in day. I'll just, boom.
Now, here's a question. Do you want to attempt this random boss? Maybe we can fight a level 1 boss, potentially.
Sure.
And then get some rewards.
Okay,
and then,
so move us in.
So we're going to move cautiously. Okay. And then we're going to roll
I can't see the placards or...
Oh, sorry.
I just want to make sure. So cautious.
Yep.
Okay. Then we do a skill still.
Yep.
And then if it's a boss spot, we don't do a circumstance, right?
Right. Okay.
And no minus of stats or anything right now,
Nope.
or adding to stats?
No, but I don't need to eat, so that's good. But I failed the other 2.
So I do get 2 gold.
But the wander doesn't matter because I didn't need to roll that. Because we move cautiously.
Yep.
Oh, I just rolled it.
I do
anyways,
eat 1. I'm down to 1 food left, but I do have 2 moonshines in case.
I have food, yeah.
But maybe the boss gets us food.
True.
All right, who do we want to fight? We want to fight the Hellhound, right?
Yes.
And then if we just go to this spot, we can automatically get that bounty without having to fight him. Right?
Exactly.
But
we may...
It's randomly rolled because it's a random boss encounter.
Yeah.
So we're going to say we want to fight the Hellhound, and we grab his placard, then we look at the random table. Okay? So we're going to roll the moon die, which is a 5, which is the Hellhound, right?
Yes.
Between 4 and 10 is still fighting the Hellhound. If I rolled a hex to 3, it would be a Dark Fae, or 11 to 12 is Negada's Machine. So we do fight this guy. Boss fight!
Okay.
So write his stats on our battle mat. So he's 25 health, 20 energy. He has an Aegis of 1, which means unless you have at least 1 attack upgrade, gear upgrade purchased, you can't damage his health unless he's down to 0 energy. So thankfully, I have a gear upgrade in attack, you have a gear upgrade in attack, so we are officially allowed to damage his health, both of us. No problem there.
Okay.
If we defeat him, we will, as a group, gain a crypt key, each gain 2 power-up cards. We'll each gain actually 16 gold because we're playing double-up rules. We'll get 3 food each. Then one of us will gain +3 to our health, and one of us will gain the Hellhound Pup Familiar. Little cute puppy.
Okay.
Which I have to show this. It's like the cutest one. So you beat this guy down into a little puppy, and I guess he helps you is what's happening there. So we just kill the parent and steal the child. I don't know how dark this is getting here. But this guy can come and help us if we get him. Look at how cute he is chasing the butterflies. Oh, little puppy. But he's vicious. He's got a fiery temper. So we'll see. We'll see. Can we do it?
First.
Yeah. Can we do it?
Okay.
If you fight the boss and vanquish him, you automatically gain the bounty. You just pick up the bounty and gain the bonus if you complete it. That's how I thought it worked in the other games.
Yeah.
We've done that in the other games. I just wasn't sure in this one if that's how that works. I forgot. I thought you had to go there. Because with the whole runes on the board, it just makes me think I have to go there to get it. But yeah, that's just me. All right, so we just get it. Let's get it.
Okay, so what do we want to do here? I think I can use my first mastery, which I'll just skip all the other stuff. In combat, boost an ally's attack and defend ranks by Tireless Shadow Horse, which for me is 4. So I get to boost, if I use that, I can boost your attack and defense ranks by 4.
So we didn't realize this when we picked these characters, but there is some good synergy here. That my character being a striker, it very much focuses on the attack stat. And even the abilities, so light absorption, you can manipulate light and shadow around you. You can use shadow slash twice this round. So if I spend 1 energy to do light absorption, I can use my attack twice, which is me hitting for 4 attack twice. But Mel's character has an ability to boost my attack rank, which would make this double as good. And if your target is not energetic, they must use their defend action this round if they have one. Otherwise, they use their attack action, just like if they were out of energy. If magnified beam was used this round, the previous round, so if I use this mastery for 1 energy, each opponent targets 1 less target this round to a minimum of 1. So if I use this ability to start the fight, I can make it so maybe we get hit less if it's an enemy that attacks multiple targets. And then at rank 7, if magnified beam was used this last round, boost Shadow Slash's damage this round by half light absorption rank. So I'll write these numbers in, but it'll boost it up. Then my magnified beam, you're able to bend light to your will. Magnified beam deals health damage equal to Shadow Slash. So again, Mel buffing my Shadow Slash makes this one better, plus magnified beam rank. So the higher this stat is added to a higher rank stat, is more damage. And then it says if light absorption was used last round. So the funny thing is, you guys have watched me play HEXplore It, those who have, I very much just spend all my time beefing up one of my masteries, get it very huge, and use that over and over again. This Phosphomancer, when I read it, was like, this guy is made for me because it has a whole buff ability of switching between them. So it'll make it more interesting for me. So now I have to try to keep them both nice and high. And it also is affected by another stat. And I love it when they affect lots of stats. So the fact that these affect all my abilities are involved here almost for both of them, that I like that a lot. So
yeah, you have to level up all your stats kind of equally.
So it stops me from just gaming the game and really like beefing up just one stat, which I've done in the past. So that's what drew me to this one specifically. But I find that neat. But
okay, so I'm going to spend 1 energy to use my first mastery to give you a plus bonus of 4 to your health and your defense.
Okay. So 4 plus this divided by 2, so 5. If I use this, attack plus this, 8. And this, magnified beam with boost. Attack plus this is 8, plus that is 10. Okay. So these are just like a reminder field over here to remind you of how much all the math is in these abilities. So you can quickly glance over here to see like, oh, if I'm doing this at a higher level, this is what it does. So you're boosting me up to how much?
4.
4 more.
Yep.
So this is actually 8 for this round. So this guy's 25. So I'll show you. I'm going to spend 1 energy to do my first mastery. I don't have to say where it's targeting. We can do that in the resolution phase. But either way, I'm spending the energy to do light absorption. That's how I'm starting the party.
Okay.
And we'll deal with all that after. But generally, we'll just write it down. But it is going to do... you've made this 8.
Yep.
So it's going to hit for 8 twice. So that's 16.
Yep.
And then if they're not energetic, this guy's going to have to do his defend. So just so we know, he's not going to roll his die.
So he doesn't even roll. Okay.
He'll just do defend 5. Burned heroes suffer 2 damage this round. So he'll do heat shield automatically because he's not energetic, right? That would be, where would that be? It would just say he would gain it, right?
Yeah, I feel like it would be like in his passive.
So his passive is heroes deal 1 less damage and defend as if their rank was 1 lower for each instance of burn they have. So we're not burned yet, but this guy is probably all about the burn. Because that makes sense being a Hellhound, I guess.
Oh, and then heroes who deal damage to Hellhound must roll a core die.
That's only at moderate difficulty,
Oh.
so please do not. We're not going to do that one unless
I didn't
we
even
buffed
see
up.
that.
Yeah,
I can't see.
No.
I
Yeah, I've
can't
learned in
read
this game, do not read those abilities. It'll depress you unless you've bumped up your difficulty, which hopefully will happen eventually, but I'm glad it's not right now. So we just ignore those. So the bosses can get harder the higher your difficulty goes in more than just raising their stats. They also gain additional abilities.
Okay.
So just for those who want to know. All right.
Oh.
Do we have favorite opponent? No, right?
HEXplore says check the keywords. So what am I looking for? Sorry, energetic.
Oh, it fires off when they have half energy.
If an opponent has at least half their energy remaining, the action gains an additional effect. If the opponent has multiple energy values, check against the highest current energy.
But that's only if they have energetic. We worry about that.
Yeah, so he doesn't. Okay.
Yeah, I think it would say if they gain energetic. I just don't know if we've even seen an energetic enemy when we played before.
So they might be more on encounters than bosses. And
No, it says right here, like, Yeah, he has in his moderate ability, he has an energetic trigger. Energetic. Heroes become burned on a result of 7 or higher instead. So this isn't an effect right now, but it says energetic. This would happen. So based on that, the wording on the ability, or the keyword, energetic. If an opponent has at least half their energy remaining, that action gains an additional effect. So on this one that's saying if he's energetic, as long as he has his full energy or higher than half, that turns on.
Yeah, so HEXplore It says opponents are energetic when they have half or more energy.
Okay.
Many times they're energetic effects.
So with my ability then, it says if your opponent is non-energetic, so literally he is energetic, so I need to get him to 10 or less energy, or sorry, 9 energy or less, right?
Yep.
Then that goes into play. So he is going to roll a die.
Okay.
So I misunderstood that. I thought it was only specific enemies would
with
gain
the
energetic. Yeah.
Of energetic. Okay.
That makes sense. So we didn't, that's okay. All right,
okay.
That makes sense. So we need energy to drop for them to, the energetic thing.
Okay. Actually, I'm going to leave that there. That's
yeah. Okay. All right, cool.
Okay. So then we're going to roll for him?
Yeah, right here. 3, which is Fire Breath. So Fire Breath, he's going to spend 2 of his energy. So if you can put him down to 18. So he has to spend 2 to do this. If he didn't, he would attack at half of his attack rank there. Then group, 3 health, and explore. Those who fail become burned. Get out of the way. This whole place will burn down. All right. Okay. So I didn't defend or anything, so I'm definitely taking the 3 health.
Same.
So I go down to 6. And it's group, so it hits all of us. And then explore. So we have to test our explore stat.
Ugh.
Do we camp or anything? No, right? So no minus. So I rolled a 2, which I passed.
Gosh, I rolled a 9. I fail. So
you fail. So you become burned.
Just going to write it on this other one.
And then it says, passive ability, heroes deal 1 less damage and defend as if their rank was 1 lower for each instance of burn they have. Okay. Well, I'm not burned, so I don't hit for any less. But you didn't hit. What did you? You just did your masteries.
Yeah, and I think this won't actually affect me because heroes deal 1 less damage. I'm not doing damage if I keep giving you the buff and defend. So that I don't think the burn will really affect me. So when you do
defend, which you get to defend, don't you?
Not until I'm level 5.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, so we can do the rest of the resolution phase.
So he doesn't do the whole block at all?
No.
Okay. So we hit him for 16.
Yeah, I misunderstood. I didn't know that energetic was always a constant thing.
Oh, what am I
should have read that. I think I did read that. I just misunderstood it when we played last. I thought I knew what was going on.
Okay.
Okay. So burn, you're burned. So burn, if you could read burn.
Yeah.
It's at the start of every round. I remember from
I
played a guy before that like burned everybody in one of the previous
burn
games.
Is on this one. Burn targets lose 3 health at the beginning of the declaration phase for each round and heal 3 health and heal 3 less health each time their health is healed. The healing reduction stacks, but the health damage does not. So I have to lose 3 health at the beginning of the declaration phase,
So
which is right now 79. Okay.
So we have to get, does that burn last outside of battle or anything?
No.
No. Okay, so we need to get to the end of battle, or you need to remove a condition somehow.
Well,
I don't have any water. I don't have a bucket of water, so I can't help you there. But I guess you're not on fire. You're just burned. So you've been on fire. Okay.
Sorry. Also, Runoff says, by the way, I managed to get the Patreon to work again for me, so I've rejoined the producer tier.
Oh, cool.
Welcome. Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you so much for the support.
Yeah. So weird. Thank you, though.
Yeah. I don't know what's going on today with the Patreon notifications. Very hit or miss. It's annoying. But it's like a theme here that I complain about alerts. Something not working every time. Sometimes they work great, sometimes they don't. But if they don't, usually I don't know until someone says something. But I can't usually fix it because it's like it's out of my control.
Yeah.
All right. Anyway.
That's okay. Thank you, though. Thank you.
Oh. So Mikkel also We saw that one, right? Member, producer, yeah.
Yep.
Jason was a member.
Yep.
But yeah, I don't see the pledges. I just see the one from Jason earlier pledged via Patreon, but no other Patreon ones have come through. It's weird.
Yeah. It's
Anyways,
weird.
thank you so much. All right. Let's go with...
So I'm debating here. Maybe I just defend so I don't die.
And use an item to like heal or something?
Yeah, because my defend is actually minus.
He's just 9 left?
Yeah. Can you hit him for 9 if I don't help you?
Well, if he defends, he's blocking 5 of it. If I attack twice, I hit for 8. Oh, but I can use Magnify Beam. Hold on. Because I just used Light Absorption.
Yeah.
So if I use Magnify Beam, it deals health damage equal to Shadow / rank plus Magnified Beam rank, which is 8. If Light Absorption is used last round, boost it by Prism Shield, so that's another 2. So that's 10.
Okay, so I mean,
Still doesn't
as
do...
long as he doesn't defend 5. And that's only if he rolls a 2. Anything else, you're fine. Group health of 5. Oh, that's energy. Okay,
Yeah, I'll do Magnify Beam, so I'll spend 1 more energy. So put me down for 10 damage.
Okay, I will defend, but my defend is -1 because I'm burned. So I'm only defending for 2, but I can use a lesser potion to heal 2 more. So I could, if I need.
But remember, you heal 1 less damage from his passive ability and defend as if your rank was 1 lower.
Yeah, so I'm defending for 2.
Yeah.
And I might only heal, yeah. So this might be very bad if we don't.
Okay, so let's roll. Where did it go? Oh. Let's roll for him. 4. Which is Shadow Smoke. He spends 4 energy. Still not at half, right?
No.
Group 5 energy and navigate. So I'm down to 0 energy. And this is energy damage, I think, so it doesn't spill over into health. I don't think. Can you check energy damage versus drain? I just always forget which one.
I don't remember which one. Sorry.
All right. Energy drain is a type of energy damage. If the damage exceeds the target's current energy, the remaining is converted to health damage. So it's not drain. And then, yeah, that's okay. It's drain I'm worried about, but it's not. It's just energy damage. And navigate. So navigate is a green. Rolling. 7. No, I fail.
I got a hex.
So I think if I fail, I'm burned. Or maybe not. Those who fail deal no damage to the Hellhound this round. Next round, the Hellhound gains Invasion 7 until the end of that round.
Can you spend energy to reroll?
Yes.
Oh, you don't have any. Can
No.
I spend energy for you to reroll? Oh man.
No, you can't. That's okay.
Okay,
Whatever. Let's just keep moving.
Okay, but I can use... Oh, I can actually give you, because I'm defending, I can use a potion to give you 2 energy.
Oh, true.
Which then can let you reroll.
Think. Yeah, because we'd all be doing that in the
It's all...
resolution
Yeah,
phase,
it's
right?
all the same. So I'm going to use a potion.
Sure.
Oh, but then I'm dying. If you fail...
How are you dying?
Because at
Burning?
the beginning of the next round, I have to take 3 health.
Oh, no.
So
heal yourself.
heal
or
myself
something.
for 1?
This is a mess. This is really a mess.
But if you pass here, what do you need to roll?
If I pass, he's dead?
Yeah.
But you're doing it based on a luck of a die roll? I don't know. I don't like those odds. I need a 3 or less. Like, you really think that's gonna work? I don't think so.
Okay, you're right.
Yeah. I don't have a good navigate stat.
Yeah, we didn't camp, so...
Okay, so heal yourself,
So
please.
heal myself for
and then
1.
We'll continue on.
Because I heal 1 less.
Okay, so I don't get to hit him.
Okay.
And he's got evasion 7, which can I just have those placards? Evasion 7, which is evasion X. Whenever a target with evasion is targeted by an effect, roll a 10-sided die. If the result is equal to or higher than the evasion value, the target is unaffected by that effect. When a target with evasion gains evasion again, take the lower evasion or decrease the current evasion by 1. So he's going to be harder to hit now going forward. The minute one of you dies, you're gaining a greater aspect. Embrace the deathness. No.
Very true, very true.
No.
Oh, there it popped.
There it is.
There it is.
It's just very slow.
Yeah. Thank you.
Ron, no, thank you so much for the
Thank
support.
you. Welcome.
Welcome.
Double thank you.
Okay. No, we don't want to die on a level 1.
I know.
No way.
I know.
Can't do it.
That was terrible.
All right, so now what is happening? Start of a new declaration phase.
So I
you
take
get burned for 3.
3. I'm down to 1 health.
You need to kill this guy.
You are burned too, no?
Yes.
So you have to do
down to 3 also. Okay, so we need to hit this guy.
So I have to defend again.
So I'm going to spend... Oh, I can't spend energy. So I can't even hit him hard enough to kill him.
Okay, here's the other option is I just hit for 4. I don't defend. Because either way, we're going to die at the beginning of the next round. So do we just go 4 and 4 and then... Oh, but if he rolls anything that hits us for health, we're dead.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we just take that chance. Group energy would be fine.
Deal dual 2 health and survival. So on a 1, he'd kill us. On a 3, he'd kill us. On a 2, he'd kill us. So 1, 2, and 3 kill us. 4 doesn't, but we don't damage him. So 4 screws us too. A 5, any hero is currently burned, suffers 4 health damage. 5 would kill us. 6 does group 4 health, kills us.
Can we flee?
Yeah, we should have. We should, yeah. Yeah, this is crazy. We can't even beat a level 1 boss? Like, what happened? Wow.
Or you flee? Yeah. I think we try to flee, but if
100%.
we don't, then...
So again, Voodoo Doll, -2 on this.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
I got a 10.
Oh. You're still in?
Yep. Looks like I'm dying. Oh, that sucks. Okay.
And you can only defend.
Yes. I'm only defending this round. And it does allow me to use an item, but I don't feel like... We'll see what happens.
Yeah, see what happens. Okay, so
All right.
then he rolls, right?
So you're gone.
I'm out. So you can only defend.
Yep.
4.
4. So he spends 4 energy. And energetic is at least half the health, less than the half the health, plus the
more than... The opponent has at least half.
At least half. Okay, so he's still
energetic.
Still
energetic, yeah,
okay,
yeah.
That's fine. Just curious. Okay, so now group 5 energy. Doesn't do anything. Navigate. Oh, but I was... Oh, I did the burn.
You did that already.
Yeah. Okay. So I definitely failed on that. Those who fail deal no damage to the Hellhound. It didn't matter. Next round, Hellhound gains evasion 7.
The only question that I have is if we flee or if we're attempting to flee, do we still have to take the burn damage? So like I fleed. Do I still take...
No, you're not in combat anymore. You're done.
So I would
You're
have...
done. Yeah.
Oh, that's why I had to flee. Yeah, because I would have died then. Now you have to try to flee now.
Yeah, but I am going to use an item. I'll use a lesser potion, which unfortunately only does 1 heal because of his...
But it would still be... You'd still be alive.
Yeah, so that's the plan. All right, so new phase.
No, you're at... Oh, yeah. Sorry. I'm sorry.
Burn.
Yep.
So I'm down to 1. Okay. I'm going to try to flee. A 9, not enough. So he's going to roll. Thank you.
4 again.
4.
You're fine. That's fine.
So he spends
another 4.
4
so he's down to 6. He's now no longer energetic.
But I don't have energy to spend my ability to force him to defend. This is so annoying.
You just have to roll
navigate. Hex. Which I passed. But it doesn't matter. So I get to hit him, but I don't hit him because whatever.
So now you try to flee one more time?
But I burn and die, right?
Nope. You try first, and then if you...
Wait, what?
You try to flee first. That's what you were saying.
But I think you get burned at the start of the declaration phase. So why would I not burn?
Yeah, never mind.
But I fleed, so I get to use another item, right? But then I don't heal enough. Because I don't have any way of healing more than, like, 1. So I'm dead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so then you get
burn
this.
For the new round. Okay, so I'm burned. I go down to 0. He would... Oh, so in this phase, because I died in the declaration phase, so we deal with this now.
Yeah.
So let's see what happens. Let's see the death mechanic. This is new to us. So keep this card until the hero dies. That hero immediately rolls a core die to determine the greater aspect they gain. So I'll roll this yellow one. 3. So on a hex to 3, which I hope is the best result, because usually that, you know, the lower is better there. I become a ghost. So greater aspect ghost. is going to replace my peasant aspect. You keep the stats, but I lose the abilities, I'm pretty sure. So I cannot no longer attack influence. I no longer can reroll dice by spending energy, and I don't heal for free when leaving a place with healing services. But the stats all stay the same. So I got the ghost. And we'll go through the death stuff after. Okay, so this messes with my stats quite a bit. I'm assuming I still do all these things. And then I'm incorporeal, according to my energy, sorry. All current and future health ranks are converted to energy ranks. You can no longer gain or have health, but are permanently tethered. You are immune to all other conditions except drain. So tethered. Do you have it on there?
Tethered targets will die if their health and or energy drops to 0. So if
my energy drops to 0, I die.
Okay.
And I can't be any condition except for drain.
And drain
so
probably...
Because I'm a ghost, I can't be burned or anything.
Yeah, drain, you lose 3 health, or 3 energy at the beginning of the declaration phase.
So it's like burned, but for energy.
Yeah, okay.
Your body has died, but your spirit cannot depart. Ectoplasmic form. You may no longer carry items or gear upgrades, and all health damage you deal is converted to energy damage instead. During the declaration phase, you may spend 1 energy to negate this effect. You may no longer carry items or gear upgrades, and all health damage you deal is converted to energy damage instead.
Okay, so when you deal health, it converts to energy. Okay. So that's ways that we'll have to try to kill bosses using...
But you can't. Like the final boss, he doesn't die when you bring him down to 0 energy. But hold on. And then during the declaration phase, you may... I can spend 1 energy to negate this effect for the round.
Oh.
If you do, any health damage you would receive is converted into energy damage. So it's risky.
Yeah, because if...
So I can actually hit his energy. Wow. That's messy. That's very messy. I don't like this at all. Manifestation. Until the end of the game, you may spend 1 energy to boost an ally's damage by 1/3 your current energy. Reroll an ally's stat test or heal an ally's energy equal to half your highest mastery rank. Till the end of the game, you may spend 1 energy to boost an ally's damage by 1/3 your current energy. So I need to just buff up my energy a ton.
Mm-hmm.
But it's my current.
Yeah. So as you use that, it gets weird.
So only if you're damaging enemies, and the crazy part is you're the assist, you're not focused on the fighting.
Yeah.
So now you have to.
Yeah. Okay.
So we just like got wrecked. But I can boost that by 1/3 of my current energy.
Okay.
Reroll an ally's stat test or heal an ally's energy equal to half your highest mastery rank. So I can boost your damage, or I can reroll one of your stat tests, or like you can reroll a stat test, or heal an ally's energy equal to half one of my highest. So I could heal your energy by 4 right now because Magnifying Beam is at 4.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. So we got to get all the stats buffed up here. That's most important, right?
Yep.
So +5. That will put me to 13 energy, which I think this goes up right away. And then -1 to attack. So that's a 3. -1 to defense. Oh, wow. Ouch. +2 to each mastery. So this is a 4 and a 6. And +1 to navigate and +1 to explore. So 4 and a 5.
So if you're a ghost, you still gotta have to eat? That seems unfair.
Is that the truth?
I don't know, but the ghost...
I don't think it mentioned anything
I know
about
it
that, right?
didn't, but I'm just thinking like a ghost shouldn't have to eat.
What the heck, Jonathan?
Especially because you can't carry gear, right? In your pockets.
Oh yeah, I get no items anymore. Do you get my items when I die? Them? Hold on, let's read the death stuff.
Yeah, this is important.
You might get those
I think I do have access to your backpack.
Oh, but I'm not truly dead, right?
Right. Yeah, yeah.
So do I just lose these items, or do you take them? I think I just lose them, right? I may no longer carry items or gear upgrades.
But like, can you pass
So
your moonshine?
do I erase these gear upgrades? Like I lose these, or I can't gain any new ones? I feel like I lose them. Your health ranks are converted to energy as well. Oh, okay.
Oh, and yeah.
Oh, current. Yeah. So I add 9 more to this.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, wow.
That's good. And yeah, you don't have to eat. That's an older card. Okay, thematically, I was like, that makes a lot of sense that you wouldn't have to eat as a ghost.
And I eat souls now.
Yeah, exactly.
Num num blood.
That's awesome. Okay, so you don't have to eat.
So, Jonathan, do I need to erase all my gear upgrades I have? Because that is important, right? Because there are things that you test against gear upgrades. Or change the gear upgrade stat in this game. I would assume they're gone, just like all my items are gone. I don't think he said about items.
Not yet. Not yet.
Man, this is crazy. It's cool, though, that I'm not just flat out dead, though. But it's crazy. It's definitely messed with our little formula of how our rolls and races all work together.
And how we are going to play. But you don't have to eat, so you can erase your food rating. That's good. Keep the gear upgrades, keep the items, but only Mel can use them. Okay, so only I can use the stuff in your backpack.
Cool. Okay.
Cool. That's cool. Okay. Cool. Interesting.
Here, you just take them.
Yeah, I can do that.
So, like, the torch...
Well, just give me the stuff that has countdowns
like,
on
this
them.
is the thing, though. Does the voodoo doll... Like, I can't use them. So, the voodoo doll, I don't get the bonus for fleeing.
Right.
Torch, we don't get the extra time in the dungeon. So, I can just erase those, right? There's no way I can become...
Come back?
Not a ghost.
Can you come back to life? I don't think so.
I'm not sure. Maybe there
Edgar
is.
says 22 energy, so you may have done some math slightly wrong on that. Yeah.
9. Sure. Whatever you say, Edgar. That's higher than I wrote, so I'll take it.
You can use your energy to negate that effect for the round. That way you can use the items.
It allows you to do that, too.
Yeah. So leave them in your backpack. Okay, that's good.
Okay. I got it.
Okay. But the other thing is we did flee, so we have to wander.
Yep.
Right?
Well,
I guess
sure.
we can wait until you're done, but I just don't want to forget that. 5. 5 is this way.
D. Miller says Rob should do some top 10 lists. Rob has done a couple top 10 lists, but it's not something I get excited about doing. There's so many channels that do that. It's like, eh.
We like to play the games.
Yeah, I'm all about playing the games, but I do need to do some updated ones for sure, which I have to do. I will update those ones. But my last year, I did a solo top 10 list, and HEXplore It was actually on the top 10 solo games that I had. So you can go find my top 10 solo games. A lot of those games still are in my top 10. So it's still relevant for sure. There are a couple games that I played since then solo that might change that up. But my all-time favorite games, I totally have to... It's been almost a year since that. So I'd have to like rethink that. But yeah. We're waiting for the official Rob's Rant video. I don't think we hit that.
I don't think so, but
on Patreon.
I feel like we're getting closer every time I look.
Yeah, that's a Patreon goal. Yeah, we got to hit that. But we still need to do like our top games to play together too.
Yeah. We do.
Yeah. We'll get to those. But D. Miller, I agree. We need to do more top 10s on the channel. I agree. Because I always get asked, what's your favorite this? What's your favorite that? And it does change. But I just feel it doesn't change enough that it's like I want to make a whole new video. But good point. Yeah, the problem is the currency thing breaks the goals now.
I know. But it just changed the currency to our currency.
Yeah.
So it's the same thing.
Well, no, it's not. Because if I say we need this $50 more support to hit this goal, it's like $50 US,
yeah,
Canadian.
That's true.
But anyways, that's fine.
It's close.
Patreon.com/Rob's Gaming Table if you're curious.
Yeah,
anyways,
and you can look and see how far away.
So let's get back to the game though. All right.
Okay.
Got to keep this rolling. All right.
So this is gone. Is there anything else you have to do because you died?
So he's not defeated or anything.
No.
So we didn't get our bounty. How do we not crush that guy in one shot? Like, that's crazy.
That was terrible.
That's crazy. Anyways.
Okay. Well, we're not ready for that, I guess.
Yeah. We'll get that. We'll get revenge on that guy, maybe. But again, I can't do health damage stuff unless I spend energy.
Yeah.
So I also get 9 more here because I converted my health over. Is that right? I don't know. I think. Because this would buff up this stat, which would then increase this, I think. Anytime your rank goes up, you're supposed to do your current. So I think I'm at 14 current energy, I think. This is weird. It's weird to not play with a health vital. I don't know if this is a little strange for me. We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
That feels very, very wrong.
So Jonathan does say, so for those 4 runes you have, you guys, would have been helpful to turn them in.
I agree, but we were pushing our luck.
We were pushing our luck. We thought we could beat a level 1 boss.
See, we've been trolled because in past HEXplore It's, fighting a level 1 boss can pretty much be done almost right away, and you're usually pretty good. It's pretty safe. It doesn't get out of control. But I don't know. We have different races, different roles, different powers. It's a different game, different boss. We actually fought that guy, I think, in our previous playthrough, and we did rip him apart.
Yeah,
because based on how he rolled, it didn't stop us. We were able to kill him pretty quickly. But this one where he negated that one shot was like that.
That would have killed him.
That was nail in the coffin. We just got unlucky there, but we felt we were ready based on previous experience. But
but he also says when you gain an aspect, you revive to full vitals, so your vitals will be at 22.
Oh, okay.
So that
I was gonna go to the rules, and then we go through all this death stuff so we can understand it, but we haven't got that far yet. So let's do that, which is like hero death, page 80. Bring it up on the screen in a second. Just get to the page. What's this? Just discard probably.
Yeah.
All right. So for those that are interested, death is different in this game a little bit, as we just saw. Kind of rushed into it there, but because we also had that item, that was different, right? Having that circumstance card.
Yeah.
So normally when a hero dies, each time they die, you roll the moon die. If the result is 3 or less, that hero gains a greater aspect. So you could gain, see, the ghost is harder to get.
Oh.
And a reanimated and a zombie. But if you roll a 4 to 10, nothing is gained. So it's like super rare. So the fact we got that card was pretty crazy.
Yeah, so that overrode having to do this step.
And then it says, if a hero does not gain a greater aspect, check to see if their keepsake fires, which we talked about earlier. So that's that little keepsake card underneath our roll board. Roll the moon die. If the result is equal to or lower than the hero's defend rank, plus the number of defend gear upgrades, which for me would literally be a 2, or I would have been a 3 at the time. So I'm rolling a D12, hoping I get 3 or less. Probably wouldn't happen. So if you die early in this game, you still have a chance you're just dead. Obviously, later in the game, you have a more chance of getting a greater aspect. Getting a keepsake to fire. Dead heroes are temporarily out of the game. Other heroes who are alive gain access to the dead hero's backpack, gold, food, and anytime outside of combat, other than during combat while performing a defend action, they may attempt to revive them. Gold, food, or other items the dead hero will receive as a reward are divided between the other heroes outside of combat. Power-up rewards. So I haven't technically died.
No.
But just showing you guys like what would happen if I do die, which could still happen because if my energy reaches 0, I'm dead. Okay. And greater aspects. Each time the hero dies, if no other game effect grants them a greater aspect, roll the moon die, and then this is the table. If they do, the heroes revive to full vitals, is what we were just talking about. So I knew there was more steps to this thing. It's just weird that we got it before going into all this. And that's what I was expecting. The heroes revive to full vitals at the end of the villain phase and gains a greater aspect listed. Okay, so it'll be after the villain phase. And then if you do not gain a greater aspect, check to see if your keepsake activates. Heroes with a greater aspect who die are dead forever and can never be revived. Their patterns have been destroyed and cannot be repaired. So you can revive heroes by getting the Awakening Brew, or there's a blood magic spell in the game you can do off the crypt placard, or off of a card. Oh no, it's on the placard. It's on the placard, that one. Yeah.
Can I revive you then back to not being a ghost?
No, I'm not dead.
You're not dead.
I'm not dead yet.
So, okay.
I don't think I'm dead.
Okay.
Creating new heroes. So what you can do is if you want, after you die, you can just create a new hero and then kind of meet up with the party again at the crypt. And you would just start with 10 gold, 3 times your food rating, gain 2 power-up cards per 10 blood in the blood pool. So we're so early you wouldn't gain any of that stuff. Or any of those power-up cards. And then they join the group after the skill phase the next time they're at a village, crypt, or monastery. But yeah.
Okay. This is going to change everything.
So end of the villain phase, I'll go up to the full vitals, but I don't think we made that far yet. But all right.
Okay. I think we're there now.
Okay, so blood is 4.
Yep.
So we're up to 11. Okay, moon die. I don't know how we moved.
We only moved 1, so we moved cautiously, so +1.
12, it's 13, but it's still a 12. So 12 is the worst one. You roll again twice with no modifiers to roll. If another 12 is rolled, immediately add 1 to the blood pool for each collector in play. So I'm going to roll once. That's an 8. So this is a single 1 critical health damage. I can't take health damage, but you do.
Oh, could I have used, sorry, I could use a lesser potion before we did the villain phase.
I think so.
Yeah, because I want to just go up to, in case this thing kills me. So 3.
Sure, Mel, you can have that take back. All right, so either way you suffer 1 critical, which would give you a critical wound also.
Okay.
And then I'm going to roll a die again.
And I have to suffer. Okay, so we're going to just use these as critical wounds, and I have to go down 1. So 2.
And then group 1 piercing health damage.
Okay, so 1 more. So I'm back down to 1. So that lesser potion is gone. I have 1 health. I have nothing to heal me. I need to go to a monastery.
So yeah, we have not had a good start. Now Rob is ghosting Mel, the usual.
Okay, oh, that's a 5. I can't read that.
Chris says, okay, I'm sold. Going to definitely back this. Much prefer a game, which will be a good challenge, and there's a good chance of dying.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're risky like we've been, yeah, you can watch our other playthroughs where we are super careful at the beginning of the game, and you can like bypass some of that stuff, but still can get out of control at any point in the game.
Do you feel we were risky? Because I don't.
Yeah,
Maybe we moved a little bit.
We didn't go get the power-up cards when we could have, which could have beefed up before the boss fight. And remember, we risked it because we went to a random boss spot where we could have not even got the Hellhound, and who knows what the other 2 do.
Yeah.
So,
maybe the other 2 would have been better.
Yeah, maybe. We don't know.
Clearly, we didn't win that one. Okay.
The only way we were going to cheat in this one, Edgar, was pulling different tiles. It wasn't going to change the difficulty of the game. It was just going to change the length of it by finding tiles we needed to find. But we literally found every tile in the game that we were looking for, so it really
it didn't even matter.
It didn't really matter that much. But yeah.
Okay.
It would have just made some different choices what we did.
So I kind of am thinking maybe we go to the monastery. I need to heal.
Yeah, it heals everything when we go there, sure.
Yeah, I can use some of my gold to maybe buy some more things.
But we can move to number 3, right?
Yeah, or we can move to number 2 along the path.
Sure. Whichever one you would rather go to.
This one.
Okay.
I don't know.
Number 2?
Number 2.
All right. So heal all of your stuff with any of the monastery board. Monastery board.
Oh, it might be on the back of this. Nope. I don't have it.
And with these? Yes, I did. Wouldn't be a HEXplore It playthrough without me losing track of where placards are. All right. Monastery. So we're going into a monastery. Oh, are we moving on day or night?
Oh, shoot. We have to move on day, so we can flip that.
Oh,
in. Yeah. So that was made for us. We didn't roll our skills, though.
Whoa. Oh, yes. Wow.
5, 4, 4.
So no modifications these, right?
No.
And I still do all this stuff.
I have to eat. I failed all of them.
I passed everything.
Oh, yay.
So 4 gold. Don't wander, and I don't care about eating, yeah. But hopefully we get a hex though.
Okay.
Are we good?
Yep.
So skip the circumstance phase while here. Okay, the group heals all lost vitals and negates any ongoing conditions and afflictions upon entering a monastery. Many items have been taken and locked away in the crypts. These items are unavailable at the start of the game. Each time a crypt is unlocked, the next tier becomes available to purchase here. Items available in the monasteries are located on the back of this placard. You may purchase items available in villages here, the village here, and rooms may be imparted here. So this is the cool part of the game. So Guardians of Faith work tirelessly to pierce the veil of darkness. Doing so requires years of patience and knowledge. So the first rune you impart to the monastery is worth 1 upgrade to a hero. You mark the rune type in the table below, then discard it. So we are at monastery number 2. So I believe that's the second one in the list here. Last Dawn. So let's say we trade in a red. You would mark a red here, okay? Let's just say, for example, and we would get a power-up card for that. But then there's this whole choice now of adding in a matching reward or a set. So if we add another red, we've now locked ourselves into only turning in red at the Last Dawn second monastery. If we turn in a green or a blue, we actually start doing sets, and there's different rewards based on that. So if we keep them matching, you gain power-ups equal to the number of matching runes turned into this monastery. You may not impart another rune type here. For example, each hero gains 2 power-ups on imparting the second matching rune, 3 for the third, etc. Set rewards. So once we make a set, you cannot do any matching ones until you put in a set. Each hero gains 1 power-up for each rune turned in. Upon the second and third turn in, immediately reduce the blood pool by 5. Once a full set has been imparted, gain the Mastery's Grace and reset its turn in. So you can now do matching or set rewards. Once you've done a set, you kind of clear it, and you can then do all the same if you want after. So there's the blood pool reduction that you mark off here, and if you get a grace, there are all these little powers down here. So at monastery number 2, you can get Grace of the Sun. Once per game turn before the event phase, this is during day, if you completed a circumstance, you may select and apply 1 card in the day bar. Additionally, the group receives -1 bonus to all stat tests during the day in the event phase for each revealed monastery. Interesting.
Excuse me, that's a good one.
Bless you.
Thank you.
So let me get rid of this.
Yeah, so the problem is we have 2 and 2. We don't have a set, and we don't have 4 of 1 to help. So it's like...
But we could get some power-up cards, or we can just go to that crypt and unlock that crypt and not worry about turning anything in here. You're not forced to. Also, the monastery now, we can do any of these things. We haven't unlocked a crypt, so we can't do this stuff. But you can buy a Blessed Ration. May consume this item during the skill phase if you fail your survival roll instead of consuming food. Healing Herbs. Consume to heal 1 health and 1 energy. You may sacrifice a lesser potion when you consume Healing Herbs to instead heal 3 health and 3 energy. Holy Water. Deal 3 health damage to an opponent. You may sacrifice a Sovereign Elixir to triple the damage. Holy Water deals double damage to opponents with Aegis. Swiftfoot Elixir. Used during the event phase to move the group up to 3 hexes or increase your time by 2 in the dungeon. The heroes using this elixir suffer 3 energy drain after using. Only 1 hero may use once per each game turn. 1 may be used per hero each game turn. Traveler's Kit. Heal 1 health, 1 energy at the beginning of the movement phase. If the group wanders, you may adjust the wander die result by 1. Only 1 available per hero. That's what we usually buy. That's good stuff.
That's good stuff.
Are
you still considered a hero?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So I could make it so my energy keeps going up, but I'm not allowed to buy items, so I can't use the item. So it doesn't make sense for me to do it. Then there's the canoe, which is 5 gold per hero, so 10 gold total. The group may now travel normally through water hexes. Additionally, heroes may receive a -1 bonus to all survival rolls while on a water or river hex. So that's what's purchasable here, plus the village stuff. Plus the village. The whole village stuff is all available here too.
And you can't buy items?
Or
you just can't use them?
Carry items.
I'm just gonna...
But you can use my gold if you want.
Yeah. Can I steal that one? That one's where we are. Sorry. Okay, so I definitely want to buy the Traveler's Kit so that I can heal as I move for 4. Yep. This monastery didn't heal my critical. Heals all lost files and negates. Yeah.
I don't know.
Okay. Let's do. We can do some Blessed Rations for sure, because. How many do I want though? That's only worth 1. I eat 2. So 2, 4, 6.
And we can't buy gear upgrades here. Yeah.
8.
I have 15 gold here too. So whatever you want to, you have my gold. So
Okay.
If you want to spend any of it, just say so. I'll just lower it.
Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna use some healing herbs. Healing herbs is 1 health and 1 energy.
But if you use a lesser potion with it, which you can buy those here.
Yeah, I don't have any of those, but let's do. Okay,
But
so if I did.
I had 15 gold.
Yeah.
Here, you just write it on your sheet.
Yeah. Okay, but.
Done. I go down to 0. You go to 18.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, just take it. So you can keep spending. You don't have to worry, and I don't have to do the math. And
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, and then I'm just gonna do like this. Oops. Okay, so for lesser potion, I will buy. They heal. That's 1 as well. Okay, for her herbs, I'm gonna buy 10. And the lesser potions, I'll buy 8, and that uses all of it. Okay. All right. And now, what do we want to do with the runes?
So sorry, I want to talk about the crypt.
Oh, okay.
Can I have the crypt? All right. So the difference is with the crypt, with the runes, it doesn't matter which crypt you're at. So with the monasteries, it forces you to treat each monastery separate. So the runes you trade in at one don't count towards another, which is neat. And it's cool. We have 3 monasteries literally all nearby us. So that's kind of good. But the cool part is the crypt. You can go there and just start trading them in no matter what crypt you're at. And it just keeps adding up. And based on your total activations in the crypt, you start getting extra power-up cards. It also allows you to, as you create sets in the crypt, you can unlock blood magic and your tiers go up. And then you can start taking critical health damage and aka gaining critical wounds also to do powerful spells. So you unlock these 3 blood magic spells that you can use, like reviving a hero or dealing critical health, health, or you may alter the result of a stat test you just failed up to your blood magic tier. So every stat you turn into a crypt, you get more powerful blood magics, but at the risk of damaging yourself. And there's a little deck of blood magics cards. So that's the advantage there. And let's see. Also, this has the monasteries have a way of reducing the blood on Mirza Noctis right away by 5, but this activating in here has a kind of like as right before you fight the boss, you then reduce blood at that point based on how many blood you've traded in, or how many runes. So if I traded in like 4 red runes here, I'm going to reduce the blood before I fight him by 16, which could affect his Aegis or his augmentations. And then if I did like 2 green also, that's another 4. And if I did like a blue, that's a -1. And then for that 1 complete set, that's an additional 5 for another set. So there is a way to reduce the blood before the final fight on here, which is very powerful. And there's also a way to do it in monasteries. So it's like, it feels like you should focus on one in a playthrough so you get the best benefit. But we did play before where we tried a little bit of each, and it still was great.
Yeah.
But I kind of like the crypts.
Yeah, I feel like you get more.
I feel like the crypts were good. So when you activate a rune here, you mark it on the table which one you've done, and then how many you've done total at all crypts. And every second one, up to 12, you unlock a power-up for the group that you gain twice of each, which is crazy. And then when you activate a set, you get a tier in blood magic. So it's like, if you want blood magic, you kind of got to do it here. But they both give you power-up cards. No matter where you trade runes in, you always get some power-up cards. But it's like, do we want to try to go for graces? Or do we want to go for blood magic? Is kind of like the real decision, I feel. That's like the main decision. Those graces are awesome.
Yeah, they're both
blood
good.
magic's cool, but blood magic's a little risky with the taking critical wounds.
Yeah. Well, I think there's a balance there. You probably want to do a little bit of both. But yeah, maybe we go, because right now with the situation that we're in where we don't have sets, the crypt is better for us.
Because this just doesn't care. It's just the more you trade in, the better power cards that you get flooded with.
Yeah. So. And we'll lower the blood.
So it's 4 movement to get there, and it wouldn't be cautious. We could wander. But where are we at in the turn? What's happening here? Because I want to take a break at the start of the next round.
So sorry, we're in the monastery, so I think I'm done. I've spent everything I want to spend, so we can just do the boss turn.
Okay, so we're going to do some blood.
So I believe it goes up by 4 based on what I see.
Okay, by 4. So it's now 15.
Oh, wow.
So remember, when it gets 100, we have to do the boss fight.
Yeah.
And the higher it is, the worse he is, unless we do some, manipulating it at the monasteries or crypts.
Yep. So, and we move normally. So we are good.
So we're just going to roll 4. And a 4 says the group must act during the opposite time next turn that they did this game turn. But this says we may only travel during the day.
So is that broken?
No. So if we choose night, I think we're not allowed to travel.
Oh, I see.
Think.
I see.
Like, does that mean we can't move? You gotta go? No worries, Jonathan. Thank you so much. Wonderful playthrough, you guys. Such a great. Hopefully, understand the rules completely is a whole different story. But thank you for your help.
Thank you.
I appreciate it. Thanks again for the prototype. Thanks again for the giveaway. Again, those just joining, !giveaway in the chat to find out how to enter the giveaway for one of 3 copies of the game. But thank you, Jonathan, for that help.
Thank you.
All right. But the whole point here is it's okay if we make rules mistakes today. It's not going to stress me out too much. It's just as long as you guys understand what is new to this HEXplore It and understand the overall idea of how HEXplore It works.
Yeah.
That's what we're really here for. We're playing a prototype. It's all good. But thank you. So yeah, that's all good. So we'll just keep going. And yes, we'll make goof ups. We'll make mistakes. But in the future, when we're playing the full production version, hopefully, we know the game better. We played it a bunch more, and we'll be good. But yeah, no worries. All right. So that's that.
That's that. So we would be in the beginning of the phase, but if we want.
So we're gonna take a 2-minute break here, and we'll be right back. And we're back. All right.
Okay.
So what's next? Day or night?
Oh, so
we got to do day.
We got to do day, but then it said
told us it has to be different.
Yep. So does that override? I think that might even override it.
This says the group must act during the opposite time next turn that they did this game turn. So I think that makes it night.
Mm-hmm.
And then this says for the next 4 game turns, you may only travel during the day. So this will go down one for sure because another turn has passed.
Okay, but
so we're at night.
The card overrode. Yeah. Okay. So then we're camping?
I guess. Okay. I can't travel. I don't know if that's how that works. I don't think so. I just feel like they kind of
it's kind of like broken. Yeah. Okay.
We'll just say that this happened and this says, whatever. Sure, we'll just force us to camp. We'll just go that way. So -1 to all our stats. Don't eat, don't care, don't find this. Don't wander. Doesn't matter. Navigate didn't matter. Circumstance. We're in a monastery. Can you tell me if we look at the game turn flow, we do this, and then if we're in this, we go right to event, right? We skip a circumstance?
Yeah.
Beautiful. All right, we're in the monastery again. Great. Awesome turn.
Yeah. Sorry. And also my rations, I think I'm supposed to put them right into here, not as a line here. That's my bad. Because I bought the rations in the items.
Yeah, they're an item.
Yeah, they're an item.
They're an item that you can consume instead of food.
Okay, so I could just leave them there then in case.
They're not food specifically.
Yeah, in case I do get options of getting food.
I'm pretty sure. If that's what you're talking about, one of those bracket food items?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right, so we're at 19. We're going to roll this die. It's cautious, so minus.
No, it's camp, so +2.
Or camp. +2?
Yep.
So it's a 10. So random blood collector on village. We're in the night, so it's village 4. So 4 is actually at 3. One more blood collector there, and that village just falls. They're dead. Yeah, this is getting out of control. Okay. Getting out of control. Okay. New turn. So we'll just do the last day. We'll just get rid of this. That's gone. Okay. Oops. Day. So now, movement. What are we doing? Are we going to try to get some runes before we go to a crypt? I feel like we're like very light on the runes. We need red. But literally the closest red is all the way over here. So you had an ability that like teleports or something. Do we want to start investigating into that?
I guess I could. Up to twice per game, while you're in a location that sells items, you may call upon the allies to teleport you to escape to a new location. Teleport of 10. You suffer 1 critical health damage, and all heroes suffer half their total energy rank in energy damage.
Doesn't really get us there, but...
No. And we would lose lots of energy to do it.
Okay.
I mean, we could start...
Again, we could just trade in any kind of runes to the crypt.
Just to get some...
But then we'd not get any blood magic yet, which is fine, but we could get more runes on the way to the crypt, quote unquote.
Like if we did something like this and then down and get one more. The great tree is
where was
this
that
one.
tree?
Has 2 clues on it.
That's here, right?
Yeah. We're rolling explore. My explore's only 3. I mean,
that's 4.
We can try, or we just go to the crypt, turn in what we have, then maybe try to get more, or I don't know. It's tough. It's very tough. This one.
Or we could just we could just trade in stuff here, but I'd rather do it in the crypt.
Yeah, same.
Okay, so let's go to the crypt. See, this is the thing. We should have went to the crypt first so we could unlock it. Then you would have been able to buy better stuff at the mastery or gear upgrades.
Yeah.
Which we definitely messed that up. All right.
Well, we were just looking at our health.
1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so now we're going to roll. So this is moving normally so far. Or it was moving normally. We don't wander because I succeeded.
Okay.
I don't care about the food die. And I do find some gold.
I have to eat again. So I have no food here in my food, but I do have 8 rations still. And I failed everything.
All right. So in the crypts, skip the circumstance phase while here. All crypts are locked at the start of the game. Oh yeah, did we put locks on all of them? Whoops.
Was there more?
Yeah, we revealed every tile, right? I don't know where those. Oh.
Oh, here's one.
Yeah, there's one.
There's one. Oh, here's one.
Yeah, so there's all the crypts. They're locked.
Okay, so we're gonna spend our key to get into this one.
Yeah. So each time a crypt is revealed on the map, place a locked crypt token on that location. Crypts may be unlocked and the token removed in one of 3 ways. You can expend a crypt key, or during the event phase, you can roll all 3 skill dice, and if one person succeeds at all of them, you can open it that way, or exiting the dungeon into a crypt space unlocks it also. And each time a crypt is unlocked, all masteries sell new items. So now that we've unlocked one crypt, we now can do stuff in the second area here, which is the first 2 gear upgrade slots are now available for purchase in the monasteries. So maybe we want to do that for you. And you open elderberries, hiking gear. You can get the owl or the turtle familiar for 12 gold, and a training regiment, which is you may transfer any of your stat ranks to your familiar while outside of combat. The transferred stats type must match the familiar stat type. Only one available per hero. That's cool.
Okay.
All right, so that stuff's open. And then it says the group may enter the dungeon under an unlocked crypt, and runes may be activated here and are tracked together between all crypts. So let's trade away.
We can't. Yeah, don't we have to start our turn here?
Oh, is it?
I thought that was like the first.
I forget. Runes may be activated here and are tracked together between all crypts.
Okay, maybe
I think it's just the dungeon thing.
Oh, maybe it's just the dungeon. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, I think it says it on the dungeon here. Yeah, the group may enter the dungeon if you start a game turn in an unlocked crypt.
Sorry.
So next, we can't go in the dungeon right this round, but
we can trade in these runes. So I think we trade in all 4.
Yeah, so it's
2 green, 2 blue.
Okay. Boom. Boom.
So we have none.
Okay, so the total activations are 4. Okay, so we get 4 power-ups each. And then for every second activation, so every even number, we gain a power-up that we each get and twice.
Shoot, I'm so sorry. Sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, it's okay. I just don't know.
I mean, we haven't gone. It's fine.
Look good?
Sorry.
Again, prototype components, paper, it's like sliding all over the place. It does not normally happen in the normal game. They're like cardboard pieces that feel like they lock together better. But this is just like paper that's sliding all over the place. Again, prototype components. Disclaimer, disclaimer. Okay, so these two are going to be, both of us gain double each. So survival is going to be +6 for both of us. And your first mastery is +6 for both of us.
That's good. So I'm going to do that first.
So just like that, even though I don't need food, I'm magically at 10. So I almost always succeed. Almost always. And my first mastery goes up to 10.
Okay, I'm going to deal with some of the stuff that this does in a minute. Once we're done here.
Now, there's a way to play. You're totally allowed to do this. In all HEXplore, it usually says optional, and it is in this one. We like to play this way using the optional rule of we just give these cards to whoever we want. But by default rules, you take what you get and you upgrade it. But we don't like playing that way. We like, here, you take this one, I'll trade you for that one. We like playing like a, you know, Pokemon trading card game over here, or, you know, trading cards on the playground. You know, I got an Explorer. What do you want to trade me for an Explorer? That's kind of how we play.
Okay.
But it's totally in the rule book. You can do it. So, I got +2 attack. I have +1 explore. I mean, attack's still good because I could just spend energy to then still hit them all the same. But +2 attack, +1 explore. Oh, a cool thing in this, look at the upgrade cards have like nice art on them. And also, they do affect the Mirza Noctis villain turn at the end of the round in which they were drawn. So as you see here, some of them actually mess with the results. So they can change the values, which is neat. I got +2 health and energy, which would just be +4 energy for me.
Yeah, that's good though for you to have more energy, right? Because you have to spend energy
Yeah,
and then
that's
to
true.
change your, yeah, you take that one. You take that one for sure.
Stupid ghost. All right.
Navigate. Let's do. I can take the first mastery because my first mastery helps bump
Here,
up your attack.
I'll give you this navigate. I'll trade you for this attack and navigate.
Yeah.
Unless.
No, and I'll take this one.
Because I want my attack stat to really go up.
Do you want 2 more health?
Because of my masteries.
You want 2 more health? Because this is choose one, mastery or health.
But your mastery.
Yeah, but
your mastery's already at 10.
Yeah, and I took this one, so it'll be at 11. And you can get 2 more energy with that.
But you also need health too.
I got one here.
Oh, okay.
I can get 3 more health.
And then this is yours.
Yeah. Yep. Okay.
I can't buy items, so I really think all the explorers should go to you for gold, but all right. So now, this is like the best part of the game. This is the whole drug addiction of HEXplore It for me, is this little power-up card deck. Is the whole reason I freaking always love playing these games. Just bumping up your stats. Like, this is the hook. Like, I always talk about Too Many Bones, the hook of playing with chips on neoprene and removing health underneath and clanking of chips. In this, it's the dry erase of, like, just getting so big compared to where you were at the beginning of the game with little 1s and 2s everywhere. By the end of the game, you're writing like double digits in these things. It's like, you feel like a god. It's awesome.
When you get your health and energy up to like in the 20s,
yeah,
you feel a little more confident going into these
there's
fights.
no boss, level 1 boss wrecking your face.
Yeah.
We should just plead in that one after
we should
like
plead
the turn before.
The turn that I got burned.
Yeah, we just thought I was gonna we thought I was gonna like one-shot him.
Yeah, exactly. And then yeah.
Now we know.
Now we know.
All right.
Mistakes were made.
So,
Casualties were lost along the way. These 2 are going to affect our totals at the end, so I'll just leave that there.
So I'm at 28 energy. +1 to my boots. +3 attack. Up to 6 attack. All right.
Oh, whenever we camp, I can. Oh, so I could have removed that when we camped at the in that day night. I could have removed that.
Okay, that
critical
makes sense.
wound. Sorry.
Critical wound's gone from camping.
Yeah, I just wanted.
So I'm gonna save these upgrades because they do affect the Mirza Noctis turn.
Oh yeah, sorry, I have them here.
Let's put these in my discard. You have all the discarded ones.
I got it right here. And then these are the ones that we got doubles. Did you do yours?
Yeah.
Okay, I did mine.
All right, so that's the good
stuff. Okay, I feel a little bit better.
Yeah, we should have just traded in runes before we fought the boss. Like that was our mistake.
Yeah, but now things should be a little bit better, a little more smooth.
Yep.
Okay.
Because look how well, we wouldn't have that many runes, would we? Would we have the same?
Yeah.
We have the same?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
So we would have looked like this going into the first boss fight instead.
Yeah.
There you go.
Except you wouldn't have been a ghost.
I know. I would have been. yeah.
We probably. Yeah.
But it's cool. We got to show off the death thing and the greater aspect and stuff. So that's cool.
Yeah. Exactly.
That's cool. That's cool. All right.
Okay. So that is that. Villain phase. So let me just add up what's happening here. So we have.
And we had no sets, no blood magic.
We have 1, but we're actually -3.
We camped, right? Didn't we just?
Oh,
stay?
we
Or no,
camped.
we moved normal. We
moved normal, which was nothing.
Yeah.
So we are going to negate -2 the die.
-2 to the die.
Yep.
It's a 12, which becomes a 10, which we know is a random It's daytime.
Daytime.
So it's Village 3 blood collector.
Okay.
And sorry, the blood should have went up by 1, 4, 5.
Yeah.
Oh no. 5 more blood would bring us to 24.
This is...
Oh no, it's going up. Ah.
I didn't know you have a discard pile for those, right? Okay.
For everything. All in one pile. We'll just sort it out by card bets.
That's awesome.
Fell asleep. Did I miss the dungeon crawling aspect?
Not yet.
No, not yet.
We just traded our runes at the crypt.
All right. So new turn, day or night?
We can choose.
Do we want to enter the crypt?
We can.
We can show a bit of the crypt.
Yeah,
I think
we can.
should.
Let's do that.
Even though we probably shouldn't go down there, we're going to do it anyway.
Yeah.
At least I don't think we should. But I just want to show. This is just like a demo game. Let's just show some of that. Perfect time. Dragon woke up, so we'll do it now.
Just in time. Okay, so let's go down in the day.
Sure.
Might be a little less scary.
Sure. Day. All right. So in the crypt.
So we're camping first. So because we didn't move, so we have to roll our skills. We still have to do all that.
The group may enter the dungeon. No, I think literally at the start of a game turn, you decide to change the game turn sequence.
I apologize. Sorry.
Yeah, it's at the start. So there's a whole dungeon which changes the whole game turn sequence, which is cool. We're going to show that now. The group may enter a dungeon if you start a game turn on an unlocked crypt, which we did. Each game turn, the group has an amount of total time equal to the highest navigate and explore rank combined from one hero. So I'm at 10.
I'm at 12.
You'd be 12. So we're going to choose yours. So we have 12 time plus you have a torch.
I have a torch, which gets +1.
So add 13. I am not allowed to use my items, so I will just not do it because I'm not sure. Because I'm a ghost. And then it says, each hex of movement costs 1 time. So search and place a dungeon tile that contains a matching crypt number from the crypt you entered from, which is
2.
Crypt 2. So there's this whole whack ton of dungeon tiles. We'll just grab a 2. I'll grab the first 2 we find here. Here's a 2. And there are multiples, I'm pretty sure. So here's a little tiny 7 hex crypt, dungeon tile. There's an entrance to Crypt 2. So if you leave out a different crypt, so let's say we find this tile while we're wandering around down here. It's number 1. If we leave at that spot, we actually come out on the board at crypt spot number 1.
I have a 1 here.
Which is this one, which would automatically unlock it, and we'd be on that spot on the map.
So we may want to try to come out on the other side of the map.
Well, we'll see what we get. It's all random.
Yeah,
we don't know.
Yeah.
But we'll force it after a couple tiles just to show it so we can get out of here. But it's like a push your luck aspect. So while you're wandering down here, there's walls. So these like thick black border kind of red things on this tile, and you see there's different ones on each one. So this purple, this is like a wall. So you have to like move around this way to get out, and it's just like tiles on the main game board. You'll start drawing and expanding randomly the dungeon, and it does not connect back to the main board. So I am going to slide this over.
While you're doing that, Daniel says a goal doubled the number of dungeon tiles. So I guess a stretch goal.
Oh my God.
Could you imagine? Like
well,
that's a
this
ton
might
already
be, I don't know.
Oh yeah, we don't know.
Like they gave us for the prototype like a ton.
So these could already include the stretch goals that were unlocked, but we don't know.
I don't know, but that's crazy.
That's a lot though.
All right, so number 2. So how this is going to work, you can put it in whatever orientation you want. We'll just put it straight up. But there is a whole deal with rolling. So let's see. You may exit the dungeon. We talked about that. Each time the group moves to the edge of a dungeon, draw random. Okay, so here's how we're going to get runes in the dungeon to find out how we're interacting. So what you do is roll 3 dice. So I'll choose this one for red. This is our red rune die. I'll pick the green for the green. And then we roll the moon die as the blue. Okay? And it reminds you right here. On red, you roll a core die. Green, you roll a core die. You can pick any colors. Obviously, I just do green, so I remember it's the green. And then you roll the moon die. Okay? Based on what your rolled results are, that's where you'll put your little rune stones on the hex. And if you roll, obviously, it says only 7 hexes. If you roll an 8 or higher, you don't get that rune. If you roll the same number, just put it on an adjacent space. All right, so we'll start with the red. It's going to go on space number 2, which is the bottom right. And that's actually our starting space. And then the green is an 8, so we get nothing. And the blue is a 6.
Nope, blue is that one.
Oh, sorry.
That's
Whoa.
That's okay.
Blue is a 7, which is the middle, right?
Yep. Okay, so we do have 2, which is good.
It's confusing with the colors. All right. And then, all right. so now how the game turn works, so we're starting on this rune. So the funny part is we actually get to like interact with the card right away without spending any movement, I'm pretty sure. Because before you reveal these tiles, like once you reveal them, you're supposed, before putting your mini, you're supposed to put your runes down.
Yeah.
So that's weird. All right. So the game turn sequence, so you can write your time in here, or there's a spot to write it on the battle mat. We're just doing it on the battle mat. So step 1, you move your heroes or you rest. So you have a choice. Move, and you move it by spending 1 time per hex. Okay? And then you have to stop when you step on a runestone. And when you do that, that becomes the event phase. And when you the group moves onto a hex containing a runestone, you must play the card from the corresponding dungeon deck. There's a red, green, and blue dungeon deck. So we'll draw a random card off there and you deal with some kind of thing. If you complete it, you keep the card face down, but you need 2 cards to complete for 1 rune. So we have to find 2 reds in the dungeon, complete both those cards, to then be able to throw those away to gain 1 red rune. And we write it on our mat. So it's not 1 rune per card like these are. They're only like half a rune. Which I feel like it should show that maybe on the back of the card. But anyways. That might be confusing.
Well, it does say on it says collect 2 for 1 rune.
There you go.
Yeah.
I can see that. So sorry, right here. So it's right there. Collect 2 for 1 rune. So it's very obvious. Can't get any more obvious than that, I don't think. All right. And then it says, also here, after resolving a dungeon card, the group gains it. Keep it face down, 2 matching, whatever. You may continue moving as long as you have time remaining. So you keep like moving and doing rune stones or escaping, and then once you run out of all your movement, you then resolve the villain phase. So it says right here, after all your time has passed, move to the villain phase. Okay, so that's how the turns are different. There's no rolling for circumstances. We're not out in the land. We're like underground in a dungeon over here. So it's like the game works a little different, so it's kind of cool. That is different. All right, this is going to...
Move that closer. Okay, so we're going to deal with a red.
So we're dealing with the red. So the first one you drew was triplets, which is going to reduce 3 time, is the time cost in the top left. You groan inwardly when you realize there is more than one. Draw an encounter. Face 3 instances of that encounter at once. If you vanquish your foes, each hero draws a power-up. This is ridiculous.
Yeah, that is tough.
That's very ridiculous. The other thing is, what was I going to say? I forget. I had a thought. I think it was with the time. I don't remember now. I don't remember what I was going to say.
It might pop in.
Okay. So we found a level 4 greed ascendant. And 3 of it.
Oh my god, we can't do 3 of this.
Yeah, this is why going down the dungeon is something we shouldn't have done this early. So what we're going to do, we can
flee.
Yeah, okay, sure. And then we just wouldn't vanquish our foes. That's fine.
Yeah, and then we just don't get the card.
Hopefully we flee okay. I mean, I have a little more... No, you're good. And I don't have my doll anymore because I can't use items. So my flee is going to be a little risky, but that's okay. Yep.
I flee. Oh.
Okay, so... Yeah, I don't have that ability anymore to re-roll.
I guess I still gotta write it down then.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Okay, so we're gonna deal with a combat. So I can't even hurt this guy because my his Aegis is 2. So
yeah, we can't even.
There's 3 of these guys, 18 health each, 14 energy. I need to get the energy down to 0 before I could even hurt the health.
Yeah.
Which is kind of crazy. This is a way to earn another crypt key, which is pretty cool. But I think, I don't know, do you get all 3 instances of the rewards? I think so, right?
I feel like you would, plus you get an additional power-up.
Yeah, but we can't do it.
No.
All right.
So I've already fleed.
Okay.
You have to defend, right? Because you're...
Yeah.
So
I'm defending for 1.
Let's see what the... And we have to roll an instance for each one, right? To see.
Yes.
Okay, first one is going to do number 3.
That spends 3 energy off of instant 1.
Okay.
Group. Each target suffers 2 piercing energy damage for every 10 gold they possess. I only have 4, so I'm good. Targets who suffer any damage become debilitated.
You're immune?
I don't even... None of that works on me. Okay, the next guy. Roll again.
Hex.
Hex. Group. Each target suffers health
Hex is down.
Oh, sorry.
That's right.
I keep thinking it's 1.
Yeah, that's right.
Group 6 energy drain. So I go down to 22 energy. Targets who have 4 or more items become drained.
You're immune.
No, not to drained. And supposedly I still have the items even though I can't carry the items. Okay, anyways. So I'm officially drained. So at the start of every turn, I'm going to be losing
3 energy.
3 energy.
But hopefully you can get out this time.
This is like ridiculous. Strengthen greed's damage by the number of targets who suffer this damage.
So 1.
So that's just this guy?
Just this guy?
Yep.
Goes to 19. Okay.
Okay.
And then the last guy.
Yep, roll a die.
Oh, hex again.
All right,
Dang.
so 6 energy drain. Okay.
And then he goes up by 1, this guy.
And I'm drained again, which I'm sure stacks, just like burned, right?
Drain, does it stack? Drain.
Yep.
It stacks, yeah.
All right, so at the start of every round, I'm losing
6 now.
6 energy.
Mm-hmm. But hopefully you can get out this turn because that's all 3.
All right, so here I go.
And is at the start of? At the beginning of declaration. So you'd lose 6 now, and then you would roll.
Oh, yeah. So I'm down to 10 energy left, just like that.
Please.
So it's a -4 now, right?
Yeah.
So I escape. All right, so I'm out.
Okay. Whew.
All right, so that's done. Great. We didn't win it, so it's gone. I feel like this still completes. I just think we don't get the bonus for vanquishing, but I still feel like
because we had to spend the stuff and we lost.
Yeah, because we still spent the time. Anyway.
Yeah.
Okay. So we have, I don't know, one of these, sure.
Okay, and then the red rune can come off of there.
Okay, 1 rune stone removed. All right. We can spend 2 more. Oh, actually, we're on the edge. So we can reveal a tile. And these are what's called secret passages. So you can do a stat test on that. We spend 1 time. We each roll against that stat. And if at least half rounded up of the party succeeds, you get to move in. And there's a funny little treasure chest art in there. So that's like a secret passage you can get through there. We can put this on in any direction. Let's see, we do it like so.
I won't be able to get through that defense, so hopefully there's no good runes over there.
All right, I'm just going to put it like this. Let's roll for what is going on there. Okay, nothing for red, nothing for green, and a 6 for blue, which is the bottom, or the top middle. So that's out of our reach right now. Not good, not good. Okay, which direction? Do we want to go for a blue? Do we want to like move along here, find another? I feel like we go 1, 2, so 2 time.
2 time.
We'll reveal another tile. Oh, we found crypt exit number 4, so we can get out of here if we want, or we can stay down here and keep trying to find stuff. Either way.
We might get through the survival.
Yeah, so if that's the case, let's put it like this. Okay, let's draw these, roll these again. No red. Green of 4, and that puts it here. And a blue is a 9, so nothing.
Okay.
We're not getting lucky on those. Man, last game, like we'd put like 2 or 3
on
every tile. This is definitely very different than our last playthrough.
Can we reach that green?
We can with a 1, 2, but we have to succeed on explore. 3. Oh no, that would move us through 2, 3. It'd be 3 energy if we're successful. Do you want to try? Do we need green? Is green like really? We're looking for reds, but I mean we can take whatever.
So what if we could go back towards the blue, and if we went down, we could reveal one down here, no? Or is there no wall? Oh, there's a wall there.
Yeah, we can do that. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
Okay, 4. And then we flip a blue.
That's right.
One time, it's the crypt map. A madman scribbles seem to note locations in the dungeon. Each time you place a dungeon tile, you may spend 1 time to adjust all rune placement rolls, by up to 2. Oh, that would have been nice before we missed on a whole bunch of those.
Yeah.
Wielder bonus. So this is a treasure that you can actually keep. This is kind of cool. Another decision point in the game. So we could keep this, and the wielder gets +1 to their navigate. But once you turn it in for a rune, if you have 2 of these, you lose this treasure. So it's kind of cool. You can keep it if you want. So whatever, I'll just keep it for now.
Yeah, because it'll help with fleeing.
What's your navigate?
8, yeah.
Oh no, we want your navigate because you'll get
for more time in the dungeon.
More time in the dungeon.
Okay, so I'll adjust it right now to 9, but then if I lose that, I'll bring it back down by 1.
Okay, this one's gone.
Okay.
Now what?
We
can move down 1.
Yep.
And we can reveal 2 tiles here. No, still only 1. No, 2. I think we can fit 2 here. We just get this random tile. Okay, we can put it like this. And then we can put this one. There's exit crypt 3. Which one did we go in? 2?
We went into.
So we found 3 and 4. So we have we can come out over here at 3, and we can come out over here at 4 if we want.
Yep.
If we can get out without dying first.
You know, right?
I'm gonna put it like this. I don't know if that's good.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. What was the ability again? Each time you place a dungeon tile, you may spend 1 time to adjust all the... Okay, so we'll do the rune placement on this one first.
Yep. By 2.
Oh, but I think you...
On only 2. Each time you place a dungeon tile, you may spend 1 time to adjust all rune placement rolls by 2.
So we're adjusting this one down to a 5.
We can only do 2 anyways. Oh, never mind. Up to 2. Never mind.
This one down to an 8 still fails. This one down to a 6. But we could do 7. No, but 6 would put it at the top. Sorry, it's over here. 7, we want that one in the middle. So a blue in the middle. This one was a 5, or it could have been a 6. 6 is the top.
5 is
but
better.
We want 5.
5 is better, yeah.
And that was the green. And unfortunately, we can't get red to save our butts.
Okay. Now you can roll.
Now we're doing the other one.
We have 1 more time that we can spend if we want. Doesn't
11 can't do anything for blue.
6 and 7.
6 and 7 are still good.
I think we don't, and we save because we have 1 time, then we can move.
Okay. So a 7 for the red puts it right on the exit of 3. And then green goes on 6, which is the top, which is right beside us. So we literally can get 2 greens whichever way we move.
Yeah. Okay, so we have 1 time left, so let's move to either green. You choose. Maybe the blue beside.
Okay.
Okay, so that's good. We have no time left.
Green card. Oh no.
We don't have any time, but this is still fine.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't matter if you have time left. You still do the card. That's fine. All right. Sleep darts.
Uh-oh.
Sleep darts. Sharp poison tip darts shoot out from the walls. Oh, another thing I forgot to... This is what the thing I forgot to explain. That I was trying to remember what to say. It was because I was holding a card in hand. The red are like 99% going to be horrible. The green, 50-50, good or bad-ish. Blue, 99% great. Okay? Blue are harder to get, but they're like amazing things in blue. Forgot to mention that. That's these cards. So we're flipping a green. This is like 50-50, could be bad or good. This is obviously bad. It's a trap. Group survival. So we're going to roll survival. I'm a 10, so I succeed at 7.
6.
Okay.
No, I do not succeed.
Survival.
Oh, survival. Yes, I did. I just rolled the wrong color die.
Okay,
sorry.
perfect.
Yes. So I got
increase the time spent on this event by 1 for each hero fails. Doesn't matter. Double the total time spent if all heroes fail.
Okay, no.
We're good.
We just got it.
So this is a green. All right, so we have a green and a red and potentially a blue.
Potentially a blue.
All right, so we're out of time. So we do a normal villain phase while we're in the dungeon. Collectors. 1, 4, 5, 6 blood. Brings us up to 30.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, this is not good. But because of what we've traded in at the crypts, right now we actually would reduce that by 8 before we fight them. So it's not as bad as it sounds, but it's, yeah, not as good as it should be.
Yeah.
Them's the breaks sometimes. All right. So what's so we just resolve the turn normally.
Yep, but we still have to roll.
Yeah, which I'm looking for the die. All right. 11.
Oh,
wow.
Every time.
Yeah, this is very bad luck. We usually don't like this much blood. We saw almost at the end of our playthrough last time because we weren't rolling 9, 10, or 11s very often. But it's happening a lot this game. So village number 1 goes up to 2 blood collectors.
Okay.
So it's just like speeding up the end of the game, which is interesting.
Okay, so now we will calculate our time again.
Yep,
so I have 13, 14.
Did you add this bonus?
Yes.
Did you actually like adjust this?
Yeah.
Good. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so 14.
I think so. You got your torch in there?
9, 13, 14. Yep.
All right. So what do we want to do? Just go with this blue?
Yep.
Okay, 1 time plus a blue card flip is spending 3 total time. It's a heart-shaped bottle.
Okay.
A rosy glow cascades off the wall as you approach a small ledge set into the wall, surrounded by stone angels. On it, several heart-shaped bottles. The group gains 6 health ranks, split among the heroes however you choose. So,
me.
however we choose.
No, you can take the health as energy,
we
right?
do 3 and 3.
Yeah. I was going to say, I thought you can't take, but yeah.
It's whatever you want.
Yeah.
All right. So I take 3 more. I'm going to 31. Actually, I'll just go to 30. You take 4.
Okay.
So I'll just take 2. I really need to get this energy up. We shouldn't have just jumped into the dungeon, but hey, it's all good. It's all good. We're definitely not playing the most efficient.
No.
That's for sure. But it's all good. We're just trying to show every aspect of the game.
Demo everything just so you can see how it works.
But normally, man, you guys know I'd be streaming this in like 2 6-hour streams. We'd be taking our time.
Yeah.
Being super careful, trying to spend our turns as efficiently as possible.
Yeah, talking through each decision to make sure we're making adequate.
Yeah, we would not be in the dungeon right now. FYI, just so you guys know, don't do this in your games. Run into the dungeon on turn, like whatever.
Yes.
When you're at very low stats and stuff, but it can be risky. But again, it's your choice which cards you go for. So sometimes you might be able to avoid red ones if you're trying to avoid bad things happening. But we played, the one time we went down to the dungeon, we literally never found an exit, probably like 10 tiles drawn. And we were just lost, aimlessly wandering. And we were like so far from the entrance. We just kept thinking, we're going to draw another one, right? But not every tile has an exit, right?
Well,
so you could be just drawing and maybe not even see another crypt. And drawing, and you're just trapped, and you got to get out. And so you got to spend time. But then while you're down here, the rounds are passing, and the blood is increasing, and the end game is coming. Like, it's crazy.
So normally your tile that you started on would have the crypt that you came in on, or dungeon that you came in on. But there was something that removed all the tiles except for the one we were standing on.
Oh, that happened too.
That happened, and that's why we lost everything that was there.
That's right. And we were trying. We're like, we need to find an exit. Yeah.
Which was kind of thematic and very cool.
All right.
Okay, so we have 10 time. Do we move toward...
So we need to find another green.
Yeah.
We need to find another red. And the blue, you technically have another blue. So we have 1 blue rune so far.
Which we could just go to these 2 that are already showing.
Sure. We can't.
Can we get to?
There's a wall there, but we can go around. So yeah, let's go 1, 2, 3. Plus a red card flip.
Yep, so I'm at 7. 7, 7, 7.
Plus 5 more, so we're at 2 left.
Whoa.
Cage match. Each hero draws and faces an encounter. Each encounter only targets that hero, and cannot target another hero. So we're doing like 2 separate fights.
Cage match, that's clever.
Non-hero allies do not enter combat. Heroes may not target other encounters until the one in front of them is defeated, but may target other heroes normally. All heroes gain all vanquished encounter rewards.
Okay.
Wow. Your encounter first? Oh, man. Level 5 Shadow Dragon, which because you only have 1 attack upgrade,
I can't even hit him.
You can't even hit him until his energy is down to 0. So if you have a way to hit energy...
I do.
If you get him down to 0, you can start then hitting his health. But that sounds like a lot of turns to try to survive against a guy who's doing energy drain, 8 health hits, and some other bad
And
stuff.
during the day, he's going to defend 5.
And all damage the Shadow Dragon deals is reduced by 1. So he's weaker, but...
I'm going to probably just...
Man, why we're fleeing like a ton. This is ridiculous.
But so mine is 24.
Oh, and I got a level 4 encounter, the Carry On Crows. And this is a perfect example of why going down in the dungeon, It just draws random encounters. So can not being in the dungeon, obviously. But you don't have the option down here of moving cautiously and discarding your circumstance, right? Yeah. In the dungeon, you're like forced, which is crazy. So it is a risk.
I mean, I can try not to flee and see if I can get his damage down with my death, or I can hit health or damage. But I mean, I'm only hitting for 4.
This guy's only like 15 health.
Wipe me.
I literally 12 and he kills me. So in like 2 turns, this guy can drain me to dead.
Yeah, this guy does group 8 health.
Man, it'd be so awesome. All heroes gain all vanquished encounter rewards. This would be like so great to be getting all these power-up cards and keys and stuff.
I know. I think I'm going to just try to flee mine.
I'm fleeing too.
This is silly.
Yeah, this sucks.
I pass.
I got a 3. Well, technically it's like cocked. I don't know what.
But even 3 or 5 would still have been
good, right?
Still
yeah.
Good.
So, -2 on it too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
No good. That's annoying.
There are level 1, level 2 encounters in here. I promise. I promise. This feels like it's very skewed. I don't know. You know what I feel this game needs? It has the flee mechanic. Oh, this keeps coming off of.
Oh, that is from the one we did. Sorry.
What would be cool in this game, and you probably could do it yourself house rule style, but if you don't like the idea of getting punched in the face early and having to flee all the time from combat, you could do the whole idea of kind of like an Aeon's End or whatever. Go find all like the level 1, 2, and 3s, put them in like the top half, and all the 4, 5, and 6s, put them in the bottom half, or like, you know, discard a bunch out of that to make the deck smaller, or whatever you got to do. And then shuffle them so that way you're kind of like, as you go through encounters, they're increasing in difficulty.
Yeah, so at the beginning.
But part of the fun of this game is that you can just draw like a level 5 at the wrong time and you're fighting 3 instances of it and it just kills you. That happens, but I know some people might not like that. But you can kind of keep yourself out of those situations most of the time. But it's cool that we're seeing so many of them here. That's possible. But you just can always flee, right?
Yeah.
Almost
always.
You might become a ghost, but all right. So this, we get a red, whatever.
Okay. So we only have 2 time left, so we can only move 2 spaces, and I think there's a wall in the middle, so I don't think we can get to that green one.
Is there some other way of spending energy to gain a time, or somebody has the ability?
I don't think I have bought that.
Oh, Cynthia and Brian gotta go. Me and my aching back. Too much time hunched over during printer manufacturing. See you tomorrow. To watch, try and pronounce the unpronounceable. Oh, see you, Rob.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Brian. Thank you, Cynthia. I'll see you guys later. Have a good night.
I don't think I have anything that can do that. Yeah, I don't think I have anything that can do that, unfortunately.
Brian says he sets tiles in that fashion for Zaya Legends of a Drift system to get going into the game much more smoothly. Yeah. But some people like that idea, right? That it just could be so unpredictable. But again, this is like an adventure toolkit. You can modify things how you see fit. That's what's cool about it. You could always house rule if you drew something that like auto killed you, just kind of like throw it away. But the cool part in this game is the whole death idea. There's more to just dying and having to wait till you get a new character and they bring you back or revive you.
Yeah.
It's cool that you get this like additional aspect or keepsakes and stuff. It's kind of neat. So dying is not as bad in this one as it is in other ones, so it's kind of cool.
Yeah, you're not sitting there waiting, watching the other people play.
Exactly. All right.
So we only have 2 times, so I guess move 2 spaces closer, because there's a wall there, right? So we can't get through. We have to go around?
Yeah.
Okay, so we have no more time.
All right, villain phase.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
7?
Oh my gosh, this is so bad. We're going to hit 100 soon.
Yeah, it's okay. All right, so we're at 37. Okay, rolling the die. 7.
Okay.
The group must face a tenacious encounter for their circumstance next turn, but we don't do circumstances, so I think we're okay.
Okay, awesome.
Right?
Yep.
Because we're in the dungeon, so it doesn't matter.
All right, so back again to 14 time. Do we want to go to that green for 1?
Yeah, sure.
So 1 plus a green, which is 1.
So we found the Phantom Menace. So we're going to watch a Star Wars movie here. Something emerges from the wall, leaps through the group, and fades as quickly as it appeared. Draw an encounter and roll the action die. The encounter uses that action. The group does not face it. Convert any damage it deals to critical energy drain, then shuffle it back into its deck.
That's kind of neat.
Yeah, that is cool.
Kind of neat. Okay.
All right, roll a die. It's the Poltergeist. That's like a perfect fit.
Yeah, you should be good here, right? Hex. Ugh.
So the Hex is 4 health. Hated targets who suffer damage become frightened. So
this turns into energy, I think it said?
Yeah, so it's critical energy drain of 4.
Okay.
Oops. So that will put me down to 8.
6.
And so I have a critical wound, which I can have up to 3 of based on my initial food rating, and then I'm dead. So 1 critical, we'll use the red cubes. I think it's black cubes in the production game, but we have red. All right. So we can camp to get rid of those, or there might be other ways.
So we shuffle this one back in?
Yep.
Okay,
and
cool.
So we have another green.
So technically we have 2 full sets. Or 3 full sets. Which, so
no, 1 full set.
Yeah, 1 full set of runes.
But 2 sets of cards.
2 sets of cards. And then for each rune, we, doing double up, get 1 random. So technically we'll come out of this with 6 runes. I think that's not terrible. We do have 12.
You want to stop and try to leave?
We do have 12, so we could push our luck a little bit more, but I don't know that we'll get 2. Maybe we would be lucky enough to get 2 of the same color. Also, if we did get another blue, maybe I don't have to get rid of this yet.
I don't know. To push through here, we're like kind of in a weird spot that to get to an edge, we'd either have to go through the shortcut, try to get through with survival, which we would because I have 10, you have 9, and then we can go down to here, or we'd have to go like all the way back around.
Yeah, that's.
I don't know how. Oh yeah, all the way back around this way to like here to see this tile.
No, you're right. So if we rest, that actually lets us heal, and then we can just end like that.
Resting.
Because that'll just. Would that be the same?
Resting says. Each hero heals health and energy equal to half their survival rank. Move to the villain phase.
Oh, no. We actually probably just want to come out.
Yeah. So that is 1, 2, 3, and then we're out, right?
Okay, yeah. So we're coming out on number...
And you may exit the dungeon by moving onto a hex with a crypt icon, move the group to that crypt location on the map, and resume the event phase of the game turn.
3.
3 is not that one. This one. So we're now all the way on the other side of the map. We've come out on crypt number 3, and it's officially unlocked. So we have 2 crypts unlocked, which means at the monastery, we are now on this level. So you are allowed to. I'm a ghost. I can't. But you can buy up to the first 4 gear upgrade slots while you're at a monastery, and you gain access to all these items too. Okay, so that's how that works. So the dungeon just stays here. You can go down into it. We can enter it from 2, 4, or 3. You'll come out on those spots. And I mean, you could keep expanding it, but we did see there's 1 card that can wipe the dungeon and mess with you, and there's other ways of it messing with you.
I think it was one of those.
I don't want to spoil. Yeah, it's definitely one of these.
Yeah.
But there's some really cool stuff in there. So why I'm saying this is one of my favorite, if this is my favorite HEXplore It so far, even though it's prototype. Jonathan gave us freaking so many cards. This is not what you expect from a game prototype. Usually a game prototype, they give you some quick and dirty basic cards just to show how a turn works in a game, play a few turns, you end the game, you're done. Maybe you would have gave us 2 bosses. No, we literally have 18 bosses. We have like a bajillion dungeon tiles. Every deck is a full deck of cards, and I know this because you can compare it to an existing HEXplore It game. This is how many cards, but you have double the circumstances in this one. Okay, so you have night and day. So you have like 2 bars. Then you have an encounter, a full encounter deck. Okay, so it's insane. Then you also have all these dungeon cards, which are all different things that happen in a dungeon. So it's like double the amount of things to discover, it feels like, compared to a regular, like the first volume, let's say, of HEXplore It, which is crazy. So we've seen, I don't know, what, 15 of those cards total out of all those decks?
Yeah.
Like nothing. We've seen like 1/10 of what the dungeon has to show in our multiple playthroughs now, which is pretty crazy. But the day and night, like we've barely seen what's in these decks. And there is so much. Like if you want to keep drilling through night stuff. But you guys have seen this kind of stuff in previous HEXplore It playthroughs on the channel. Playlist down below in the video description. But this stuff's pretty standard stuff, which is why like it's okay we're not really showing it that often. You've seen this kind of stuff in every HEXplore It game. It's very similar. I do like the separate deck, but this whole dungeon thing is very cool.
Yeah.
I like it. It's very neat. Yes, Cam. Yes. All right. Again, for those that have tuned in late and want to know about the giveaway, down in the video description it tells you how to do it. You can just in the chat put !giveaway, which I just saw Cam did there, and you can see if you look at the live chat, if you don't have it open, go open the live chat. You can see the instructions on how to go enter the giveaway to try to win one of 3 copies of the game. You'll win a Blood Collector pledge actually in the Gamefound campaign, which is going on right now. If you want to go check out that campaign, the link is in the video description. And this is all prototype components. All prototype components. FYI, this is not the complete game. All right. So take all my, gloating about it as like things may change. Okay, it's not all final yet.
Marcus asking, is this my favorite as well? Yes. Yeah, definitely very fun. Yeah. Definitely.
Yeah. I was going to make a joke on this one, and Jonathan's gone already, and I forgot to do it. But I was going to say at the very start when somebody asked me which one's my favorite, I would have said it would have been this one, but it doesn't have the casino where I can go in and gamble.
Oh, that was fun.
So that automatically makes this not the best one, because the best one has to have a casino where I can go bet on scarabs, rolling dice, trying to gamble away money, which is hilarious. But that's volume 3 that has that. So if you really need some gambling in your game, that one has that for you. So go check that out. But all joking aside, it doesn't need to have that to be great. But yeah, that was fun in the last one. All right.
But I think what my favorite part of this one is that you put those runes down and you want to collect the runes because that powers you up. But then they make these blood collectors also a threat that you have to deal with. So it's like, do I go this way and get the runes, or do I go and try to deal with this? Like, we may have to deal with some of these blood collectors soon.
Yeah, when I was giving my feedback to the designer, I was saying that I love the aspect of these little D3s on here. Let me show you here. So if you look at the map, you see that they're actually like obviously 3D little dice, and then you have 3D little rune glass beads, right? So they're things that are like popping off the board. They're not just little tokens like, the locks and stuff, right?
Yeah.
So these this is just paper, but normally the tokens are a little thicker. But even tokens on the map, they kind of blend in after a while. You kind of forget they're there sometimes.
Yeah.
But I like in this version, if you're kind of like, where do we go? What do we do? You always can see that there's stuff all over the board that's like 3D. So you can like, don't forget these giant red dice that are protruding from the map is a threat you need to pay attention to.
Yeah. There's an issue here you need to take care of.
Yeah, and then if like, what do we need for runes to make a set to give to a monastery? We need red. Well, obviously you can quickly scan the board and find red beads, which is way more helpful than trying to scan up here, find out, there's a red rune. Where is that rune? Let's go find where it is on the map. Which tile was that one? Which tile? You just literally can look. So I love that those beads are on there. They help you kind of keep the game flowing. But the 3D effect of it popping off the board just helps you kind of focus your objectives a little bit. Mm-hmm. You don't have to do that stuff. You can ignore that, go in the dungeon and go crazy. But I just like that whole aspect of this version that there's like 3D stuff popping off the board.
It's very obvious where you should go.
Yeah, very helpful, very helpful.
Yeah.
4D bling would be even better. Okay, so I don't know where we're at before we started rambling.
We just came out of the dungeon.
Oh, wait, we're in a crypt.
So
event phase continues. So technically we're in a crypt in the event phase, so we can trade all these things and make them into, if you want to get rid of that.
I'll get rid of that one, sorry. So
these all go away. We get 1 blue, 1 green, and 1 red. But because we're playing double up rules, we also get blue, a green, because of 6, right? Mm-hmm. And a red.
Oh, wow.
3, right?
That's convenient.
Oh, 1 of each?
Yeah.
And we had 1 of each?
Yeah.
Oh!
Yeah. Okay,
that's actually blue, green, and red, right?
Yeah.
It went in that order, too.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Some weird stuff's going on today. All right. Weird stuff. Weird stuff. But this is cool. One thing I want to say about this playthrough, too, Those that have watched our previous playthroughs of HEXplore It, you've seen where I've made the game look easy. You've seen where it seemed like a cakewalk. You've seen where it's been risky. This, I think, is the most dangerous we've seen it.
Yes.
So far. And it's because we're doing weird things. We're not like playing how careful we normally do. But it just shows how different the game can be every time you play. I think it's like very fascinating. There's just so much in the game that can change how it happens and the order. It's that variability, right? The randomness of how it's going to mess with you, which is cool.
Okay, so we are in the crypt, so we can turn these in right now for power-ups?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what we're doing. Sorry, I'm getting totally lost.
That's okay.
All right.
So we're going to do 2 red.
2 red.
2 green.
And 2 blue.
And 2 blue.
So that's 6 more. So we each get 6 power.
8 more.
Oh.
2, 2, 2. 6. Sorry. Oh
okay,
my
I'm
God.
not the only one getting tired and losing my mind.
Sorry.
So can you deal out 6 to each?
Yeah.
And then that brings us up to 10 total activations. Right, yep. 10 total activations. So that means we get 3 more power-up cards that we'll both get as a group and times 2 of each effect. So let's do those first. And also now, because we have sets in here, we actually reduce the blood level when we go to fight him, whenever that happens, whether he hits 100 or we go to his castle. Because we're this far on the blue, it's minus 16. Also on the green, minus 16. On the red, minus 4. And then because we have 2 sets, it's minus another 5 for each set. And because we just completed 2 sets, we actually get 2 on our blood tier level. So that is, now once we get 1 blood tier, we unlock all 3 of these spells that we can do, these blood magic spells. And also it says, powerful entities use an eldritch alternative to tapping the wellspring. You've only just begun to scratch the surface. The group may learn to perform blood magic spells. For each tier attained, the group draws 1 blood magic card. Additionally, when the group gains the first tier, you have access to the 3 spells below. Any hero may suffer piercing, critical, vital damage equal to the spell's cost to perform the specified action. Each hero may use 1 spell per game turn as if it were a racial ability.
So we get 2 of these blood magics? So we just went up 2 levels?
Yeah. So we both have these abilities. You can do them if you want. So they're both for us. We have Spectral Steed, cost 4 critical health. So if you take 4 critical health damage, that would also give you 1 critical wound. And again, once you take up to the amount of critical wounds equal to your 3 times, I think, your starting food rating, you're dead. And remember, you can heal critical wounds while camping. During the event phase, move up to 3 hexes, gain 5 time, or the group flees combat, even against tenacious opponents. This spell cannot be used to flee from a level 7 or higher opponent. Then we also have Infernal Heal, cost 1 critical health. Raise an ally's health equal to your tier plus 2. So that would be 4 is our current blood tier. So 4 is our current blood tier. And then at tier 3, raise their energy by an equal amount. So raise is like a temporary buff in a combat, and it can go above your max stat. So you could raise someone's health to keep them alive, and if they already are full health, they actually go above. It's kind of like in Too Many Bones, the whole like buff HP kind of like that, a little bit. That's what it reminds me of.
So these ones we're getting double. These are the combination ones.
Okay. So this is the group is each going to get +1 to each of our skills, but it's actually +2 because it's doubled.
Okay.
Okay, let's do
that one first.
Yeah. Let's do it very carefully so we don't mess up. 6, 6, 11.
Okay.
Okay. Next is choose 1. You can either get your attack +1, but it's actually 2 because it's double this, or your energy, right?
Yep.
Yeah, energy +6.
I'm going with energy +6 because that's a crazy bump.
I should probably do that because it's multiplied.
Yeah.
So it makes sense, right?
Yep. Okay.
14. Okay. And then +4 technically to our attack and defend.
Pretty good.
So 10. 5 on defense. Okay.
Okay.
Now we get all these individual ones. So see how getting runes is very important in the game? Because it leads to power-ups.
So much attack and survival.
Oh, here's something new to the game too I want to show. So normally favorite opponent. Oh, new subscriber! Viking Thunder. Welcome to the channel. Thank you for subscribing. So in the first edition of the game, Volume 1. Not edition, I keep saying editions. It's Volume 1, all standalone games. They keep adding little things as they go along. But originally, and in most of the games, favorite opponent is so straightforward. If you have, so I have Spirit is my favorite opponent. So if we come across a Spirit opponent, I get to roll a d6. And if I got a 2, and it could HEXplode, so if you hit a hex, it keeps going and adds 6 plus whatever, and you could keep doing it, so I could keep rolling hexes over and over again. And it keeps adding 6 to that. And it just does piercing health damage. So they can't block it. It automatically hits their health. Very straightforward. But now they spiced it up. Not only can you do that, you can choose to hit their Outlast. You can choose to hit their Energy. There's choices. There is other choices in the other games. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me, sorry.
Too much talking.
Yeah, definitely. Throat's starting to tickle. In this one, you can get cards that actually change your favorite opponent, like giving you other options to like heal your friends or help out your familiars you got or whatever. So this one, gain 1 additional favorite opponent from the list below. Pretty straightforward. If you select a type in which you already have a favorite opponent, roll the moon die when rolling favorite opponent damage. It hexplodes on a result of hex, 6, and 12. Against opponents with Outlast, reduce 2 each round instead of 1. So there's just ways of modifying your favorite opponent. That's not the best example, but there are other ones. I don't know if you
I don't have any, no.
Not
yet.
There are other ones. Also, check this out. We got Damned. You now hear voices speaking to you in whispered tones. They promise you power that it rises inside you. Oh, they promise you power that it rises inside you, waiting to be unleashed. You are Legion, now one of the damned. So you gain the bonus below when you gain this card. Additionally, at the end of a game turn in which you've activated runes in a crypt, which would be now, which would totally be this turn, gain the damned greater aspect. If damned is already in play, gain only the bonus below. So we're going to say you take this one.
Okay.
I don't know.
Sure.
I don't
know. Because I don't think you can change from a ghost to something else, right?
I don't know if I'm allowed to take another greater aspect when I have one. We don't know, so we'll just do it so we give Mel the card.
Okay.
Keep it going.
So I have an interesting scenario happening here. I have survival and attack. Almost all of them.
Okay, so I have second mastery, first and second mastery, defend, and choose up to 2 stats to get +2.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
That's cool. I like when it's flexible like that.
Yeah. So this is attack of 4 and survival of 4.
So we need to end up with 6 when we're done, right?
Yeah, and I have a +3 defend.
So what stats do you like to upgrade? I mean, I'm all about attack.
Oh, I forgot to do this, which I need to do, but
what?
Because I went up, so I think I have to just change a few things. But I'll do that in 1 second.
Yeah,
I'll do it in 1 second.
Oh yeah, we need.
It hasn't really affected what we've done because we went in the dungeon right after, so it doesn't matter. I mean, attack, you would prefer to attack, right?
I think because it's like my mastery and all that stuff's based on that stat, so
I can give you those. They're all attack ones.
And then I can spend energy to still hit them in the health.
Yeah. I can take the mastery ones if you don't.
I mean, it does help me too.
Oh, then you can take them.
But I think you should still buff your first one because it does help me out. I do kind of want to get my... What's your second mastery at? Only 2.
Yeah,
you definitely take that one.
Yeah.
Any 2 stats? I mean, that's flexible.
Yeah.
Defend. My defend's only 5. Yours is 7. Here, you take this defend. I take this one.
Yep.
And then...
You take the favorite.
2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, how many do I have? So I need 2 still?
So these survival are kind of
1, 2, 3,
whatever.
4. I mean, I can take them.
You're the one who does eat still.
Yeah.
And this will buff up the chance of you getting criticals, which could equal clues and stuff.
Yeah.
So yeah, you take the survivals.
Okay.
And then I take that. So I get an extra favorite opponent.
Guess that's an extra 3.
I don't know. I'll just take undead, I guess. Okay, undead.
I'll put all mine that had blood in one
let's keep
sec.
those together. That ones that modify the end turn. +3 defend.
Oh, first and, okay.
Choose.
Okay, and then this one does each of these abilities. Oh, each of this line here. Okay. Okay, so what I need to fix with this is the first time each mastery increases to rank 8, increase the group's movement speed by 1. So this one would have moved our speed up to 6 and 3. Oops, 6 and 3. But we haven't had to use that, so that's fine. This one, once we get this up to 6, we'll be able to do that again. And getting my my first mastery up now, in addition to boosting Rob's attack, I can also at rank 5 I may use Canter this turn, which is defend for 10, and at rank 8 boost a target's action rank next round by death aura, which is 9. So it does a lot of good boosting. Okay, so let's see. That's the only one that changed the, and then this though I have to. So at the end of the game turn, oh, okay. Do we want to see the end of the game turns now? Or I guess we'll wait. We'll wait on that.
Yeah, well, we got to do the villain phase first.
Yeah. Will you just pass me the damned one so that I remember? Greater aspect. Because this is happening at the end of the game turn. So I just want to.
Okay, so blood.
3, 4, 5, 6,
7. 45. And now we're going to roll the die, but we got some modifications. So it's a 3, but it's -1 down to 2. +2 back up to 3. +1 up to 4. +1 up to 5. -1 back to 4. Or did I do that wrong?
I think there was some wrong math there.
Yeah, probably, because I did it really fast. Oh, this one too. Okay, so 3 plus 2 is 5. -1. It's down to
4.
4.
+1 is back to 5.
6, 7, 8. -1 is down to 7.
Okay, okay.
So did I do it wrong?
Nope.
If I said 5 and now it's +2.
Oh, sorry,
7?
I don't know.
So I did it right? Okay. So we're at what? 7?
7.
So 7 is the group must face a tenacious encounter for their circumstance next turn. So we don't roll. Okay. I don't know if we can say no to that by moving cautiously. I'm not sure, but
okay.
But we can't flee from it. But I think we can test ourselves out. I think we'll be fine. I think we're okay to face level 5 enemies now, no problem.
Okay, so
but
now
we'll draw like a level 1 now that we're
now I lose this one. Okay. And I gain
no longer
the
a
damned.
cultist.
I'm gonna just change some stats here. Oh, sorry. 19.
Drew says, Rob or chat, can you true solo this, or does one player need to control 2 adventurers for best play? You can 1000% solo play this, or it would have never made my top 10 solo games list. I'm very picky. I enjoy games where I can focus on the whole game overall and not have to worry about managing 2 or 3 decks. I'm just not that type of person. I know lots of people love the complexity of playing a solo game, controlling multiple players at the table, or multiple characters, or multiple decks, or hands, or dice, or whatever. I prefer not to do that and just get lost in the game and the story and worry about like the rules and stuff. And this you totally can play with one hero, no problem. There is altered rules for such things. I don't know what they are for this game exactly, but if you look in the past HEXplore It rule books, there is a solo rules. There's a few a few modified rules that affect you when you play solo. And usually, I'm sure this volume is the same. In the expansion that comes with the game, they include Hexclusive roles, no joke, which have 2 classes, and they usually have higher stats. They're actually recommended more to play with at 1 or 2 heroes because they're a little stronger at the start with higher stats and better abilities. So if you're interested in solo play, I recommend, if you're going to play the game a lot, get the expansion. It'll give you some additional roles. It gives you some additional bosses, some additional cards to add to all the decks. but it does give you the additional roles that are stronger to play with true solo. And if you go back to any of my solo playthroughs of this game, you'll see I'm always playing with a exclusive role usually, because I like it starting at higher stats, and the ability is usually combining two roles together. So it's like you could have like a healer and a striker mixed together, which is like great to keep it like strong, which is nice. You don't have to do that. You don't have to do that. But they do definitely care and think about the solo player in this game, which is very good. We're not playing it solo today. I'm not playing this game solo, period, because I've played every other HEXplore It, I think, solo on the channel. You can find videos for that. They all are like, they're going to look the same. So you're just playing with one hero. Everything like kind of multiplies and stuff to work with one hero. Totally fine. There is no issue playing this game solo. Just so you guys know. Just so you know. So I don't have to play it solo to know that I played enough HEXplore It solo on the channel. Many, many hours on and off the channel to know it's no question about the solo here. No question. I think this is one of those games that actually is like the solo community is like really behind actually. It's like a thing. Like there's certain games where like a lot of solo players like gravitate towards. I feel like this is one of those that could be if people learn about it more. But it's definitely designed from the ground up with solo play in mind. But if you want, run 2 heroes, run 3 heroes, run 6 heroes, whatever you want to do. But you can totally play solo.
Yeah.
I've done it. I've proven it on the channel. All right.
Drew says, pledge made. Awesome. Awesome.
That's cool. But yeah, definitely there. Sorry, I should have said at the start too. Like, I don't need to play this solo. It's just like, I've done it already with HEXplore It games. It's like,
it's all the same.
It's going to be very similar, except for I don't have Mel to bounce off of, and I probably would playing a exclusive role. And the other risk, though, is if you die, it's like you're just kind of done. But it's like you can be careful, and there's things you can buy to help you and stuff. But
yeah. Are you ever going to play multi-volume play?
I get asked that every time we play. And I say, yeah, sure, we're going to do it.
And it sounds fun in theory.
And then I get another HEXplore It, and I'm like, I want to play that other HEXplore It and not mix the two ones together. And yeah, it's something we could do in the future. I keep saying yes, we're gonna do it, but we just haven't done it.
Yeah, it sounds fun in theory, but I think it'd be a lot of work.
No, but it's learning additional rules because there's additional ways it sets up. Mm-hmm. It usually has a bunch of modified rules on changing rules in both games so that they work together. But it's totally possible, and I love that they take the time to design that every time, a way to combine all the games, not all at once. I think it's always just grabbing 2 of them, any 2, and putting them together. There's always like rules for that. But yeah. There's also, yes, this game you don't need a dungeon master, but there is a way, usually with the expansion for every volume, a way to play for one player at the table to play the boss, which is cool. So if you want to do that, you could have 3 friends come over if you really know the game. You could learn how to play the boss. You control the bosses, the monsters, all this stuff, and you actually get like a deck of cards and things. It changes how the rules work, and you could play against the rest of the table if you like that kind of one versus many play. This game also has that. It's crazy that this is like why I keep calling these games adventure toolkits, because these games can be like, you can reduce the complexity, you can reduce the difficulty, but you also can go crazy. If you like get one of these games and you play it a whole bunch, you could just keep adding stuff to it from the expansion and making it crazier with more bosses, more cards, more modes. There's so many variants. Jam 2 of them together, like it gets nuts.
Yeah, you can increase difficulties, everything. Yeah,
it's really neat. Like you kind of take this game and like kind of do what you want with it. It's very neat.
Yeah,
it like gives you all the pieces and you kind of make your own game out of it. It's interesting, very interesting. I just don't have all the variant rules for this one. They didn't include like a play types book or whatever, but we have it for the last one, so you kind of get an idea of what's going to happen with this one. I'm sure they'll do the same.
So I haven't seen a playthrough with someone playing the boss.
Yeah, because that's like a next level thing, Dragon. So it's like I would want to do that after I played like one version, like at least 2 or 3 times, and then I'd want to do it like very near to playing it. But the problem is I keep playing different games, so like those you kind of need to know the base rules of that volume you're playing, and then on top of it, you have to have another player at the table who's good enough to understand the boss. And then the other player or players have to understand the main game.
Yeah.
And it's just like, then you're playing like 2 games at once. And I'm not really a fan of the one versus many type of games, but I would love to try it in this at least once. But it's just tough. It's like, I don't know. It's hard to do that. And then like, I got other games to play too. But I do want to do it one day. I had so many things I want to do, like on video, but too many games, not enough time.
Yeah.
But yeah, all right.
Okay. So that was the end of the game turn because I did the things for that.
Day or night?
We are going to choose day or night. Now here's a question. Do we technically want to go back? Because we're right beside a random boss. Would we want to go do a random boss?
Here's the thing. I only want to stream for about 40 more minutes.
Okay, so we need to...
So I don't know if we're going to get through the full playthrough. We can... The boss's castle is where? Where did it go? Right here. The boss's castle is there. So if you want to go just fight the boss to see how that works, to kind of show the end game stuff.
Just to show how that works? Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah, even if we get crushed, it's all good.
I want to heal though first. So...
Yeah, you do whatever you want.
Can we hit up?
What do you want to heal?
Well, I guess I just want to heal my energy.
You have 4 energy missing.
Oh, I have some potions, I guess.
You want to waste a whole turn or multiple turns going all
well,
the way to a
have
monastery.
Critical that, but that's fine.
We can camp.
Oh, we can camp.
Okay, but first.
Yeah.
I just want to do an assessment of have we shown off okay, here's the things. We've talked about familiars, but we haven't got one.
Yeah.
We thought we were going to get one at the first boss. But again, literally it's these little buddies you can get. You can find them in the game or purchase them or find, like in the dungeon we found them before. But they're a little buddy that comes with an ability. You can end up, some of those stat upgrades we got where we're bumping up our numbers, you can choose to do it to these guys. So this guy, you can choose a mastery and you keep bumping up the stat. And it builds up another ability. Another way to make your hero. And you can have multiple of these. So you can have a whole bunch of familiars and they're all helping you. So it gets even crazier. That we haven't seen in play, but they exist. Okay, they're a thing. I'm sure it talks about them on the Gamefound page. The keepsake, we talked about dying. We've seen the greater aspect, the keepsake stuff. We've seen the dungeon. Mm-hmm. We've seen the dungeon deck. We've seen blood magic. We understand how that works. We've talked about monasteries. We've been to the monastery. We've shown how trading in runes, how you can gain graces and that kind of thing. We've been at the crypts. Unlocking the crypts unlocks more stuff at the monasteries. Allows you to buy gear upgrades that way. Also is going to change the end game a bit. Also helps us get into the dungeon. We've seen the dungeon. Okay, we've seen the dungeon. You've seen the day and night bars. You've seen choosing day or night, how to move. You've seen us unlocking crypts. We haven't seen any of these cool, fancy places. And the interesting thing, we haven't really gone through these decks. It's crazy how little we've interacted with the bars, the circumstance bars.
Because I think
it wasn't like that in our last playthrough.
No, we got some bad rolls with always rolling hexes and 5s.
True.
And then we were able to get rid of a few.
But yeah, you guys know, if you know HEXplore at all, it's the same kind of stuff. You're kind of doing your quests, earning runes that way. That's one way you can focus on getting runes. You also get treasures in here and fighting encounters. You guys have definitely seen that. Afflictions are in here. Nature effects are in here that we see in previous playthroughs. Sometimes you see them, sometimes you don't, which is cool. I don't know. We've seen the blood collector stuff. You see how that kind of increases the blood. Is there any game aspect that we haven't really touched on in today's playthrough?
Just fighting collectors, the blood collectors.
Oh, but that's just the same
as fighting a regular enemy.
Yeah,
but
when you go to the village to fight whatever thing, there's always, every HEXplore has something on the placard that you can fight, like in a village or whatever. And this is no different. We did talk about them.
Yeah, we just didn't.
So we could go there to fight these guys and you'll gain bonuses. It's just like encounters, but they're actually on the placard and you roll randomly and you could be fighting different ones.
Yeah.
So that's not very different than any other HEXplore It. It's just the whole blood collector idea is different. But it's kind of similar to how in the first volume that the boss is running around destroying cities, but there are items and stuff you can get to like bring cities back and kind of slow the game down.
Yeah.
That's similar to how the blood collector stuff is from a high level. Legatus Corvus in chat is saying, I have the first volume and I love it. Back this volume instantly. This feels like a beefed up version of the first volume is what, and I remember when Jonathan, the designer, was explaining it to me, he said he watched our volume 3 playthrough and a lot of our critique was saying this version is like the most advanced version. There's so much added onto it, so much going on, so many levels to keep track of and all these things, which is awesome if you're like really want to get into it and dive in deep. It just wasn't very like new to HEXplore It friendly.
Yeah.
Like I wouldn't say it's your best HEXplore It to get as a new player because you can tell they're kind of throwing more at existing players who have been collecting all volumes. And volume 3 is like, all right, you want to crank it up another level? Here you go. But this one, he said it was kind of like returning back to basics a bit, which it is. It definitely is similar more to the first and second one, but it still adds more to it. But I think the thematic ties, it's not more complicated, it doesn't feel, but the variability is huge.
Yeah.
I don't know, and I think they learned a lot with all the other 3 volumes, and I definitely see that it shines in this one for sure.
It might also be a theme thing. The theme is very, very...
It reminds me of the first one, though.
Yeah.
You had a Valley of the Dead Kid guy running around.
Yeah.
He was destroying cities. Eventually, if he destroyed all the cities, you have to fight him.
Yeah.
Same thing here. The blood's being collected, except for the boss is not on the board. You can't run into the boss. You have to go to his castle. His castle may be hidden. His castle may not be on the board. You may have to wait till the 100 blood happens, but then the boss is way too powerful. It's very similar to the first one. It's just the first one didn't have like a dungeon, you know, and didn't have... It had the like shrines and that kind of stuff. This one has the monsters and the crypts, but the whole idea of like the crypts being unlocked to unlock stuff you need to defeat the boss it's very interesting. And the whole day and night mechanic.
Yeah, I love the day and night mechanic.
It's not too complicated, but it's a cool addition to just add to the play, the choices to be made in play, which I really like. I really like that.
Yeah, and I think that I really like that idea because the choices that you make at the beginning of the beginning of the turn, where you choose day or you choose night, may have an effect on things that happen later in the turn, which is kind of cool.
Brian says, I need to leave, heading out for dinner. Thank you so much for the playthrough. I do really like the open world aspects of the game. Take care all. See you soon, Rommel. Thank you, Brian.
Thank you so much, Brian. Enjoy your dinner.
So much added, but didn't radicalize the complexity like 3 did. Exactly, Dragon. That's exactly how I'm trying to say it. You just said it way more concise. Exactly it. They added much more. They like learned. Like they did add, like the rule book feels like, you know, like as big as 2 or 3, but it's like, it's not hard to understand. Like they're not throwing things on their head and twisting things so completely, which I like.
Shane says on the Gamefound page, they placed this as a 2 out of 4 in the complexity scale.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Yeah,
but
I don't know what that's...
What about the other versions, Shane?
Yeah, I don't know what order...
Do they all have a complexity rating on that scale?
I do remember they do.
But still, HEXplore It in general, HEXplore It is not a like light game. It's not a medium weight game. It is a complex game. It's pretty heavy. But not so crazy heavy. I feel like it's like makes sense and it's easy to understand once you've played it a couple times.
Oh, Sands of Shirok was 4 out of 4.
That
okay. Makes sense. That makes sense.
At least they're honest about it. I like that. Oh, okay.
Oh, I see. Oh, okay.
Volume 3 seems to be really complex. Still want it though. Yeah, Volume 3 is still awesome. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. Volume 3 is still great. Just if you're literally like a lot of people come to the channel and go, what's HEXplore It? I've never heard of it. It's not a well-known game system, right? Like people don't know about all the volumes. They don't know about that stuff. But when they do start looking it up, they're like, wait, there's 3 of them. There's now 4 of them. Where do I start? What do I do? So I'm just trying to answer those people. But if you already own Volume 1, 2, go get 3, you're fine. You'll be like, this is not a problem. Or, you know, if you start with 4, then you go back and grab, you know, 3, you're fine. Which is great, because this does have some stuff from 3 in it, like you'll outlast influence from 2. These kind of things are described in the rules here. You'll understand those concepts when you go to 3 or play 2. You'll understand them better because they're in here also. Not in here a ton, but they are in here, which is cool. So it can still kind of ease you into the system. Yeah, 3 is really cool. It's definitely
really good.
It's definitely like all right, you played a bunch of HEXplore It, and here's Volume 3, have a good time. Like you could definitely start there, but it's gonna be a little bit of a struggle. They say Volume 3 also has the most boss management and is the most sandbox. Oh, that's cool.
I could see that.
Felco says I'll wait for HEXplore It pocket version.
Okay.
You gotta have some big pockets though. There's a lot of stuff.
Keep waiting
here.
on that one.
Oh, that's funny. Tiny HEXplore It. I can't even say it. All right.
So okay, I was just thinking while you were talking about that.
Yeah, you do whatever.
Camping will not get you enough. You need full energy to fight this boss.
Oh yeah.
Now.
So we can just hit stop in a monastery.
Yeah, but there's
and
none
we
on
just
the
fully
way.
heal everything.
There's none on the way.
There's one up here.
But then the boss is over here.
I
mean, I guess
we can go through the dungeon, come out over here.
Over there.
But I don't think we have time for that. So, we could do your ability that like, but we lose energy and stuff for that, right?
Yeah.
I mean, we could just go across the map. It would probably only take like
and then get
3
to
or 4
here,
turns.
Here, and then to here. Because I think there's only this one, that one. I'm just looking at monasteries.
Yeah, they are far away.
They're all over this area.
But it's probably better just to purchase in the... Oh, no, not the crypt.
Oh, I guess I could just use... I could just use lesser potions, but...
Yeah, you can go to the village, just spend gold. Oh, you don't have any gold.
No.
You have items, though.
Yeah. Can you sell items back?
No. But this monastery is not far, but then, yeah, it takes us further away from this, but then we could just gun it across.
Okay, let's do that.
Or we can just say we're fighting the boss and just fight the boss to just show the boss, but...
Yeah, like skip all the turns in the middle where we would walk there.
So, Legatus says, which do you think is more enjoyable, though, Volume 2 or Volume 3, regardless of complexity? So, subjectively, I like the theme better and enjoyed the whole hunting down fragments of legendary weapons in the second one. I think it's great. But I did not like the whole idea of like, the whole randomly going into fallen like, villages or whatever and randomly rolling on that table, trying to see if you get gear upgrades and stuff. I wasn't a fan of that part of it at all.
It was very hard to upgrade your characters.
That bugged the crap out of me.
Yeah, that was tough.
But it's still neat. It's very thematic. It worked for the game. But I just, out of seeing it done different ways every time, how the gear upgrades and stuff work, I very much prefer, like, even the way this one locks gear upgrades out from you, you kind of have to find keys to unlock the crypts to then open up monasteries to buy those gear upgrades. Mm-hmm. I like that better. I think that's like a good medium. But I didn't like the whole mini game in the second volume. The third volume, I very much liked the whole trying to align with the different factions and the whole story around that like, you know, you could help out like the most evil emperor's castle, whatever, village, pyramid, what do they call those? I forget the name of it. But I did like that kind of alignment thing in that game. And I liked the traveling a little bit.
Well, I
was like 50-50 on the whole traveling via the caravans.
Caravans. But don't you kind of think that the caravans are just kind of a different type of dungeon where you're kind of going through and you're...
I don't care for traveling on a caravan. It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, but thematically
personally, my personal taste...
This is better.
I love dungeon crawling games. The fact that this adventure game added a dungeon crawling aspect, I think is awesome. Yes, the traveling by caravans is roughly the same idea. You're traveling, you're drawing random cards, things are happening, you're trying to protect the caravan master, whatever. Was super cool. But it's like, after you do it a couple times, is that really how I want to get around the game board? Not really. It was more of like became kind of like a bottleneck kind of a little bit. But you could get around doing it and stuff. It was fine.
Yeah.
As you get later into the game, which is cool. In all these games, you can get ways to teleport and sneak around the board and stuff easier.
But I do think in this one, there is less to teleport across the map. Where in all the other ones, you could buy things,
there is stuff to increase your movement and
maybe
things.
we just didn't get that far.
There's probably treasures and things we just haven't
seen. Or
we
maybe didn't get that far in the monastery to be able to buy something that lets you just jump across. But, yeah.
I don't know. I probably would still pick 2. That's the one I think again, I played the other one a couple months ago, number 3. 2 I haven't played in a while. Just out of memory, and I don't remember everything about both of them. If I were to just pick one to play today, I probably would pick 2. Because I feel like I enjoyed it more. And I would have to learn less to get it to the table. That's like, to me, that's a big thing. Is like putting a game away for a while, and how easy is it to me to refresh myself on the game? Do I have to read every single section in the rulebook to get it back to the table? Because it's HEXplore It, you can skip some of the sections because battling and and all that stuff, a lot of it's the same amongst volumes, so you can kind of skip that. But 2 is just easier to get to the table. I like the theme of the forest. I like those whole robots she's building and stuff, and how they get stronger as you play, and they start blocking off things.
You have a really good memory on what's included in each one.
I spent so many hours in those worlds. Like, you bond, you understand. I can remember. It's like a good adventure game. You remember those moments and those stories. It's like, that's what I tie those to.
Yeah.
I remember getting frustrated from this or that and that kind of thing happening.
Yeah. No, I just think it's amazing.
Yeah. In the last one, though, I remember, I don't know. I like that too with the whole sandworm thing and
I liked that.
destroying the middle part of the map.
And it kind of like came up out of nowhere and stuff. It was like jumping.
I don't know.
Yeah, I liked that.
If I could only pick one out of those two to own forever and never own the other HEXplore It, maybe 3, just because it has so much going on. But again, I think overall this is a good medium. I know you just asked between 2 and 3. I would pick 4, but yeah, probably 2. But again.
And I would probably pick 3.
Yeah, it's interesting. Very interesting. All right.
But this, again, if this was in the running, I'd pick this.
So we're going to cheat a little bit. We're going to just show you the final boss. We're going to just going to get to it. Yeah, I don't have a great memory, but early dating period. Robbie was this one. No, Dan, get out of here. All right. Let's see.
But let's say we went to the monastery first, because I want to heal full. Let's go to a boss fight.
Let's just do all that.
Yeah.
Let's just play the game. We're going to put our heads down for a minute, chat. We're going to go through it. And then we'll talk a little bit at the end here.
So heal yourself. We're pretending we went to a full monastery. We're pretending we did some of that stuff.
We could just do it. Let's just do it. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. So where are we moving? Day? 5. Okay. Circumstance doesn't happen because we're in the monastery, but we're going to roll skills. Let's see how fast we can
4,
rush through
8,
this.
5.
So I got a hex on navigate. So I can put a clue somewhere, or I don't know what else.
It's only 5? I feel like that's so low compared to my other stats. Okay.
No, that should be like higher. You were at 9, and I gave you like another card that gave you.
So I probably.
You probably should be at like 15 or 16.
Oh, I should be. I was, because I was at 11.
Yeah.
I just probably okay. I was like, I should not be failing on those. Okay. Sorry.
I'm gonna put this here for rolling the green because I don't have the placard, so I'm just assuming the critical gives me a
green
clue.
Navigate. It gives you a clue. Yes.
All right. I get some gold. I'm up to 8 gold because double up rules. I obviously don't eat because I'm a ghost.
Okay.
I'm a ghost man. All right. So we're in a monastery. Fully heal all our vitals.
Yep. Get rid of your critical wound.
Oh yeah.
No,
that's camping.
That's camping.
There might be something here to do it though. Let's check monastery. Look for critical. If we unlocked a second crypt, which we did, you can spend 6 gold to remove 1 critical rune or raise 10 health. Heroes may only consume 1 each game turn. So the raise is only temporary for like I think the next like combat or whatever.
Well, we don't even have enough gold.
No, you would just get it, right? You just raise.
Yeah. But it's fine. It's fine. We don't have enough money for that anyways. To get both.
Well,
you have 8, but you need 1 each.
I'm more risk. You have 1 out of 6 you can take? Yeah, I'll just do it. I can't hold items, but that's like a...
You just consume it right away.
Yeah, this is just like a once-used elixir. I don't know if I can use items or carry them.
Well, then I buy and I use it. I can't use it on you, can I?
Yeah, I think so.
So then don't even worry about that. Let's just we can camp for 2 seconds.
Oh yeah, true.
And it gets rid of both of them.
But then Cam is gonna like prolong this game. Like...
It's gonna take 2 seconds though.
Okay, but then we're firing up on the...
Yeah, we are firing. But then that's fine.
It's dumb. Okay, so I'm spending it?
Sure. If you're allowed, yeah.
Whatever. It's gone. We don't have to, but it's fine. In fact, it doesn't matter. Who cares? Leave it. Leave it. I don't want to, I'm a ghost. I don't know if I can be buying these things, even though I can't carry items, it says, but I don't think I'm allowed to use them either, but it just says carry. You no longer can carry items, but then Jonathan said in the chat, I shouldn't be able to use items unless in a combat, I remove the effect or something.
Yeah, okay. So let's say we did.
Let's just pretend we didn't.
Okay, so I'm done there.
All right. We don't have runes to trade in. Okay, perfect.
Nope.
So villain phase. Blood's going up.
By
4, 5, 6, 7. So it's going to 52. Okay. And we moved normally.
Yep. Oh my god.
10. So another blood collector business. It's daytime, so what's going on? Village 2. Up here.
Oh.
So a new blood collector die goes on there. So lots of blood being harvested at the villages. All right, new turn. Day or night?
Day.
Day. All right. Movement. I mean, it probably would be quicker to go through the dungeon. Because we would go down in number 3, which would be here. We need to come out in number 2.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 2 is closest.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's only 7 time to get out.
Which we...
And when we go in, we could get runes on the way, but we don't really care.
Yeah, we start with 17. So.
Or we just start booting across the map and see what happens. Let's just boot it across the map. All right. 1.
You move 6.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's not wander into a boss, I guess.
Okay.
Do we want to move recklessly to get some more? I think we do, right?
Yeah, because if we're going to wander...
Can you tell me how that works? Because we never really do it. So we suffer 2 energy drain.
2 energy
each.
drain.
Okay. I don't know if
but
it's smart.
I'll just use my lesser potion, one of them, because I have 8. So I'll use 1.
Sure, I'll do that too.
You can you?
Oh, no, I can't. Yep, you're right. Ghost.
Okay. So then it just evens out.
Ghost greater aspects is ruining the game for me. It's not fun. I can't use items. I love my loot and items.
So we roll 2 additional, or we move 2 additional hexes.
What's this one? We could get... Oh, we didn't beat that. What's this one? Oh, this is supposed to be... This got bumped when you did the whole...
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, this is supposed to be like way over here. So we're here.
No, there is one on there.
Oh, that's different? Oh, yeah,
Oh,
you're
so maybe
right.
we just didn't put one down.
No, that's right. No, there was one. Oh, it's this one. It's supposed to be here. This one's supposed to be
Okay,
there.
sorry. I was going to say, I thought that was right. Okay, so then we could move 2 additional. And then we roll the navigate and we choose to either roll the explorer or survival. The other one automatically fails.
I don't care about failing. I don't eat food, so...
Okay, I'll roll the food. And
Do we automatically wander, it said?
No, we automatically fail the one we don't roll. So I'm going to not get gold.
I failed navigate, but
Both.
you got
I
it.
got both.
Gold, sure.
Actually...
12.
Nope. Okay. Have to agree. Okay.
Oh, but I probably should have rolled the food one, survival, because I could crit on a 1 or a 2.
Yeah.
But it's all good.
Okay. Circumstance. We have to do this, right? Because we move recklessly.
Yeah, yeah.
1.
Oh, yeah, that's you. Just rolling.
Sorry.
1.
And we're in the day.
So... Boop.
Okay. Again?
Villain?
Oh, yeah, villain. So I think we added 1. So I think 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, my God.
So we're at 60. Okay.
Roll the die. We moved recklessly, so we are minusing 2 from the...
7, so it's actually a 5. 1 piercing health damage.
So that's me.
So I don't take that, right?
Nope.
Or does it hit me?
Oh, does it hit you in energy?
Oh, man. All current and future health ranks are converted into energy ranks. You can no longer gain or have health, but are permanently tethered. You are immune to all their... Okay, so I need to know what tethered is again.
Oh, yeah. Tethered is on this one. Tethered targets will die if their health and or energy drop to 0. So once you have 0 energy.
Yeah, I don't know why I thought I couldn't. I don't take the health damage. I don't know where I read that. I just know all health damage I deal is converted to energy damage.
Yeah, so you just don't have to...
I think I don't get hit by it.
Yeah.
But okay.
That's fine, I did.
Okay. So day or night?
Day. I don't know. Day.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Do 8 again?
6. Hold on, but the next turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, we don't need to do the reckless thing yet.
Okay.
I think we're good now. All right, so we could wander.
Well, we could wander. Oh, okay.
But I don't think so. I'm at 6, you're at 10, so
Yeah.
we should be good.
No, I pass. I just didn't get gold.
So I got gold.
I failed gold. Everything else was good.
16. Don't eat. Navigate, we're good. Okay.
Circumstance?
Yep.
2.
2.
In the day.
So that's the Hellhound. Now, if we fought the Hellhound actually at his spot over here, that burned would have been like minus whatever the clues are. So it wouldn't have been as bad. But again, we found him other ways. So, man, damn Hellhound. All right.
Okay.
Villain?
Yep. What was it? 8? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8.
8? Okay. 68.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Okay, roll the die. We
just move normal.
Yep,
so it's
nothing.
a 5. Group
thing?
1 piercing health damage. Yes.
Okay, so I'm at 17.
Day or night?
Sorry, I'm just going to use one of my
Yeah.
lesser potions, going to 6 to bump me back up to full before we go in there. Day. We're going in day.
Remove recklessly into the rune. All right. So then day.
I don't know. Does he have anything on there? The boss. Could we look at it quickly, just to see if there's any adjustments if it's day or night before I select?
I don't know where it is.
This one. No, it doesn't matter. Okay, day.
Day. All right. 1, 2. We didn't move through any mountain ranges, right?
No.
2, 3, 4, 5. Where was I?
No, you were
1.
Yeah. No, you were there.
Here?
Yeah.
1, 2.
No, I don't think we can move into that one. Can we?
This one.
This one we can't move. Okay.
This
so
one's fine.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
3, 4, 5. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
I thought so. I just saw the mountain range here too and was all confused. But it's only this spot is the mountain range we can't move through. Not the spot it's sticking into. I don't think.
Okay. So we roll our skills still.
Yeah.
Oops.
Again, we're rushing to the boss. We may get crushed, maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. But just to show you how the final boss, augmentations, the blood, and all that stuff work.
I pass on the hex, or I mean on the...
what can I do with the hex on the green?
Hex on the green. You can
putting a clue.
You can heal... I
can save the group from wandering.
Or we can move one.
One additional hex.
Or we may put a clue.
Put a clue. Oh.
I know, that one's not the good one. Explore.
Sure, I'll put a clue here.
Gain 2 gold. And each hero heals 1 lost health, or you may place 1 cube. No, you don't have health. Okay, we'll place a cube, sure. Doesn't matter. But I do get 2 gold, which is 4. 6. Okay. All right.
All right, fight time. So, Mirza Noctis. Let's see. We need our crypt. We didn't do anything to the monastery. So at the crypt we said, so it's minus 16, minus 32 total, plus a minus 4, so minus 36, plus 2 sets is 5 each, another 10, so minus 46 off of his total, thanks to all the runes we traded in. So right now, when we're about to fight him, oh, you have a calculator?
Yeah.
Nice.
What's the total you have?
So I have 68.
68
minus take away 46.
22.
So 22 is where we're at. So he's at 22 now before this fight. So that's why trading in runes are good. All right. So he's at Aegis of 2, which is fine because half of that Aegis rank, you have 1 attack rank. I have an attack upgrade. Sorry, an attack gear upgrade. So because he's at Aegis 2, we need at least 1 to be able to even do health damage. And we're good.
Yeah.
But if he was at 6, we would need 3 of those upgrades to even do health damage to him until he's at 0 energy left, which would be ridiculous. So we're good there. So thankfully we did that. So I think that's correct. And then now it says the augmentations. Where is that?
I think it's just that part, no?
Oh, right up here. The end battle begins when either the blood pool reaches 100 or when the hero's movement end the movement on Noctis's castle. Noctis gains 1 augmentation for every 10 blood in the blood pool. So he's going to get 2 augmentations because we're at 22 because we reduced it. And then the table's down here. So based on a moon die roll, you're going to get different augmentations. You're not allowed to do the same one twice. So we'll re-roll in that case. Okay, so augmentation, first one is a 12. Oh, wait, no, it's core die.
Yep,
Whoops,
wrong die.
not
That's
the moon
good,
die.
that's good.
Very good. All right, let's re-roll that for sure. An 8, probably still bad. All right. Raise Noctis's vitals equal to the amount of blood he's gathered. So he's actually going to be at 22. So he's at 152 and 152 for health and energy. Okay.
Okay.
Also, the difficulty never increased, but I just want to tell you guys there's 3 ways the game in this version forcefully raises the difficulty, which we did not see. I thought we would see at least one. In the encounter deck, there's random cards you can draw that say difficulty goes up. I love that. Okay. When you go through the power up deck, which this is why I think we're going to get crushed.
Yeah.
Because we barely drew any cards out of here. So
Yeah.
I feel like we're going to get crushed.
Yeah, when we played last time, we had like
We had 6 cards left.
very
in our
minimal
last
cards
game
left.
we played of this, 6 cards left. But we crushed the boss in like 2 turns.
2 turns, yeah.
So emptying this deck, every time you empty the power-up deck, so obviously the more players you have, the faster it empties. Every time it gets emptied and you shuffle it back, you go up 1 difficulty level. Also, every 3 blood collectors you remove, which we didn't remove any. We didn't go to any villages at night to fight the blood collectors to get rid of them. But every time you kill 3 blood collectors, which you keep track of on your battle mat, you will also increase the difficulty by 1. So it's cool that they have ways of the difficulty can go up, and it's your choice if you want to do that. Or you can just do it the normal HEXplore It way, is just up the difficulty whenever you want. It's your choice. Or start at a different difficulty level too if you want. All right.
Did you say we have to roll again?
Yeah. So it's 2. So this is 5. Or where did I say it? This was... No, we rolled an 8.
We rolled 8. We
Okay,
increased.
so we're rolling another one because it's for every 10 blood he has, which he's at 22. 8 again, but we're not allowed to do that, so we'll re-roll again. 7. Analyze secrets. Each time a hero succeeds at a skill roll, they gain +1 penalty to all skills until the end of combat. So anytime he's telling us to test explore, test navigate, whatever, any skills, bottom ones, only the bottom ones.
Can you maybe like highlight that on there so we remember when we forget?
Sure.
I just don't know how to write that, so
I'm going to just circle 7. I'm going to circle 8.
Perfect.
So a little dark, but...
Okay, just so I remember.
So that's what he gained, okay? So let's try to remember that. So anytime we're
Skill
succeeding at a skill test, so only navigate, explore, and survival. Not when it tells you to test against an ability or test against your vitals. That's different. Mirza Noctis, Ascendant. Okay, so we don't have any favorite opponent type. No spirit, no undead.
Favorite opponent at all this game.
At all. Yeah. All right. So here's the board. So we have a passive ability at the bottom here. Each hero's action rank is reduced by 2 each round for each other hero using the same ability. Each of Noctis's actions that refer to a hero's ability ranks refer to the actual rank and is not reduced by this ability. So it's a temporary reduction, or it physically reduces it?
Each round for each hero using. I feel like it's just for that round.
Oh, so it's the original one before it's reduced, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like it does reduce it. So you actually change it. But when he's checking against the change, you do it for the value was at the start of the resolution phase, not like after it's reduced. So you have to
remember, which is fine. Yeah.
But it does say actual rank.
Yeah, that's why I think it's just
so
temporary.
It's just the temporary -2,
yeah,
right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think so.
That makes sense.
And only if we use the same ability.
Yeah.
But we could try to...
It stops everyone at the table from just doing, I'm going to just first mastery. I'm going to first mastery. Oh, you're going to first mastery? Oh, you're going to first mastery? Let's get him. Let's smash him in 1 turn. It's like, no, guys. No. It's going to reduce your ranks if you do that.
Yeah.
So it kind of forces you to go outside of the box. It's neat. All right. So let's get messy.
Okay. You want to let me use my first mastery first?
Yes,
okay.
I'll use my second one.
Okay, thank you.
But let me see. I need to, until the end of the game, you may spend 1 energy to boost an ally's damage by 1/3 your current energy, reroll an ally's stat test, or heal an ally's energy equal to half your highest mastery rank. Okay, or so I can spend 1 energy to negate the whole deal of hitting him for health damage, which I will do. So I'm going to spend 1 energy for that. So I'm going to 33. So that I can actually hit him health damage.
Okay.
Oh, there it is. If you do any health damage, if you do, oh, okay. So if I spend the 1 to negate the effect, it says if you do any health damage you would receive, is converted to energy.
Oh, that's what you're
only when I do
only
that.
when you do that. Okay, okay.
That's what I was thinking.
Okay.
I was trying to figure out like when that happened.
Okay. So I spent 1 energy. I'm using my first mastery, which is 13. So in combat, boost an ally's attack and defend ranks by tireless shadow horse, so by 13. At rank 5, I may also use canter this turn, so I'm also defending for 10. And at rank 8, boost a target's action rank next round by death aura. So I'm going to boost your action rank next round by 11.
So what is it right now? Plus?
13.
13.
Yeah.
Then it's going to be plus 11. Okay.
Next turn it's going to be plus 13.
Turn. All right. So let me just figure out here. 17.
Tell me if you want me to calculate it for you.
Plus half of this. No. 23. This one is sword plus second is also 23. This one is sword plus second mastery is 23 plus defense is 31. And then at rank 8, you may spend an additional 3 energy to use Magnify Beam twice as my action this round. So I'm going to do that.
Okay.
What was that? I think it's 31 now. I may have just messed it up, but that's okay. All right, so Magnify Beam deals health damage equal to shadow / rank, but you just buffed my rank up by 13, so it's actually 30.
Okay.
Okay, and I'm doing this twice, mind you, because I spent extra energy and my rank. Oh no, it's not at rank 8. I can't do that. I'm only at rank 6. Oh no.
Oh.
Whoopsie.
Do we need to rewind a little bit?
No, we're fine. I'll just do it once. That's
okay.
fine.
Okay.
I just thought by this point, usually when you're fighting a final boss, you've opened up all the abilities.
Yeah.
And your masteries are at like super levels. But again, I'm only at 6 on my second mastery. Feels bad. All right. So it's still fine. Let's see. So I deal shadow / rank. You buff that rank, so it's 30.
Okay.
If light absorption was used last round, it wasn't. And that's all.
Okay.
So I'm hitting for 30.
Okay.
To his health.
Okay.
All right.
What he's going to do.
What is Mirza Noctis going to do? 3. He's going to spend 15 of his energy. He's going to do false simulacrum. Simulacrum? Simulacrum. Simulacrum? All right. Heroes using their first mastery to damage Noctis target an ally instead. Oh, good thing I didn't do mine first.
Yeah.
And must roll HEXplore with a +1 penalty. Are you doing a first mastery damaging him?
No,
Nope.
I'm buffing your...
You targeted me.
Yep.
Nice. Those who succeed deal half damage to that ally. So we don't do anything. Haha. So you just spent 15 energy, loser, and you didn't even do anything.
Okay.
Take that, knock off Dracula with wings. All right.
So we're good?
We got him.
We got him?
Yeah. So just hit him straight up, right?
Yep.
And we didn't use the same rank, so passive ability's good. We didn't do any tests, so we
Nope.
don't worry about the augmentation. But that's where it would have applied if any of us target him with their first mastery.
Yeah.
So I want to do it and now target him, but I got to be careful. He's going to do that, right? So you may get like smashed here, but that's fine.
Well, I block for 10.
So this guy has a way where I literally, if I use my first mastery, go up to like 100 damage. I swear that Jonathan, if you're watching this later, I guarantee you designed this based on how you've watched me play this game before. Because I always go crazy, buff up my attack. I walk in, I one-shot the boss. That's like my thing. I love doing that in this game. But this guy literally has so many things that just like smack you in the face if you try that kind of usual stuff, which I like a lot, which is very fun. But yeah, making my giant attack redirected at an ally is bananas. We didn't bring any allies with us other than you and myself.
Yeah.
But you could bring like little NPCs in if you find them, and I could target one of them. But again, it's like random, right?
That's true.
So yeah, crazy stuff. I love it. All right.
Okay, so this time, just from the last time, at rank 8, boost the target's action rank next round by death aura. So I'm boosting your action rank next round by 11.
Okay, so I got 11. Okay.
Okay.
No, but if okay.
I'm not going to do that same
Oh, okay,
ability,
okay.
so you do that. I'm just going to do an...
So it's just 11. I'm going to do my first mastery.
Okay.
So it's gotta be careful here. But so now I'm going to
Maybe I
use
just
Shadow
defend.
Slash twice. So it's plus 11. So it's 28 times 2.
28 times 2 is...
And he is energetic, we know now, so it doesn't matter. If Magnified Beam was used this last round, it was. Each opponent targets one less target this round. So if he targets dual or triple or group, or no, I think it'd only be the targeting stuff. Yeah, I think it's only when he targets, not group. I think group still hits everybody.
Yeah, I think if he says like target 2, single.
So he'll do one less target.
Okay.
Okay, at rank 7, which I'm at rank 12 for this one. If Magnified Beam was used last round, boost Shadow Slash's damage this round by half of Light Absorption rank. So it also gets boosted by another 6 twice. So add another 12 to that damage. Just add a plus 12 on that.
Oh, okay.
Or write down 68. Simulacra. Just call it Golem. Simulacra. Simulacra. Hey, Doc. All right. Guys are funny. All right.
Okay, so I'm thinking about maybe just defending. I mean, I would still die if you hit me for 68, so maybe I just hit for 11 in case I go out in a blaze of glory here.
No, but he may just hit, he might not roll the same thing.
I know. So I can either defend for 10.
You just don't want to do the same thing I'm doing.
I don't want to do the same thing. This one is not as good, so I think I want to either hit for 11 or defend for 10.
If you defend, you have the option of using an item in case things go hairy.
Yeah, let me defend.
Okay.
I'll defend.
All right. So let's see what the boss is going to do. Here, you roll it this time. Don't roll a 3.
1.
1. Okay, that's probably bad. No, it's probably good-ish. So single target 14 health.
Oh, please be me.
If any heroes are using defend action, this action automatically targets one of them. I'm not joking.
All right,
that's
so
serious. Look at this,
good.
for real. Single target, 14 health. So he's going to do 14 attack against your health stat. If any hero is using defend action, which you just said you are, this action automatically targets one of them. Okay. Noctis drains and drinks the blood from the target and raises health equal to the target's defend rank.
Oh, poop. Okay.
So you're defending for 10. He's actually going to raise his health. So, like, you know,
I'll just do
a
this
minus 10 off my damage.
This
or
is
whatever.
just like 58 now. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm only taking 4 because I'm defending for 10. So I go to 15. Okay. I can still use a potion.
Yeah, you can use one item.
One item,
and
which
you can
I
use
can
it,
do.
Like, on me or you or whatever. It's just.
But I'll do that after.
I'm not saying to do it. I'm just telling
no,
for the chat to know, like, that's how it works.
I have 6, so I will use them.
Yeah, do whatever.
But okay.
Do it.
That's it, right? On his.
Did you use an item?
No, well, it's also I can.
Just do that. Do it now before you forget. Just do it on yourself. Heal or whatever.
Yeah,
you want
I'll
to
just heal 2. So go to 5 here.
Can you throw something in his eyes or something to help him like not roll a die or anything weird? No. Can we break? Do you have something to like trip him so we break his leg or something?
No.
Clip his wings? Can we clip his wings?
Okay, so then we hit him.
Do you have some head shears that we can use to clip his wings?
No, I do not.
No? Okay.
Unfortunately.
You didn't buy those? Okay.
I did not. They were in the 3rd crypt. We didn't unlock.
I don't think those really exist, but there probably is stuff like that. I don't know. We haven't read everything. Oh, Sakabra. Stop, man. We haven't eaten since this morning.
Yeah. Since
but
like 11.
Jason gave us money to go get pizza. We're going to order pizza after this.
Yes.
With pineapple on it. Watching on the phone by the barbecue. I miss that barbecue smell. Oh, my
Smoking
God.
some salmon with mango chutney. Oh my God.
So if you can throw some more on the barbecue, Sakabra,
yeah,
we'll be over in about like an hour. if you could just hold off. Lower the temperature on the barbecue a little bit. Slow it down.
Sounds
we'll
good.
be there.
But yeah, you're making my stomach growl.
Yeah. Mason must have pineapple. Yeah. Mango is also cool too.
Yeah, mango's good.
Mango is in that category. So
not on pizza, but
yeah, but mango on the salmon. Mango chutney. Okay. All right.
Okay. So that's good. We're now to the next one. I can do my first mastery again if you do bonus from your second at all. Like if you keep doing the opposite, right?
Okay.
Like,
yes.
well, this one, because if I do first mastery, I can do that bump again of 13 to you.
Yep.
So I'll spend 1.
Yeah. So I'm doing second mastery now, right?
Yep. I'm doing first.
I wish I realized and took that. I remember I gave you like a second mastery one. All I needed was 2 more bumps there, and I would have been like doing this double damage. Like we would have killed him already.
Yeah.
All right. So I no longer have a buff, but you're about to give me one.
I'm giving you a buff of 13 on your attack and
11
defense,
next turn
and
again?
11 next round if we make it that far.
Okay. So I am doing.
And I'm defending for 10 again. So if that comes up
So I'm
again.
doing 31 plus 13 is 44. I'm doing 44 damage.
Oh, we are making it to another round. Okay.
Yeah, it says I use Shadow Slash rank plus Magnified Beam rank.
Did you add the 13 that I put here?
Let me recalculate this. Hold on. 17 plus 13, that's 30.
Yep.
But it's saying also
Oh yeah, this
plus
is
Magnified Beam,
plus
so it's 36.
36.
And then it says if light absorption was used last round, boost it by another 8.
Yeah, 44. Okay, so that's just, that's your lower one, but that's fine. I think we can survive
Still
2
good.
more.
Yeah, see, if I just had this 8, I'd be doing 88 damage right now.
Yeah,
if I literally just had 2 more ranks, what a noob.
Oh, that's okay. That's okay.
It's like we rushed the boss or
I
something.
know.
But hopefully we still crush him. All right. So he is going to... What do you got for us now, Mirza Noctis?
4.
Spend 10 energy. So it goes on to 127. Void Pulse. It's cool that we're seeing all the different abilities. Heroes using their second mastery. That's me.
That's you.
Roll survival with a +1 penalty. And his thing was, if I succeed, it's +1 penalty to all skill rolls till the end of combat.
Survival, though, you should be good.
Survival, I'm at 12. So, yeah. As long as I don't roll a 10. That's
2.
a 2.
You got
and
it.
that's a crit.
That's a crit.
So, actually, because you get a crit, I can bump a stat up. Oh, no. That's only when you're doing investigations. That's only when you're doing,
yeah.
I think. Damn it. Yeah, never mind. There's a whole other thing to crits for that, but... Those who fail suffer health damage equal to their second mastery rank. Those who succeed suffer half the amount instead. Oh, yeah. I should be spending... I forgot to spend... I should be at like 28. I'm spending 1 every round to negate my whole ghost thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I should be at like 28.
Yeah.
So I definitely can take health damage here, right? Yeah. I'm open to this. So half of my second mastery is only 3.
Ooh, so that's good, keeping it low.
I take some damage. I go to 25 energy. Yeah, I know. I mean, I'm awesome for having a low second mastery stat. So genius. I fooled him. All right, so let's do our damage and stuff.
So is it 20 health left?
Yep. I wish I had like a familiar that did damage like last time I played. I had like a familiar that did like, made all my damage go piercing and stuff. It was like this crazy sword. Yeah, this is so different. Like normally we play this game, we play like, make it stretch it like 8 hours, 10 hours. And we go like, try to build up all our treasures. We get all these cool things. And then we just walk in the boss and like flick him. And then he's like gone. But yeah, we didn't see a lot of that stuff, which is interesting. Definitely different than our last playthrough. Again, I keep saying that, but it truly is. I keep finding different ways. All right.
Okay, so I will do... So your rank is bumped by 11.
So I'm going to do just a basic attack because I don't want to use a first mastery. But again, my basic attack, you're buffing it.
I'm buffing it by 11. So it'll be 28.
28.
And I can do an attack of 11 just in case he blocks?
No. Here's the thing.
What?
Oh, no, it only redirects my first mastery's damage.
Yeah.
So this will not hit you.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, let's do that.
Oh, but if we're doing the same thing...
No, don't do the same thing.
Then I'll defend.
You just
defend. Because you are going to hit for 28, and I will defend for 10.
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
So 2 is his defense. Negative Requiem. Oh, we should have done it. Defend 15.
Oh, no.
Noctis uses the power of suggestion to foil your plans. Each hero using their attack ability uses their defend ability instead, and vice versa.
Oh.
Each hero using a mastery this round uses their own other mastery instead. Any extra energy is not paid. So he definitely just messes with you.
So that's fine.
So I'm actually using my defend of 8, and you're attacking for 11, but he's blocking 15. So nothing
happens.
He just totally laughs at us.
Okay.
Wow.
All right. I see how this is working.
Wow.
Okay.
All right, at this point, I just want to, like, do it again.
So I could do my first mastery, which will then bump you by 13 if he does defend.
Sure.
Okay, so I gotta spend 1.
But that's 30. He still would be surviving. But again, he probably will roll something else.
So I'm
just going to attack 30.
30. Okay, so I'm doing
First
the
mastery?
first mastery, so I'm also defending for 10.
5. Ooh, let's see what 5 does. 5 is a boss ability. Dawn Guard. We haven't seen this one yet. Noctis summons his personal guards.
Oh, no.
A vampire sangumancer on the village placard enters combat and is dangerous. And Noctis leaves combat. He cannot be targeted until it is defeated. And at the beginning of each round in which the encounter is in play, Noctis heals 5 health per hero, and each hero suffers 5 energy drain.
Oh my gosh.
But I don't know if this happens like instantly and then we hit the other guy, because we choose the order of how all the things resolve in the resolution phase.
Oh, so you'd be dead.
Yeah, this is what I'm getting at. So if we just resolve our damage to him.
Well, even so, technically, if we have to fight the vampire,
let's see.
He's still dead, so
if he summons his guard,
yeah.
Okay, let's say he summons this guy. So we've hit him. He's going to
dead.
be like
he's going to be gone. We are just now
10.
fighting the vampire.
And then the vampire comes in and is dangerous, so he's up at difficulty level, and Noctis leaves the combat. But he'd be at 0.
He'd be dead, so we would just have to fight the vampire.
It says he leaves combat until it is defeated, until this guy's defeated. I feel like he's defeated. I feel like no matter what, he's at 0 and he's defeated at the end of the phase.
Yeah. The only question is, do we fight a vampire now?
No, you win once he's defeated.
Oh,
that's
so it doesn't even
how
matter.
you win the game.
Okay, so it doesn't even matter.
I feel like that's how it works.
Yeah.
Again, we may be incorrect on that. Again, today's video is not about like playing 100% accurately, I don't think. It's about just showing you all the crazy stuff that's in this game, which we definitely did that.
Yeah.
Where is...
I think it's just in here.
Just want to read the actual victory conditions again. Yeah, right here. The heroes win the game when they defeat Mirza Noctis.
Okay.
But can he be defeated? Let's read again. Noctis summons his personal guards. A vampire enters combat, is dangerous, and Noctis leaves combat. He cannot be targeted until it is defeated at the beginning of each round. I feel like we could just target him. I agree, Dan. I know.
Mm-hmm.
All right. But we're going to just say we defeated him, whatever.
Yeah.
Worst case, so this vampire comes. It's just really for stream time. Normally we play this out. But this guy comes in. He's 24. He's a level 5. And we'd have to fight this guy. So he's doing like health damage and energy damage. So we just have to fight like this little 24 minion. Which, as you can see here, even if we ruled it so this guy came in instead, this damage would target him. Because you determine targets like in the resolution phase.
Yeah.
So if we're playing that, we can play that way. We can play it out real quick here. So we choose this guy as the target. He literally gets one shot.
He's gone.
And then we fight another round against the boss. And like, sure, let's do that.
Okay, so then that guy's gone.
This guy's dead. Sure, whatever. So this is why it's like, might be kind of silly.
So what did I did first mastery. So I'm not doing that, but your next action
11,
rank
right?
is boosted by 11.
So I'm going to do...
I'll defend.
I'll just do an attack again. So 28.
28. Okay, and I'll defend in case he rolls that one, then he can target me. Okay.
2 is defense.
Oh, man.
So we switch, or I switch. So I defend of 8.
Oh, and I was defending, so I'm attacking for 10, but he's blocking
11,
15.
yeah. Same thing happened.
Okay.
Wow, it's so weird.
Wow, okay.
I need to just do the first mastery and try to crush him, but it might kill you.
That's fine at this point.
All right.
So you want to do first mastery?
So I'm going to spend. I think
you have no buffs this time, unless I do my first mastery.
I keep forgetting to spend the energy. I'm just going to put myself down like 21. I don't know. I keep forgetting to spend the energy to negate my ghost. Yeah. I've done it multiple times, I'm sure. So go down to 21. I'm going to do my first mastery.
Okay. I'm not buffing you because unless I do my first mastery. So what's the dip? We could just do it if we think this might be it. Each hero's action rank is reduced by 2 each round for each other hero using the same. No, that'll...
But I'm attacking for 34, I think.
Without my buff?
Hold on. Slash with boost. 20, no, hold on. 23. Hold on, I'm getting confused. Use Shadow Slash twice this round. Magnify Beam, nope. Nope. I guess I'll just use Magnified Beam, I think.
Which is... Oh, your second one? Okay, then I'll use my first mastery.
So yeah, which deals health damage equal to this plus this.
Your attack is boosted.
23.
Your attack is boosted by 13.
13. So 36.
36. Okay.
Hex. Oh, we don't see this one. Single target. One target becomes compelled by Noctis and fights for him the remainder of combat.
Oh no.
Each round during the resolution phase, each compelled hero must roll and navigate with a +2 penalty. If you fail, your action instead harms the group, and your ability is excluded from Analyze Secrets. If you're using a defend action or using an ability that heals, the action defends or heals Noctis instead.
Okay, so we got to find out who this is.
Single target. So highest roll on a D10.
10.
I have a 1.
Okay, so it's me.
So you now work for this guy.
Okay.
But I don't know if that's instant.
No, I feel like we've already spent and...
Yeah, I think it's going forward.
Yeah.
But either way,
he's
I
dead.
kill him. Yeah, yeah. But that see how that can get out of control? Imagine that happened first turn.
Yeah.
And you were working for him right away.
No, it would have been worse if you were working for him
know.
with your big, huge hits.
I know.
You have to be like, okay, I'm defending. I'm
Yeah.
defending. I'm defending.
This guy literally can crush our faces.
Which I can see now why he switches the defend and attack. So
Yep.
if you were the one that was targeted by this, and you were like, oh, I don't want to hit you, so I'll just defend every time, and then he changes it to be an attack.
Yep, I see that.
I see that. I see
Screw
it.
you, Mirza Noctis. So we win.
We win.
Get out of here. Get out of here. This is a dirty boss, but he's level 10. It makes sense.
But it's fun, though.
Yeah, it's cool. Very cool. So yeah, that was definitely, like for us, like streaming, obviously don't take how long it took to play this game with the streaming and the explanation, the rules, the chatting with chat, all that stuff. Talking about the giveaway and stuff, which reminder, giveaway. We rushed that. We kind of, forced the game, kind of raced through it a little bit. Maybe it was a little messy, but the idea today was just to play with the prototype, answer your questions, show you guys how all the new aspects of the game work, to kind of see how it's different from other HEXplore It's, or to see what's offered in the Gamefound campaign. Again, the Gamefound campaign is down in the description below. This is currently on crowdfunding over on Gamefound, not Kickstarter. So if you want to go check this game out, the link's in the video description. If you're curious about any of the volumes, because there's ones out in retail already, there's volume 1, 2, and 3, all with different themes, all with varied mechanics. There's still HEXplore It in the foundation, but they all do a twist and change things and do some different stuff based on the theme. We have playthroughs of all those down in the video description, all in different playlists. The giveaway, if you don't know, you can do !giveaway in the chat, and it will give you the instructions on how to go enter. And again, so !giveaway, and you will be led to here. And you can go enter a giveaway. It's just one of these Gleam things where you can enter with your email, and then you can get additional entries. This is going to go on for 3 weeks. We will then close it May 1st at noon Eastern, 2021. The contest closes. You'll see that on here. We'll do a live stream that weekend announcing the winners. We'll figure out how to use this thing and show winners. And then I'll contact you, get your addresses. I'll send them on over to Jonathan over at HEXplore It, and he will get you guys entered in the pledge manager, and you will get a blood collector pledge, which is the base game, the expansion, and the living card deck, which we didn't really see the living card stuff here, but we've done that in other playthroughs of HEXplore It. You can see that there.
I don't think they're ready, are they?
They're not ready, but we could have shown them.
Yeah.
There's some cool variable content, which is neat. We can actually talk about it in a sec. which is a really cool aspect to all the HEXplore It. But you can enter here by just going and visiting our pages, following us on Facebook, all that kind of stuff, and going to check out the Gamefound page. So all that stuff's there. You can get multiple entries. We'll draw our winners. 3 winners on like May the 1st or May the 2nd. So stay tuned for that stuff. If you're watching this after the stream, I will put the link in the video description so you can go enter the contest. And again, it's open for 3 weeks after the stream till May 1st, 2021. So yeah.
Yes, and that is before the Gamefound ends.
It's actually a week before it ends.
Yeah. So then you would know if you didn't win, if you're holding off. A lot of people in the chat saying that they went all in and they pledged today, so that's awesome. I'm glad that this helped you decide if it was something you were interested in.
And there's more. There's more in the actual pledge manager. So if you're looking to get existing versions of HEXplore It or extra add-ons and stuff, there's all that in the Gamefound that's not included in this. So like you could go get other HEXplore It games and things. You can go pledge. I'm assuming before the pledge ends, you can change it. So I'm sure Jonathan will work with you if you've already backed the game and you win this contest. I'm sure he could work some way out that you could just get these components and your extra stuff would all be included, and like you maybe only pay the difference or something. I don't know again, but we'll figure that out if it happens.
Because are you charged before it closes, the Gamefound?
But we'll know. You'll have a week to figure it out.
But I'm saying, like, if you pledged it now and then you won.
You may just want extra copies to give to your friends. I don't know. We'll see. But it's a week before the Gamefound ends, so you'll know if you won or not. I'll email you that day and try to get your address if you're a winner, and we'll announce it on stream so you can come back to the channel and you can see us draw our winners. I don't know if I can show the drawing exactly on the screen, but there is a way to show. It does show the email. I don't want to give people's emails away to like everyone, but I did look at how it works. I read the documentation. And it will show up on this page, our winners. So we can bring this up on the screen.
Oh, okay.
And it'll close this so you can't enter it anymore. But if you go to the same link and I post the winners, I have a button I can click to post the winners on this page.
Oh, okay, perfect.
So we can draw them live and then we can just refresh this page and it'll show them without giving away their emails and stuff. Yeah. I assume it just puts your name. So we should be okay. I just don't want to show emails.
No, that makes sense. Of course.
So we'll be careful with it. Don't worry. Won't give out your stuff to randos.
No.
Rando email collectors. So that's the plan. But thank you everyone who stayed here, chatted, checked out the game. Let's sit around for a few minutes and answer questions if anyone has any questions that we didn't already answer during the stream. So again, to cover off, we were asked which version would we go for if we were new to HEXplore It. I would recommend this one.
Same.
Because it seems to be pretty straightforward, like the first couple, at least like the first one, but adds some cool non-complex additions. But it just adds more to the game. I don't know. It's very cool, very good mesh-up theme. But the first one's still the most straightforward, like the most straightforward. But I think this one does a few cooler things on the formula that make it more interesting to me than the first one. And I think it's a good trade-off. What else? Complexity level is already answered. We talked about that. Supposedly it's a 2 out of 4 complexity compared to the other HEXplore Its. Dan says, everyone that supports this channel is already a winner.
Oh, thanks, Dan.
I don't know if he's being a sarcastic ass or not.
It's okay. We'll take it how we want.
But yeah, sure. Thanks, Dan. And Daniel's asking, what do you think of the return to Volume 4 concept? It involves dealing with the aftermath of the boss winning. I don't know. I didn't realize that. Daniel, I didn't read anything about that.
I didn't realize that.
Oh, the one thing I did want to show. Though. So it's same with other HEXplore Its. In the decks, you can draw into what are called living events or whatever, which we didn't see today. But they are in all the other HEXplore Its, and they have like an ongoing story arc and stuff in them. What the heck? Oh, there's one. Okay, I was like, man, did we take them out by accident? So you draw these cards, and they're different every time because you scan a QR code, or you go to the URL, and based on the month you're playing in, or if it's an ongoing story arc, you continue to the next part of that story arc. So every time you play HEXplore It, you may run into these ones that are different based on what month you're playing the game or how far you've pushed that arc forward. So it just adds to more replayability and more variability in the game, which is a really cool aspect. We didn't see it in this playthrough. Anyone who knows HEXplore It has seen these before. Nothing different there, but for those that don't know and are just, this is their first HEXplore It they've seen, that's another cool thing that I've not really seen in a game before, where a component is changing based on the month you're playing it. Feels kind of like Animal Crossing to me, for anyone who knows how that game works. Kind of lined up to like the real-time, you know, calendar. It's interesting. But yeah. Oops. Kick out my cable. Sorry.
You unplug?
I don't know. I don't think so. No.
Okay. Tony says, it was fun watching you two play. This is on my consideration list after seeing a few of your playthroughs. That's awesome.
Yeah, it's just a fun adventure game. Like, just exploring it and experiencing it. It's good solo, good multiplayer, I think. Like, just the playtime. Like, you just have to know this game can just set it up on a table. And we've shown, like, we've played it not on camera. Mm-hmm. And we like to explore a lot. We like to level up probably more than you need to.
Yeah.
We like to dig through decks. We like to push the game. A playthrough not on camera for us is roughly like 4 to 5 hours. Mm-hmm. From setup, I don't know if that includes cleanup, but definitely 4 to 5 hours, I would say, to play through this game, not running a live stream at the same time and explaining everything and just going through the motions once you know what you're doing with HEXplore It. So I can see you getting down to the 180 time. If you know what you're doing, maybe you're playing solo, you don't have to discuss things with the play group at your table. But I feel like if you started adding more players, I feel like it would kind of extend the game more. But again, we've never gone beyond 2.
For sure. But don't you agree, though? You set this game up on the table. You have everything all ready. You just want to explore it.
I know.
Explore it, right? I don't want to just be like, oh, let's just quickly run through, fight the boss, and we're done. Like, I want to go through the event decks. I want to fight encounters. I want to fight different bosses, random bosses. I want to do all that. I want to level up until I feel like I'm like I don't know, a tank going into these fights and I'm squishing enemies. Mm-hmm. I like all that about this game. I
like how we have barely scratched the surface on these decks.
Yeah, so we didn't really spoil anything.
Even our previous playthroughs and all other playthroughs of HEXplore It games, I feel like there's no way you can experience everything in like 3 or 4 playthroughs. You still need to keep going. Like, if you really want to see everything, and it's different every time, and just the game can throw different challenges at you that you're not expecting. One time you could play and the first half seems kind of easy. Everything's working out for you. And then later, because you saw a certain boss you weren't ready for, your roll is not good against, or like you didn't plan in a certain stat, or you didn't see your upgrades a certain way, you could struggle a bit more.
Yeah.
But sometimes you just have the perfect answer for like that enemy or that boss, and it's just going great, you know? Mm-hmm. Or an affliction comes up, or maybe 2 or 3 afflictions come up in a playthrough, and in another playthrough you never see any. It's just cool like that. It's weird.
Well, this game, looking at this game versus our practice game, we had not a lot of runes, but we had runes on the main tiles, where in this one we had none to start.
Yeah.
In our practice game, we did not get collectors until the end half of the game, and we maybe had like 5 or 6 total on the board by the whole end of the game. Yep. So it felt very different, which is great.
Agreed.
And more challenging slightly.
I'm trying to find the stuff about the return too, but I don't think I think it's cool they're changing it up, but I don't know. Yeah, it's okay. I'm not worried about it right now, but that's cool, Daniel. That's cool. Daniel's saying, just a fun thing. I managed to order all the missing Carcosa and Dream Cycle packs for Arkham Horror LCG in Canada. Yeah, I did see stuff came into stock. I was talking about it with our producers in our Discord. I was able to find, I literally have every pack now. I'm just missing 2 Return 2 boxes and 3 Investigator packs and 2 novellas. But again, all that stuff's not like necessary, I feel. But we are able to continue through all the campaigns. We just finished all the Dream Eater stuff. I just ordered them yesterday. But yeah, anybody who's collecting Arkham Horror LCG in Canada, stores are seeing restocks of a bunch of cycles. So go check your local retailer.
Yes, Dragon says, I want to do all the quests. Yes, I want to do all the quests. I want to collect all the runes. I want to build up.
Like, we didn't even touch a familiar, but there's like 20-something familiars in the game, and they all do different things. And there's so many different treasures and things that you can get that change how things work and mess with the rules and stuff. It's really cool.
Where in the practice game, we had 4 of them. We had 2 each.
I had like a bow. I had a bow. I was spending an energy to shoot like piercing damage every round in combat, which was very cool.
Yeah.
Yes, Kefka from Final Fantasy VI, aka 3. Definitely get that from Noctis. That like final Kefka fight. For those that don't know.
Because I don't know.
Oh, I can show you. I remember that fight from my like 14-year-old self playing that game. Maybe it was 16. No, it was around 14, I think. Kefka.
I almost forgot Mel for MVP. I think we were very much a team in this one.
Co-op,
we definitely boosted each other.
Come on, make the picture big. I don't know. It's probably zoomed in, so it's pretty bad, but there it is.
I see.
So you're doing like a final battle, and Kefka, like spoilers for Final Fantasy VI, a game from like 1994 or something.
Do you have to give spoilers if it's 20 years old?
No. But anyways, he turns into this like angel evil thing, which definitely I see that here for sure.
Those little minions are us there.
Yep. So definitely he's ascended.
Yep.
Yeah, I do get those vibes. Absolutely. Absolutely. Good call, Daniel. Good call. All right. I think it's going to be it for today. We are back tomorrow with Arkham Horror LCG on that topic. Starting Path to Carcosa. Yeah. I don't know. I got to check. I'm sure Kate sent us the decks. Man, I'm so all into HEXplore It today. But we should be able to check out the decks after the stream. We'll post them on the video description, so you can check out the decks for that playthrough. But we'll be back tomorrow at noon Eastern. Is the start time for tomorrow's stream. We're going to jump into Path to Carcosa. So come and join us for more Sunday Arkham Horror, which seems to be the thing. So every Sunday so far, for the last like couple months, we're going to be playing Arkham Horror. We're going to continue that for the foreseeable future. Knock off Dracula wings. Any chance for a Barkham playthrough? Yeah, absolutely. Not tomorrow though, but in the future, yes. I would say probably 100% chance, unless we stop doing the channel or something happen. But not 100. Okay, 99% chance. Something else could happen that stops that. But you know, flood, of fire, who knows? Burns up all the card collection. I can't. You never know, right? But I don't want to promise 100%. But yes, we will. We will try to play that in the future.
Thing anyways.
Unless it's one of those ones where you have to have like 8 players to play it or something weird. But yeah, we're eventually going to play all the Arkham Horror campaigns, all the standalone scenarios, all the Return 2s. As long as you guys keep watching them, spread the word, tell people about Arkham Horror, the card games being streamed on this channel, share the videos. Drew, I know you did. Thank you so much. But yeah, the more people are watching them, the more we keep playing them.
Yep.
And we'll keep streaming them. I'm still going to play them, even if it's not on stream.
Same.
If people are watching it, I still want to play that game and still want to have the collection. So
yeah.
But
you guys just dictate if we play it on the channel or not.
But if I stream tomorrow and there's only like 2 viewers, that's it. That's it. No more. No, I'm just kidding.
I think there might be more than 2 because there's already a couple people that have already commented on that.
I think there's people waiting for the stream already. No joke.
Yeah.
No
they
joke.
commented saying they're so excited for that.
But you guys are awesome. Yeah. We appreciate it. But yeah, we'll keep going, Velko. We'll keep going. Yeah. As long as you guys keep watching it, which I don't see. I hope it keeps growing, not reducing, but we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see.
But we'll see. Anyways, I think that's going to be it for today. Again, if you want any information on this game, check out the Gamefound link in the description. Ask your questions over there, or go find HEXplore It on Facebook. Or there's a YouTube channel that has HEXplore It How to Play stuff. I've linked that down below. If you look at the HEXplore It How to Play link, that'll take you over to HEXplore It's official YouTube channel, where you can see more playthroughs of this game. You can see more videos explaining concepts of this game, spoiling art and stuff for the game, and heroes and that kind of thing. Go check that out. You can also, enter the giveaway. Link down in the video description will describe how you can win the game.
Good luck to everyone that enters.
Yep.
That's so exciting.
Good luck to everyone except for Dan Roberts. And I hope you win. I'm just kidding, Dan. I'm just kidding. I just got to find a way to take Dan out of the contest to invalidate some of his entries. I'm just kidding. I love you, Dan. All right. So that's going to be it. Thank you for watching. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Bye.